empty spaces. What are we living for? Abandoned places. I guess we know the score. On and on. Does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero, another mindless crime behind the curtain. In the pantomime, hold the line. Does anybody want to take it anymore? The show must go on. The show must go on. Yeah. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. Whatever happens, I leave it all to chance. Another heartache, another failed romance. On and on. Does anybody know what we are living for? I guess I'm learning. I must be warmer now. I'll soon be turning round the corner now.
Hey,
Outside the dawn is breaking.
starting soon, guys. Upvote.
Inside in the dark, I'll make it to be free. Show must go on. The show must go on. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. My soul is painted like the wings of butterflies. Fairy tales of yesterday will grow but never die. I can fly, my friend. The show must go on. Hey, the show must go on. I'll face it with a grin. I'm never giving in. On with the I'll top the bill. I'll overkill. I have to find the will to carry on with the
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Shout out to Queen for that wonderful intro.
Great song. How you doing, Timmy?
Hey, man.
Good to see you again.
Doing fantastic. It's a beautiful day here in Brooklyn. And I can't wait to talk with you about the AD games and the danger that they impose. By the way, shout out to Vinny. Vinny, can you please tell the audience about yourself just a little bit to describe?
Yeah.
And,
Sure. I mean, I started out with a YouTube channel a couple of years ago now. I am on the dark side. I am one of those grey market dealers, although I prefer to say secondary market dealer because it sounds a bit more flattering. But my background is as an accountant. So I come from the finance industry. I worked for one of the big banks as a fund accountant. And so if you've come across my channel before, I like to talk about the whole idea of how people perceive watches as investments and why that perhaps isn't a great thing and things like that. And then talk about the watch market as well. So Thanks for having me on. It's I'm not pro consignment, by the way. So, as somebody said there in the comments, I've just got to put that right out there straight away. We
No,
don't do
no, no, no,
consignment.
no.
I'm
Don't
not
worry
interested in
about the
that.
chat.
Yeah,
They're gonna
yeah,
be they're mainly making jokes and just having fun in
yeah,
the
yeah,
chat.
yeah.
And
Sure.
if somebody gets too crazy, it's okay. We'll give them a little bit. Oh no, no, he's asking. Sorry, it was a question. Is
Oh
Vinny pro
right,
consignment?
yeah.
No,
Well, no,
you're anti
I've said
consignment.
before. I had a big issue with another dealer who I consigned with,
Hmm.
and this was well over a year ago, before the whole consignment thing happened with Anthony Ferrer and that scandal. And the watches I consigned with him, he actually lost the paperwork to, and the tags and the receipts. And his response was, "Well, you can't wear the papers, so it doesn't matter." So I know, honestly, ever since then, I didn't bother doing
This is some.
consignment myself because it was just far too risky. And I went on my channel absolutely ripping into this guy who lost me £2,000 in that particular watch sale that we had. That was that was well over a year ago now. But I don't actually think he's in business anymore, which is nice to see.
Well, you
Let's
know
put it
what?
that
What
way.
goes around comes around.
Yeah, sure.
And you know, if you start with those type of practices, consignment never leads to anything good. It sounds brilliant on paper. It sounds like it makes perfect sense, but the risks involved is just too great. There's risks for both the consigner and consignee.
Yeah.
The only people, by the way, Vinny, just it just seems that the only people that consignments seem to work out really well for is like scammers. They're not
Yeah.
dealers who are looking to do honest business, but people who are looking to create a pyramid scheme by
Well, let me tell
gobbling
you
up.
this. I know
Yeah.
you spoke about this to death, but I entertained the idea. I wanted to get rid of my own Daytona in my own collection.
Yes.
I bought it at way overpriced. It was a 116503, so it's the two-tone older shape. I bought it around £19,000, right? I
Okay.
kept it for 2 years, and I was being offered prices on that watch from other dealers. The trade price was
Yeah.
around 13,500. So I entertained the idea, obviously, because there's been absolutely taking a rinse on that piece. I entertained the
Right.
idea of consigning it to another dealer whom I knew was fairly trustworthy and a big presence, right? Now
Yeah.
they quoted me a price. It was good. It was okay. But then the caveat to that was you would have to sign up to consign this watch for 6 months.
Oof. Yeah.
6 months. I
That's
mean, the big problem with that is God knows where the value of that's going to be in 6 months' time. It might be worth £8,000 the way the market's been going. So how on earth would that? So you say it's a palatable option for
it
people,
sounds it
but for
sounds on
me,
paper, right? To you, it's like it's
but even
very
on paper, six
enticing.
months is taking the piss, really.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. So I ended up letting go of it for 13 and a half.
I think that was a smart
Sadly,
move. That was
but
a smart move because
it was money in
13,
hand.
guess what? 13 you get today and you can start working with that money. If
That's it. Yeah, you can
you give
reinvest
that
it,
watch
put it back
away
into
for 6 months.
inventory, sell more pieces, and that's the idea. And I have my own collection. I've got about 6 or 7 watches. Some of them are entry level, some of them are Rolexes, JLCs. And every dealer tells me you should not be keeping your own collection, Vinny. You should be putting that into your own inventory and turning it over. But I started off with this
Yeah.
as an enthusiast. I bought myself a Tag Heuer for £300. I remember it was knackered, so I polished it, refinished it,
Mm,
bought a box for it, flipped it on eBay, and made a bit of money on it. For right, this is a good option here.
nice.
And then and that's how I learned. I went through the sort of realm of Tag Heuer, was trading with those for a while, then a vintage Amiga, neo vintage Amiga. Then, of course, the big hype bubble explodes, and you're forced to go on to Rolex. Now, obviously, everything's settled down. We've started to focus more again on what we used to do. So, neo vintage, Omega, Cartier, some Tudor pieces. That's those pieces that really the enthusiasts are interested in, or those
Yeah.
getting into the hobby for the first time are looking to buy. The pieces that really make sense, and actually, crucially, the pieces that are not sort of or haven't been as exposed to the volatility in the market over the last 2 years as those hype pieces from all of the top brands. So, an Amiga Seamaster 300M, for example,
Yes.
a 1997 piece. We were buying those when I first started out. I was buying them for £700, selling them around 1,000, and now we're buying them in at 1,500, and selling them for just under 2. So it is, as far as, I don't like to use the word investments. I know your viewers don't like that. But as far as safe money was concerned, those, you could buy 20 of those for the value of a Panda, for example, and you'd have lost a lot more money on the Panda than on that. So there is still a lot of interest in that entry point. And
for some reason, the Omegas, they are very strong in that under 5,000 price point. They're really strong. They do not want to go down. Like Seamasters 300, Speedmasters 1861, those are holding firm and moving nowhere. I would expect
it's driven by a lot of things, isn't it? It's driven by a lot of things. It's driven by the fact that Amiga seem to have this obsession with increasing their retail prices every 5 minutes, even more than Rolex. So that's holding the used watches values quite firm. But it's also driven by the fact that they're great pieces. I mean, most of them now are coaxial, Meta certified, around that price point. Yeah, around that price point, there used to not be anything else that was Meta certified. Obviously now Tudor have moved into that with their Black Bay range. I've got the Black Bay Burgundy in my own collection, which is a bulletproof watch, which isn't like a lot of their other Tudors, by the way. I've had so many countless issues with the Pelagos 39, quality issues with that, QC issues, people returning them. Metas is where it's at. Amiga's where it's at.
Crap. Sorry, Vinny, just a second here. It's crazy. Humble Pine, $100 super chat. It says, not sure how long I can stay, but cheers to Tim and Tim G and Vinny too. Cheers to Vinny.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vinny, for hopping on the stream to talk about AD games. We're setting this up.
Tim, we've got to do a wristwatch check first.
Let's do a wristwatch check. I don't even know what I'm wearing. I just grabbed the first thing that was on my table. But let's do you first. Yeah,
I've got the Hamilton khaki field.
Oh,
so this particular one
very nice.
Is with the tropical dial, the tropical brown dial on the sand strap. So this was one of my most recent acquisitions in the collection. I was looking for that perfect field watch. Started off with a Seiko. Ended up spending 3 times the amount of money on what is the OG field watch, isn't it, really? The khaki field. I didn't want the black dial because everybody's got that. I just thought the tropical dial was a bit more interesting, and I particularly like this strap. Quality.
That's a great watch.
Hey, Tim G.
How are you guys? Joining us. It's not my turn. I just
sorry, I wasn't introducing.
No need. That is a great watch. That Hamilton. I mean, that is a fun. Yeah. That's probably the quintessential. Like
I got a discount on it as well. I got a discount on it as well, Tim. I think I paid £50 under list for it, and do you know what I love it for? And NATO strap watches, for me, are the perfect watch for the summer because, if you're wearing sort of an oyster bracelet,
I'm a NATO guy, bracelet, so I'm a total NATO guy.
Sweating like hell in the summer. So I wanted one for summer.
Absolutely. I have all these striped NATOs and everything else for even suits. So, with a dress watch. So I'm a real old school when it comes to that, but that is a great watch. You can get them on Amazon. I don't know. I forget how much they are. I was actually looking at them like a couple of days ago. Yeah. They're really nice. Really,
the difference for a brand new one, you might as well just spend the sort of £100 more and get yourself a brand new one that you can knock up and add your own scratches to yourself. And to be honest with you, it doesn't scratch. It's sort of immune to scratches because of that bead blasted case. So that one you've got on there, Tim, isn't that line. This is, I think, polished and brushed elements.
This is a little bit different. This one's available for sale, by the way. A friend in the watch community is looking to sell it. I think he's looking to get now. I don't know. You tell
with the compass bezel. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's the new one, right? With the Bark and Jack was a huge promoter of this one. So I mean,
and dateless as well. I don't like the
dateless.
date ones. I don't like the automatic. It is an automatic, isn't it? Yeah,
It is
that will be
automatic.
that will be slightly thicker.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of a nice watch, very legible. He wants $500 for this.
Yeah,
I think it's pretty good price,
it's
right?
a lot of watch, isn't it? Because
It's a
I believe it's Swatch Group. Is it Hamilton? Is it
uh
part of Amiga Swatch?
Yeah, yes, it
yeah,
is.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is.
it is.
It is.
There's
And it's their
ETA
own movement.
movements
It's
in
their own
there.
movement. It's an ETA
Yeah.
movement, for Christ's sakes.
Oh,
I mean,
right.
it's
Yeah.
got everything. It's got everything. It's got all the components.
Yeah.
At a movement, nice NATO strap, rotating bezel, no date, very legible, $500. Seems to be like a great deal.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys with collections that run into the hundreds of thousands that have a Hamilton khaki field in it. It's just one of those pieces that you can sort of get away with, owning and perhaps not feeling like you're still at the entry point, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's a great starter watch. I think it's a step above Seikos. There's those
Yeah.
introductory
Yeah.
basic Seikos like Pepsi Seiko, SKX Seikos. Those are great, but they're very chunky and they're very easy to like because they're so big and so bold and people like them. But Hamilton is more of an enthusiast. You really have to know what a field watch is. It's a whole genre. Speaking of genres, JDMTL, you just said Tudor. Made my evening tonight, boys. Thank you so much, JDMTL. Cheers. Cheers, man. Hey, Vinny, you know what? I figured you showed a field watch. I'll bring out a field watch myself. This is one of my favorite watches that I own. Bought it from a really good friend of the show for well, he gave me a discount because he was playing the AD games. He was playing the games, man. You understand? They told him you need to buy a watch. So what do you have to do when you're playing games with the AD? They make you buy watches that you don't want and then have to pass them on to your gullible yellow hair grifter friends to buy. So but I was very happy to get this watch. I got it for
beautiful. My God, it's bright though. Wow.
Yeah, it's green.
Almost
Look at the
luminous.
green. It's in sunlight right now. I have sun is coming down, so it's going directly through my window. But as you can see, it could be black. Whoops. From certain angles.
Yeah.
It could be almost black from here, right? Like you're sitting in the dark, but then you turn it to the light, boom! It's like a
emerald green. Very nice.
Yeah.
For me, I can't have any other green watch than the original green watch, and that has to be the Rolex Submariner Hulk. I don't think any green dial in the business, of which there are millions now, comes anywhere near that dial. When Rolex actually launched it, not many people know this, they actually named the dial green gold because it had sort of a liquid golden light, almost flowing nature. I think liquid gold is what they were referring to.
Interesting.
Which I found interesting, but I don't think there's
Rolex
any green dial that matches that. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, part of the reason I went for this one is because I screwed up I got into watches. I started buying watches before I knew anything about. So my first Rolex was the Submariner black dial. And yes, I could technically speaking sell this one and then buy a Hulk with the green dial. Yeah. But this is my first Rolex I ever got, and it wears.
That's the older 116 reference, is it, with the maxi case? Yeah. I mean, they're amazing value for money now. If you're buying those used secondhand, nobody wants them. Honest to God, nobody wants them because they've been succeeded with it. Yeah, they've been succeeded with a piece that the general public deem to be much better. It's probably is more wearable with the thinner lugs. And everybody just wants the new watch. Even the newer non-date sub now is difficult to sell to a degree on the secondary market. And you actually, I was advised that if you put your name down for a non-date, 124060, I think is a reference, at the authorized dealer, it won't take you too long to get hold of one of those pieces. So you won't have to play the authorized dealer game, because literally the wait list for them almost non-existent, which surprised me, and this was coming from a big dealer in the north of England who I met, and he was giving me that tip. If you want to get something at the AD, everyone who's in the market for the sub is putting their name down for the date version, and therefore the non-date versions are sort of the one that nobody knows about or is forgetting about. And I think the non-date is far superior because of the balance and the symmetry on the dial. It comes in much thinner, that case shape with the losing the Cyclops lens as well. And such a shame that it gets no love. But those older pieces that you've got, the 116 date version, that's a really good deal now on the secondary market. Really good. Not that I've got any to sale, by the way. I'm not trying to shill like a lot of other dealers on this platform.
No. Listen, it's okay. Don't try to justify yourself. I totally. Listen, man. I trust you. You're a cool guy. I met you at the Watches and Wonders. You came onto my show previously. I had some conversations with you. Until I sense that you're doing something. Until then, you got nothing to apologize for. I don't even want you to kind of feel like you have to, because I think that you're doing the right thing, and just being vocal about anti-consignment, sharing these stories of kind of shady certain deals. It puts you above a lot of stuff for me, and it's okay. We'll let facts speak for themselves.
Yeah.
So
well, look, as I say, I'm an enthusiast first, and you'll be amazed how many. And I'll tell you this. This is always my test for what type of a dealer I come across, and I don't actually mix with too many of them, to be honest with you. The test I give is I ask, what's your favorite Alain Gunzona piece? And if you will be amazed, Tim, how many of these Rolex grey dealers have never heard of Alain Gunzona, who can't tell me what a datograph is, who aren't able to describe the fact that the movement, the facets of the movement, it features englage, it's made of German silver, which is, I think, nickel, copper, and zinc alloy.
It's not actual silver. It's
hand
just
engraving, German silver, anglage and heat blue screws and engraved balance. Because they have no clue. So many have no clue about. And so that's always a test that I do, which is a funny one.
They're like Anthony Ferrer. They only know
Rolex.
They only know gray market value of it right now and how much profit margin they think they might have in it. They don't really genuinely care. That's the thing. This is the most disheartening thing, and something that I think a lot of people need to understand is that we're as watch collectors. Everybody who's watching this show is already on a different level in their passion for watches. They love watches on a different level. They really genuinely love watches. Anyone who engages in these shows,
it's a disease, isn't it? It's a disease, and I've found that the more you get into it, the more rabbit holes you get into, and now I'm looking at the next thing I want is a Breguet Classique, which I can pick up for around £9,500 on the grey market, but it's got real guilloche dial, and which Rolex aren't doing with their latest 1908 piece, and it's a rabbit hole. And I know with that I've got this one side of my brain as somebody who trades, saying, what you interested in the Breguet for? You're never going to be able to sell it, and that's the other thing.
I think. You have to.
I'm fighting with myself.
You have to fight because you can sell it. It's just a different buyer. See, maybe you've been appealing to a lot of these collectors who buy hype, but there's a lot of people. There's a lot of low-key, quiet collectors that they're looking for that stuff. See, like for example, Del Rey watches, right? Federico.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
has built up.
I like his inventory. I like what he does. There's another one in the UK as well who really focuses on enthusiast pieces. What is it? Kibble Watches is their name. I don't know
Kibble
if you're
Watch.
familiar with
No,
Kibble
never heard.
Watches. That's a company that I think is a family chain. So his father started the company. So it's been going for a while. But they actually do, you know, they've got Breguets, like I said, then they've got more collectors pieces from the likes of Zalos and Furlong Mari, and they had a beautiful Rolex Cellini, which was the older cushion case gold Cellini. I can't remember it's a Cellini something. It has another name, and it's only a 34 mil, and it was only a couple of £1,000 for a gold Rolex. 34 mil, fair enough, but still. So I mean, I looked at that and thought, as a collector, damn, that's bang for buck. That's incredible. That's a great watch. But then I've got the other side of my brain saying, well, the liquidity aspect of that, you'll struggle to sell that. You would struggle perhaps when you want it. And we all know, as enthusiasts, if we've got to buy, we'll always be thinking about that next watch. And what that means that there's always going to be something in our collections for which the cards are marked and we have to move on. So a lot of people will say, oh, I'm not a flipper. I don't like flipping. But we've all had to do it to get into something else, to pacify this addiction of ours, and that's what it is.
It's necessary for the hobby. I think. There's people who collect different, right? It really, there are different types of collectors, right? There's collectors who basically are in it for a really long haul. They have a lot of money, basically unlimited budget, and they want to build up collection of their desires. That's basically kind of like the money aside. You take away the aspect. Even if someone comes with limited funds, right? Your job should be to help find for a customer the perfect watch for them. It doesn't really matter so much the gray market resaleability of it, as long as if they're getting a watch that they like so much that they will never have to sell, that's the ideal customer, right? You want to if you
G-Shock
help.
guys is a perfect example of that. I mean, it's a sort of strange world with the G-Shock guys. It's sort of a subdivision of collectors. That I know so many G-Shock guys that will only stay with Casio and G-Shocks. They will only move around within that brand. They don't want to foray into anything else, and they're absolute experts on G-Shocks. And I know of friends who I've walked into bars with, and they've been wearing just a Casio, a gold faux gold plated Casio.
Those
The
are pretty cool.
F-91 reference, which is such a cool thing, for about $50 probably is over there.
That's a
And
badass watch.
I've been wearing a Rolex, and the guy at the bar has been like, "Wow, you're a Casio guy. I haven't got one of those. Let me have a look at it." And I'm there like, "I'm wearing a Rolex." Jesus, man, give me some attention and love as well. And he's almost getting a free drink because he's wearing a £50. So yeah, there is lots of different.
But there's also
communities.
like no. There's also this. There's people, okay, like when people sit down and would think what happened was for the past couple of years is there's a lot of people who got into watches because they wanted to build not a watch collection. They wanted to build an investment portfolio. So and this is kind of where I look at the two different categories, right? There is a category of collectors that are looking to build an investment portfolio. They want nice watches, okay, that will hold value, that's easy to get in and get out of. They're still amazing watches, but it's
but get in and get out of doesn't exist anymore.
that
Like
right.
there is no watch unless it's
Mm,
bought at retail that is, as far as I'm concerned, is an investment that you
mhm,
can get in and get out of within a few months.
mm,
I do hold the view that if carefully curated, you spend several months researching the right piece to buy, the right age, with the right paperwork and provenance and service history. And as well, it's got to be in immaculate condition, because what you've got to be thinking about is you're going to be selling that. What you need to be looking at more 5-10 years into the future for that piece to potentially sell. And you've got to be thinking about, what does that future collector, what is he going to want? And if he's got a watch that you wore for 5 or 10 years, and then there's an option for one that's unworn, that's, you know, with all of the provenance and paperwork and service history, then that's going to be more valuable to them further on down the line, and therefore easier to sell if it does appreciate. So, you know, one example of that I've always said is, well, for me, if you got one of the last reference Submariner Hulks, let's go back to that, one of the last years, I think it was a 2020, with full boxing papers in good condition. In theory, because that was historically really the first watch that started that green trend, that green dial trend, which everybody sort of bought into, and now is sort of universal. In theory, you know, you could hold that, because supply of them on the secondary market is getting less and less and less, because they're not producing any of them anymore. It should be something that should go up in value. However, the moment that Rolex re-release the Hulk with the lugs, which are narrower, on the wider bracelet, which is more, very nice, which is more desirable, then suddenly nobody will want this anymore. And that 2020 reference that you had, so it's an absolute minefield. So the least risky option is always go vintage, spend a lot of time researching and buying a watch with good provenance and good condition that's vintage. Neo vintage stuff or even current production just isn't.
But
isn't.
but Vinny, let me throw in something in there. I agree. If somebody wants, by the way, before I go, Humble Pine, another $50 super chat. He says, gotta run and cheers to all in this community, whoever you are. Thank you so much, Humble Pine, freaking legends. Guys, upvote for Humble Pine, and let's see some Humble Pine emojis. Gotta show Humble Pine some love for being a loyal supporter of this watch community. Let me show you something. I totally agree. The Hulk, and also, you know what? The Hulk, the numbers, the prices of the Hulk have been artificially increased because dealers bought Hulks for super cheap early on. I believe, you know, like 2018, Hulk was garbage. It was selling for like $5 US.
There was a lot of hoarding. There definitely was a lot of hoarding. Yeah.
They were selling for $5,000, $5,000, $4,000. So these gray market dealers, they knew that in the future, Hulk could become valuable. So what they did, they withheld. They hoarded.
Yeah, and that created artificial limitation of supply. That happened with the Olive Day dates. That dealer I was talking about earlier on, he thought he was clever and now is out of business. He kept, I think he had 2 cases full of 2 cases. So that's 24 watches, 24 Olive Day dates. And then the market crashed and he ended up, it sort of was a badge of honor. Oh, I lost £120,000. I remember him saying to me on those, on the £120,000 when the market did that sharply over a few months. And it was still sort of a badge of honor. You know, I sort of had to worship this man as if he, you know, as if he was Jesus, because he can take on, he could just take it on the chin that he's lost £120,000.
Yeah,
but
it's
it happened. There's so many that hoarded. Yeah,
you know what I mean. It's actually like there's I've been talking to some people who've been doing this for a long time, right, Vinny? And these guys are telling me that wristwatches, they're on a 20-year boom and bust cycle. And so what this thing happened in 2004, and almost like a clock, it happened again in 2000 like basically between 2001 and like 2004. Apparently there was big boom. It wasn't same models. It were different models of watches that were very popular.
I think that perspective is pulled from people trying to draw parallels with the watch industry and values to the financial markets.
Yes, and the
That
financial
has a
market is on the
similar,
10-year
yeah,
cycle.
yeah, that's a similar sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But people, people who've done that have compared the two, lumping an alternative investment of a watch in with a traditional investment like buying a house or the stock market is the bad thing to do. You should. I don't think you should compare the two. Really,
you know what this should be thought of. It should be thought of as like almost a gamble of an investment. See, it's because it is gambling.
Piece of
If you're
history, Tim. At the end,
investing
it is a piece
in
of
watches,
history.
it's gambling.
Yeah, it is a solid piece of history that tells a story in our industry. This was Genesis. This started the green dial craze. The craze will.
But
I
that's
mean, it's
only
already
relevant
ended.
if
It's
people
already
care about it in the future.
Yeah.
Right. So
But
in
it
the
means something to
future,
you because you're an enthusiast, and so I love that watch. I had to sell my own. I had it for 3 years in my own collection because I'm trying to save up for a deposit for a house. So
well, I'm trying to sell this, and
But,
I think I missed my window of opportunity. I think it's now unsellable.
well, it depends on the condition, I suppose.
No, I don't think so. I think you'll get approximately your money, what you want, not what you want, but you'll maybe lose $1,000. I think you're okay.
Below retail, $1,000 below retail.
Yeah.
Shit, it's fucked.
No, the retail's irrelevant now.
You wore it.
The retail price has gone up so much since that was created that it's not a comparable. What did you pay for it, Tim?
Well, I think it was about 11 something.
You should get more than that. Yeah,
you should get like 12.5 for it. 12.
Yeah.
Huh? What do you think?
I was, I had an offer at 14. I didn't have the time, and then I had an offer at 12 that I missed. I'm not really. I would sell it for, man. I think I would sell it for 12, but it's not that I'm totally fucked. I'm just not. I'm not in the rush. In the next couple of months, I could probably.
Do you have all your links on that?
Yeah. Got everything. There's just a couple of scratches. None.
Is it a couple of scratches or is it heavily worn?
No, it's well. Look, I could show you the clasp. Here we go. See, it looks perfect.
Wow, that's immaculate.
Yeah, that's
nice.
impeccable. That is impeccable.
Yeah, do you know? Let me tell you something about those, Tim. Right, and I can see that this has never been polished before in its life.
No.
And not a lot of dealers actually know this. They are one of the most polished pieces in the entire secondary watch market. They are polished over and over and over again. The amount of maxi cases on hooks I've seen with oyster style rounded lugs, you wouldn't believe. And the way that you can tell, even if it's had a light polish, the actual corona applique on the bracelet, just flip it over, where the buckle clips over, that applique should be fully polished, so it should be gloss, as I can tell it is as you roll it in the light. When they polish these, generally they forget to mask that piece off or just don't know, and they run the brushing tool, the rotary brushing tool, over the top of the entire clasp. And so most of those on the secondary market, and I would say about 90% of them, have an unoriginal finish to the clasp and on the bracelet, which I can't stand. It's a little detail that most people won't care about, but for me, I always look at that and say, yeah, that's.
I would much rather buy a watch with a couple of scratches than just buffed out.
100%.
Because that's just using more scratches to cover up previous scratches.
I'm of exactly the same view. You're paying for that watch to be finished in Rolex's factory with all of their romance that comes with that and the history that comes with that and their expertise. You're not paying for some guy who's charging £70 down the shopping mall to polish that, of which you won't believe how many there are out there that have been polished by those kind of guys. Because that then loses what made it luxury. It's still a Rolex, but actually it's not finished by Rolex anymore. I hate polishing. I really can't stand it. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. And actually now, with the way that secondary market dealers can actually pick and choose what they choose to sell, because there's much greater availability. I'm turning down so many pieces now.
How about a gold?
Really?
How about a gold piece like a typical Calatrava and stuff? How many times can you polish that? Can you?
Twice. I would say twice before it starts losing the sharpness. If there's any sharpness of that of the lugs, gold is very soft. So, I've seen steel pieces that have been polished 4 or 5 times and are still not too bad. But with gold, it is much more common with gold because with that, the moment you breathe on gold, it scratches. But
how about with platinum? Is it about twice too, or is it more or less?
Well, platinum is actually much more difficult to polish and much more costly to polish. So I would say it's around the same, but you will see with platinum pieces on the secondary market that there are fewer of them actually polished because it's a difficult process. It's more costly to do as well.
It's a completely different process because unlike gold, when you polish gold, you actually shave off material. Platinum doesn't work like that. Platinum is a malleable, it sticks together. You can't scrape it off that easily. So what you do, you're just reshape. When you're polishing, you're just kind of moving material around. You're not taking it off. And that's why if you got a ding in the platinum watch, it's very tough to get rid of it because how do you do it? You need like some specific tools. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, for sure.
Also shout out to T and Tickers, says excellent polishing advice. Oh, by the way, Vinny, let me run something by you. This incident happened this week on Phillips auction. No, not Phillips auction. Sorry, Monaco Legends auction. Such a crazy event. I don't know if you heard about this story, but before we even talk about the story, let's take a look at this watch because this is a watch that something weird happened to. Okay, I'll explain in details. Let's start. What do you think? What do you think about this watch?
Isn't it? It's absolutely repulsive.
You don't like it?
No, I mean it's obviously a lady's piece, but I can't see any contemporary lady ever dreaming of slapping that on their wrist.
Something like
it's under the age of 70 anyway.
Santa Fe watch, for Christ's sakes, with a blue stone, for Christ's sakes. I've never seen anything like it.
No, it's weird.
It's what I would call a very unique watch because it is really odd.
Can it be put on a leather strap? Has it got the lugs to allow it to be put on a leather strap? Maybe it wouldn't be too bad for the ladies' piece. Bloody hell.
You wish. No, it is like an Art Deco. It does look kind of cool when laid out. As you can see, it probably can only fit on a certain size of wrist. There's no micro adjustment, nothing. It's a Patek Philippe, believe it or not.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
almost a piece unique. I mean, something like this with this odd design, they probably made only a handful of, or maybe this was even a custom one of one. Who knows? I don't know exactly. But
the late Her Majesty the Queen had the custom one of one Patek Philippe, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
With diamonds. That was actually a really elegant, beautiful piece. I wonder who that's been handed down to now. That would be interesting to know.
That is blue turquoise stone. That's what I guess they call that.
Blue turquoise?
Yeah.
It is very cool, right? Like some kind it's not like, it's going to be definitely a difficult sell, right? Like like Vinny, like one of these watches, and this is a perfect this is actually a great example of something that I want to show you specifically, okay? Because there in the watch market, right? There's a lot of watches that you can move very easily. Well, not now, like you said, nothing moves easily. Even moving a Cermet at retail is a difficult task. But like there are these oddities that I think, and this is one of those. Actually, when I first saw this watch, I had the same reaction as you. Ew. But I kept looking at it, because I was following the story, and because it's Patek Philippe. At the end of the day, it's Patek Philippe. It says Patek Philippe on the dial, which, if it didn't say Patek Philippe on the dial, I gotta tell you, I think this would be worthless. But because I don't think you could see it. Can you see it? It says Patek Philippe on the dial.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a Patek Philippe. So because it's a Patek Philippe, it's been on my mind for a while, because I'm like, okay, well, it's designed, but it's designed by Patek Philippe, and Patek Philippe, they should know what the heck they're doing. And yes, definitely not for me. And I could see it. This watch could be maximum worn once per year during a summer, during a summer day,
It's
right?
of its time, I think. This probably looks like it's a 1970s, 1980s piece. You say
Yeah.
Patek Philippe know what they're doing in terms of design. Every brand you'll find
Yeah.
a monster in their back catalogue. I mean, just most recently, we've had the Yachtmaster 2, haven't we, with Rolex, and that was in their catalogue for far too long, and that was a total monster. So, yeah. I mean, there are Pateks that you can find for under $10,000 now. Certainly, their dress pieces, the gondolas, I think they're called.
So check this out. This
What's
watch,
fascinating about this then?
it sold for 60,000 euros.
Bloody hell!
You didn't expect
Why?
that. Why? I
Why?
mean, honestly, part of me was thinking it could fetch even more. It's sold
What's
because
it
it's
made
Patek
of?
Philippe, and it's
Plutonium.
rare, and it's odd.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, a husband could have just bought it. I mean, not to sound
husband,
sexist, but a husband could have bought it for his wife.
why not wife buying it for her womanly husband?
Yeah, that could happen too. But you
Okay,
know what
that
I'm
could
trying to say.
happen as well.
You know what I'm trying to say.
A feminine husband. Well, can't a woman buy it for a very feminine and girly husband?
Yeah. Or a wife buying it for another wife.
Yeah, or a wife buying it for another wife. Why not, Tim?
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
There are
built up
so
a
many
certain
women now.
stereotype.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. There are so many women now that wear the Daytonas.
Yes.
Oh, it's out of
comes in at
control.
more
As
of
a
a
matter of fact,
39 millimeter. So
they're all over the place in Miami. You see more chicks wearing
yeah.
Panda Daytona than
Wow.
than even guys. I'm looking around. I was at one of these bars like in January, no, February, December. I'm sorry. I'm looking around and I'm saying, so, holy crap! All these hot chicks have Daytonas on. They're all Pandas. I don't know if
Tim,
they
they'll
were
lock you
fake.
up. They'll
Huh?
lock you up, Tim. You're perverting on all of the women now, and no longer all of the men's wrists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway.
But so just to get back here to this watch, why is this watch so special? And it actually went for some decent money. It was now this watch is surrounded by controversy because this is actually a stolen watch, Vinny, or as close to stolen as you can go. You know what? This is the most
So
mind
hold on.
blowing.
How do you know? How do you know that?
Okay, let me pull up the Instagram.
Not
I have
not the
the
doubt.
owner. Huh?
How do you know that?
The owner. I have the owner.
Wow. Okay.
The owner made a post about this watch. Not the current owner, but the actual person who should have been the owner. Let me just get her Instagram up here. Where did she go? Whenever you need to find someone, that's when you can't find them. Come on, Timmy. Okay, so but I'll just continue with the story. What happened was this watch was for sale at the Manhattan Watch Company in New York, and then it was actually bought by this woman. She's on Instagram, and I can't find her. If somebody knows her name, can help me out. Actually, I know where it is. And what happened? This woman, she buys this watch, right? Pays the money, and then in the shipping, she gets an empty box, and they go and they say, "Hey, what happened? What happened?" She says, like, "What happened? How is the box empty?" And the seller says, well, it must have been stolen from the package, but the
Wow.
package was sealed like without any tears, meaning it was shipped through it when it was just an empty box. And basically, you could tell that this is the same watch. Then basically, she had to file insurance, and you could tell it's the same damn watch because there's a rock stuck inside right here. If you look really closely, actually, I could even zoom it in. And I'll get her Instagram account. Just a second. Oh. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have the name. Didn't give me the name. Okay, I'll just have to find it. I had her. I'm following her. It's just I follow so many people. It's a problem. But yeah, you can see it. There's a little like foreign object, and she filed insurance as stolen, and then it popped up on the auction. Like there's a problem with all kinds of shenanigans in authorized dealers, and even auctions. Man, I can't find the Instagram right now. God damn it! If somebody can help me out and
Well,
remembers
if
what
the
was the
insurer
Instagram.
paid out for it, Tim, then it's the property of the insurance
take a
company,
look.
isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's going to be
So,
some kind of a litigation, but
yeah.
also like the woman. What happened was I think she paid way less for this watch than the guy. Was then the guy who bought it for the auction paid more probably than the woman. So and then he couldn't like tell her, hey, I sold it to somebody. This is at least that was one of the theories
Yeah.
that maybe he got a better offer and he didn't want to
Uh,
admit that he stole it and didn't want to disappoint, but then he gets caught, right? And that's pretty crazy to get caught like this. Double D says that's how you can always tell it's me. Years ago, I got a foreign object stuck on purpose. So if I'm clone, I know if I'm the original one. There you go. Why can't I? Okay. You know what? I have a friend who'll help me out. Oh no, actually. Oh no. Okay, I'll just text him.
it is a monstrosity, though, isn't it? It's honestly hurting my eyes looking at it for so long on the screen.
Hey, but you
I
know
mean,
what?
it was a breath of fresh air then when you brought that comment up, and that was that beautiful Breguet tradition on the comment. Whoever the owner of that channel was, that account with the picture of the Breguet tradition, and it just
Oh,
took my
Breguet
eyes
tradition. That was
off that
double
for
D.
a little bit. That's it. Yeah,
Double
there you
D.
go.
Well, you
That's
know
the
what?
yellow gold version. That's beautiful.
Well,
And then,
Vinny,
do you know what? Those are you can pick those up under £15,000 now. I think on the secondary market. So much bang for buck there, with all of the real artisanal craftsmanship and real watchmaking that goes into that.
but you know what watch
As opposed to this.
sold for the most money on the auction? On this auction where this watch
Vintage
was included.
Daytona, probably.
Oh, we got it here. Crazy Burr, the name. Okay. Okay, sorry. Crazy crazy cur here we go. Crazy Kerber. Okay, this lady. Okay, sorry, I'm like jumping from topic to topic, but there you go. See it, this Crazy Kerber. I'm gonna drop the link to her channel in the chat. She is the one, as you can see here. She posted that she's in touch actually with the Monaco and with Miss David Parmigiani. This is regarding this watch, as you can see, and that she previously bought. See, this was very interesting, and then you can see it. Look, this is the kind of collector this woman is. Now, Vinny, see, you thought that watch was kind of shitty, but hold on a second. Look at this collector. Look at this chick.
Basically the Van Cleef boo that watches and wonders, isn't it? It's all of that kind of stuff.
It's all like art pieces. They're not they're not like Rolex Submariner, professional. They're just cool, different, unique designs, and they're just there. You see, she's just this is the kind of stuff. So you see, even in that watch that looks totally unsellable, would actually be something that someone like this, like Crazy Kerber, and also Old Watch Lady, for example. Let me show you. You know, Old Watch Lady.
Yeah.
She's
I think I've come across her before. Yeah.
She's a
Instagram.
huge watch collector on
Yeah.
Instagram. And so check this out. See, yes, she does have a left-hand drive, but she also has a Crivia. That's freaking cool.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
look at this. She's
Yeah.
got interesting, unique, one-of-a-kind pieces.
The original
Right.
Piaget Polo as well, which
Ye-
is much nicer looking than the new one they've brought out.
Wait, sorry, I
Right at the
didn't even
top,
see it.
that was.
Oh, this one right here. Yes, with she's wearing two watches at the same time. You see how and this type of collector, see, this is a true collector because she's not buying, she's not looking to upgrade. There is no upgrade. She's liking the watch, which one it is. Like sometimes people buy, like you were saying, Submariner, right? There's people who get the Hulk, and then if the new, so right now there's Starbucks, but if new Hulk comes out, there's a lot of collectors. They're going to dump their Cermits and get the brand new Hulks. But
Yeah.
that's a market that's like always moving. That's one type of watch market. But this type of collector, like Old Watch Lady or Crazy Kerber, they're not on those cycles. They just like cool, odd pieces. And if you stumble in and look at this, this is a Vacheron Constantin. What
Is
the
it?
crazy piece is
Tahitian
this?
mother
Yeah.
of pearl. Wow.
What
I've
the
never liked
F?
mother of pearl, to be honest with you. The
Right?
thing with these, Tim, is look, it's such an extremely niche market that
Yeah.
they are, and this is with anything in the
It's
economy,
already
they are worth literally what someone is prepared to pay for it.
yeah.
That's it. But placing a price on this, because you'll very unlikely find any comparables out there, or others that are for sale, or others that have
Mhm.
sold that you can weigh it up against. So even selling one of these pieces may take years, but if you do find the right person who happens to be on that journey that we go on as enthusiasts, looking for that perfect piece that is in good condition with the provenance and etc., then she'll have known when she's buying that piece that that's what she's got to go for. And the next person who is like her will also place the value on what she originally placed the value on, which is all of the the reasons she pulled the trigger on it in the first place. So there are others out there, but
It's
placing
a
a
completely
price on
different
it
ball game,
is
right?
really difficult to, almost
Yeah.
impossible to do. You
Yeah.
need to spend weeks sort of going around to vintage dealers, which is a whole different art altogether. These
Yeah.
are guys who have been in the game, in some cases, for generations, and you may even have to go outside of the country to find these guys. I think there's one or two in
It's a full-time
Amsterdam
job
who are
sourcing
vintage.
these.
Yeah, and they will know for sure. They will have the contacts to be able to say, yes, I understand you. I'm on the same wavelength as you. I
Yeah.
know where I can call this guy who I know will want to buy it, and I know he'll want to pay around about this price for it. So therefore, I'll offer you this for it. They have such a good web of vintage enthusiasts, which is
Mm.
a much more private
More
arena,
exclusive. Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
more exclusive, because there's a lot of millions of pounds, sort of fly around in that market. And anybody trying to get into it, if I even tried to sort of push into that, the
Mm.
mistakes I would make, the money I would lose is
Yeah.
enormous, and I wouldn't have a clue. And the other thing is I would lay it on the table now and say I would not have a clue on how to actually verify whether this is authentic, whether it's 100% original, it's not had parts replaced. You just don't know, do you? You can check
Yeah.
the
It,
diamonds, whatever, and the precious metals it's made of, but still, where
it's
would you
arbitrary.
start?
It's whatever you
Yeah,
think it's
yeah,
worth. So basically,
exactly.
the seller determines. The seller basically says, Okay, this one, the retail, if they can find out what the original retail price of it was, if they can't, then they could go buy carats of diamonds in there. They could say this is known to be 1 out of 5 pieces from some kind of a special collection. It's very limited, right? So you go buy it for exclusivity and the price of raw materials, and then you add kind of craftsmanship into it. So there's those three.
Well, you know what? That isn't 100% true. There are gold watches
Mm.
that trade below the value of the actual gold. You wouldn't believe that, honestly. In fact, I've even seen videos on YouTube of dealers who have put up a video. Should I scrap this for the gold, or should I keep it? Because they'll make more money just scrapping it for the scrap value of the gold that's included in the piece than actually being able to sell it. And if they try to sell it, it will take them months. That money's tied up there. They can't reinvest it in something else. So that turnover they're missing out on because they've invested in that piece of the best and quickest way. If there's a profit in it, just trade it in for the scrap value. So, even that,
It's good,
it's
actually.
amazing
Scrapping
to
watches is a
think, but
good thing. I'm a huge proponent of scrapping watches because there's too many watches in the world. There's too many, there's too many. Oh, there's already, like, for example, just these Cermets alone. There's already too many models that are way over polished. They're fucked. It
yeah,
would be
yeah,
good if there was a way
yeah.
Rolex could just say, you know what, we'll just eliminate it. I don't know, eat some kind of a small loss, and eliminate a couple of million watches, just
Well,
to get rid of
yeah,
like the weakest links.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
because what happens when you get like these really beat up watches, then this is when the gray market dealers start to get creative, right? They might get a Daytona that has a bezel that's completely effed up. So then they'll be like, okay, and maybe if they can no longer,
Well,
like,
ice it out. That's
yeah,
quite
maybe
common
they'll
with
ice it
knackered
out.
old Datejusts. Yeah,
Maybe they'll put like some weird one and lie, but maybe they put like made in China bezel,
yeah.
right? Just a replica, and not tell anyone. When you have these really badly damaged ones, like, I understand if people save Queen, maybe they take out their watch once a year to wear it, and they're basically in brand new condition. But like,
Tim, it used to be very accepted across the industry that there were some dealers who would have a shop and they would
mm,
have a case full of Datejusts. You would walk in, you would choose your Datejust, and then you would have a choice of, yes sir, which dial would you like on that
oh,
Datejust, which bezel would you like on that
oh,
Datejust, which bracelet would you like, and it literally was a sort of pick and mix of your ideal Rolex. So
and they
that
would
does,
put it
and
together
it
for
still
you.
is the case. It isn't as big as it used to be, but back in the early 2000s, I know that it was very prevalent, and in the 90s as well. And nobody sort of, because our community wasn't as big, or perhaps wasn't as public as we are now,
Right.
talking about this, spreading the word, and people are
Yeah.
learning, absorbing it. Therefore, amongst general public, Joe public, who are not enthusiasts, it's still a Rolex. Doesn't matter whether the dial is a Chinese dial with a wonky Corona crown that, the 5 points of the crown align perfectly on a ruler rather than being, sort of symmetrical. But no one cares. No one used to care about that really generally. And if a dealer could add value that way, then they would. If a dealer could add
Yeah.
value by adding diamonds to it, then they would. Because certainly, I mean, I don't like to be, misogynistic in any way, but women who want a diamond watch, a
Mm.
diamond Datejust, for example, if it's aftermarket or original, generally it doesn't matter to
There's a
them, and
price difference, and that's
and their
it.
husband wants to keep them happy. So yeah, okay, you can have it diamond encrusted, you can have your diamond bezel, and there's a big market still for that, definitely.
Because the core of the watch doesn't change. So let's say if you got a Daytona and it's completely destroyed, it's actually, I mean, I don't understand all of this uh like negative attitude towards like modifying your own watch. In a way, I think it's good. It's good for collectors. Modifying your own watches it's good for collectors because it takes them off the market. Like if I wanted to put a steel bezel on my Daytona, which is something I'm really thinking about. Like how cool would that be? Eh?
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
What? Why not?
Because
Why not?
you'll wreck your Daytona.
I know, but I'm
I
not
don't
selling
think
it.
with that the
Yeah,
bezel can just clip off, can it?
I don't
Is
know.
it something that just because I
It
know
would have
with
to be custom
other
made, I
bezels
think.
they just
You
clip
probably break
off.
the you probably break the ceramic.
Oh well, yeah. Don't go there
Don't
then.
do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
No, I would
I mean,
get the
there are guys with
professionals.
vintage GMTs that sort of change it around for a Pepsi bezel one day, and then they'll put a Batman on, or they'll use the all black one. I get that. I understand that because you can make it original as it was before.
Yes.
Um, and that's fine, as long as you do. I was looking at buying my own sister wants a Cartier piece. It's a very
Nice.
nice Cartier tank. I came across one that was a great deal, and it was brand new. It didn't have a bracelet though. She wanted the bracelet on the piece, but originally it came with the leather strap. And I said to her, well, look, I can find you a very good aftermarket bracelet, by one of the reputable brands for
Yes.
sort of £200. You can wear that. It looks very similar to the original. It's not trying to be the original because it says the branding on it. But as long as you've got that original leather strap with the deployment buckle and you keep it in the box and you keep it with the collection, the value's still there. The watch is still original, but you're
It
just wearing
actually
it on a different.
preserves the
Yeah.
value of the
Yeah. So
strap because you're wearing it on
I'm
it.
all for that if you can do that. But where modification is concerned, obviously, if there's things you can't go back on and it's irreversible, then like with diamond setting a AP Royal Oak, that is the biggest crime ever known to man, as far as I'm concerned. You start drilling away at all of those beautiful layers of finishing on the bracelet is a crime. And I have heard of people who've actually reversed that process. It is
Oh yeah.
possible. It is possible, but it's just so cost inefficient that it rarely ever happens. I'd love to see one. I'd love to see one. But also, I've seen polished, I've inspected under loop
Oh,
polished AP Royal Oaks, which are also immaculate, but there are only a handful of
you want to
polishes
see
and
a
that kind of as well.
relasered finished case?
Laser welded.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I've
Actually,
seen some
it's
great
just so
photos of laser welding. Yeah, it is.
it just so happens I have some images of it because I was with my other guest. I was talking about this subject, and it just so happens. And then I'll show you one more thing about the authorized dealers games. And I'm gonna start. You could drop off now at any moment. You could just say, "Tim, fuck off. I gotta go to sleep." Just feel free.
That's all right. I can stay another half an hour.
Okay, good. Just stay as long as you're interested, and then when you're ready, you could just tell me to fuck off, and it's all cool. Uh, Check this out. So this is before image. Pretty
Right.
nasty, pretty
What the
gnarly, right?
hell's happened to that to get it to that state?
Well,
Have they taken to it with a chisel? Has it been run over by a car? That's crazy.
believe it or not, this is just a little bit of salt water. Yeah. So what happens
Right. Okay.
under because you could
Corrosion.
see, yeah,
That's
it
incredible.
eats itself
Underneath the case back. Yeah. Yeah.
underneath the case back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because there is a micro
That's
gap.
fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
gnarly,
Yeah.
right? Look at that top area. It could look like it could rot through the material, and
Mhm.
one of the lugs could come off. If it's allowed to continue to go on. But anyways, look, this is horrible corrosion, and then let me see. I think this is okay. Here we go. Check this out. This is with the laser weld applied. Okay, so now, as you can see, they filled in the gaps with the laser
Mhm.
gap. And then, because they put a little bit, it's extra material, so they have to go down and take some material off.
Yeah.
Bam, this is finished product.
It's a fantastic, really good process. However, there's very few people. I think there's two who are reputable, two laser engravers reputable in the UK. Because I looked into it for a client on a Daytona actually as well. Big chunks taken out of the side of the case. Somehow the case back was all sort of roughed up as well. And actually, I don't know how this happened, but he'd cross thread, and it was such a nightmare for the poor bloke.
Ooh.
He cross threaded the case back and the case, and so the case would have needed to be re-drilled. So I think what they would have had to do is fill it with laser weld and then recut that sort of, what's the word, them teeth, so that it can go back together properly. And I don't know what, I haven't followed it up. I don't know what, I gave some quotes of prices of what that job would be. But honestly, even these guys who are real experts at this craft, because it is a craft, they just didn't, they really didn't want the job, because
Yeah,
and
it's
then the
pain
cost
in
of the
the ass.
replacement case as well. We looked into that replacement case.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you replace a case on a Rolex, you're going to get a service, a new service reference with that service serial, which basically, classes it as a sort of leper Rolex that nobody will want. So
Oof.
it
Yeah.
devalues it considerably. But I think this is a great process for lugs in particular.
Mm.
There's a lot of watches that have been over polished or vintage pieces with chunks taken out of lugs, and I have seen some really good examples of refinished laser welded pieces. Definitely.
It's definitely promising, and just the whole idea also of restoring watches. This is what we talked about as well, and whether it's acceptable, or should restorations be basically done only as a cleanup work. Let's say you have this vintage Submariner, and then the loom falls out of the second's hand, out of the Mercedes hand, falls down onto the dial and makes a white smudge. Now,
Yeah.
is it okay to take out the dial and kind of clean up the mess, and then you don't relume it, just clean up the dial a little bit? Or should it be, what, that's how it felt, so that's how it should be kept?
Yeah. Well, so many dials are repainted. Pardon me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are repainted, and I've seen some real ugly ducklings. Believe me. I hate redials are a big issue, certainly for vintage pieces, and eBay is just a wash of redialed vintage Rolexes or Amiga as well, and they just look awful. I mean, I can see them, I can spot them from a mile off, but obviously, someone sees a
What do you
vintage
think?
Amiga.
What do you think about that authentic program they have? If you buy something through eBay, I mean,
Authentic. Oh.
if it,
Authenticity guarantee.
yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, if everything's been like repolished and everything else, of course it's going to be authentic, right? So they're not gonna deny that. But if it's over polished, it might be a huge problem, and it will still go by, right?
um, I've been trading. eBay's where I started. I've been trading on eBay for about 7 years. I've had ups and downs. I've had lots of problems with them, but I've had good experiences as well buying pieces from the authenticity guarantee. Usually, but it varies from country to country. Here in the UK, we have Stoll and Co, which authenticate the piece. That's the company, and it's been going for generations. If there's anything with it that they don't like the look of, they will usually send me an email and say, look, we've identified this with the watch, a discrepancy. Are you still happy to proceed with it? Or if it doesn't match the description, are you still happy to proceed with it? So I've made a whole video criticizing eBay and their authenticity guarantee. I've got a lot of issues with it, but certainly from my own experience in the UK, they do advise you. And if you don't know what you're talking about, they'll talk you through why this may be an issue, and
Interesting.
give you the option to back out of it.
Very interesting. That's a great little addition there. I kind of trust eBay because they're on a volume business model. So I feel like they're gonna rely on insurance if anything goes wrong. So you buy something and it doesn't work, I think they got insurance to cover it. So
Yeah, and
uh,
it's look, eBay cater for and look after fundamentally the buyer. The seller is nothing to them. The buyer is king. And
yes,
so, because that's what's keeping the platform afloat, the buyers, and so they'll want to do anything they can to keep you happy. Even I think I've mentioned before, but I'll say it again. I've had issues with selling a piece on eBay. They've gone away over Christmas, worn the
oh
watch, a chronograph Amiga Seamaster,
sure,
worn the watch over Christmas and New Year.
yeah,
On day 29, because you have 30 days in which you can return the watch, no
wow,
quibble. On day 29, they tried to return the piece and say that the
wow,
piece the chronograph didn't work. It was broken.
wow,
And well, obviously, when I sent it out, the watch was authenticated. The watch was authenticated by eBay themselves, who actually gave it their own seal of approval and said, yes, it matches the description. It is legit. It is how he's described it, and it is fully functional. Yet eBay still accepted that return
wow,
because it's my problem. The buyer is always right on eBay, and that is always the case. If you're buying on eBay, it is bulletproof. You can pretty much do whatever you want. In
yeah,
fact, beyond the 30 days, you still have another in the UK. I don't know whether it's the same. It probably will be the same. Chargebacks with Visa. You can actually go the route of filing a chargeback with your bank, which then directly goes back to eBay, and they then can open a return case beyond the 30 days, and that watch still has to go back. So I know there's a liability there of I could still be caught up on a watch that I sold 5.5 months ago, could still bounce back to me because somebody's worn it and broke it, and yet, I'm in the wrong. so, so
that's
it's
messed up.
fantastic for sellers
I
because you
can
can do what you
they
want.
and they
For
really got
buyers,
away with it?
sorry, buyers. Sorry.
And they can really get away with it with this 30 days money back guarantee.
Yeah,
So somebody
they
can
do get
buy
away
a
with it.
watch on eBay,
As I
wear
said,
it, but isn't there like a special? I think now, maybe that was early on, but now they have this special seal that if you wear watch, you lose protection or it doesn't work.
yeah, no, they say that. That's what I mean. They
Oh
authenticated. They put
shit!
their red seal on the clasp. He
Yeah.
peeled it off, threw it away,
What
wore
the
it over
fuck?
Christmas and New Year, and they still allowed him
Yo.
to. And I said, look, I know that they've removed the seal. You know they've removed the seal,
So
and
what?
yet,
What?
uh, honest to God, it's crazy.
That's
So I had to take that watch
insane.
back. It would have cost me £800 to get it repaired by Amiga. Luckily, I know a Swatch trained specialist who could do it for less than half the price. So it was still the same quality job on the service of that. But selling that watch, most of the margin was gone when we had to sell it again because the chronograph. And I actually asked the watchmaker, why is this chronograph broken? What's happened?
Mm.
And he said, 100% Vinny, it is broken from impact. So it's been dropped or knocked in a club.
Fucking hell,
So
man.
it happens. But if you're a buyer, great, you can do what you want.
See, that's why it's also hard being a seller. It's really hard being a dealer. People think that these dealers all they do is flip RMs for 100K profit and then eat caviar. It's they got guys. Being a gray market dealer it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back,
Yeah, but that's
always.
business. Tim,
Yeah,
that's business. Business is risk,
yeah,
business is liability. And if you get into the business, then you've got to be able to suck them up for whatever can happen. And any businessman who's complaining about that, well, don't get into business, get a job. That's
yeah.
that's my attitude anyway. I've lost money on watches that I bought in my own collection during the hype, sold them, lost tens of thousands of pounds. I've also lost money because I've bought into some of the hype perpetuated by other YouTubers. The solid gold Yachtmaster on Oysterflex is going to be the next big watch because the Daytona on Oysterflex was at that point up to £50,000. So this £20,000 rose gold Oysterflex Yachtmaster is surely going to follow suit. I bought it, it didn't, and then I ended up losing sort of £4,000 in that. So that's business. You take the risk, you take the gamble, and if you lose, you lose. You just got to take it on the chin.
Yeah, yeah. It's an ever never ending chase. You always have to be on top of the market, follow the trends, because everybody else is doing it. I mean, this watch market is so fast. Hey, just really quickly here, I wanna shout out the Watch Apprentice. Thank you so much. Says Tim, is it possible to show Speedy Hernandez the JLC souvenir? Check it out. I met.
Wow.
It's like a kid who started a business in watches, and he designed this.
Looks like a Hermes. It looks like a Hermes scarf.
It looks like a Hermes
Yeah,
scarf.
yeah.
It could be a pocket square. This
You
could
wouldn't
be
even know. You wouldn't even know it. I carry my Chris Reeves knife in my back pocket.
Yeah.
On the vineyard, and I would put that around that.
It could be one of those, neckties, as how Sheen wears one like
Oh la
this. By the
la.
way, shout out to
Very
the
French.
eye bashers who
Very
just joined
Parisian.
the channel. Shout out to the eye bashers, right? You could wear it like this. It's really gay. Either way, this is for Speedy Hernandez. You're the winner of
Very nice.
this JLC, whatever you can make out of it thing. Okay, sorry. Let's get back
Wow.
here. Let's get back here too. Hey, I want to show you. I keep telling people, right? They think I'm anti-gray market, right? There's people who have been convinced that I think I'm against gray market. No.
I don't think.
I'm against.
I do buy gray market now.
Yeah.
I'm an old guy, and I just want pieces what I want. I just trust like 2 or 3 people, so I'll pay the premium.
Yeah.
Suck it up.
Yeah. I'm not against gray market. I'm against bad people in the gray market. Bad gray market dealers, and also bad authorized dealers. Check this out. This story was somebody sent me this. It's a dealership. I have a lot of people who live in Atlanta, and one of these guys, they're a frequenter in the chat. Yo, what's up? You know who you are. Anyways, they brought this to my attention, that there's this jewelers called Tara, whatever. It doesn't even matter. But there's this jeweler, and they had Rolex. They used to be Rolex authorized dealer, right? And they were making all these wild promises. Yeah, buy another watch. So this guy, he bought like 4 or 5 Rolexes in order to get what? You know what? To get this watch right here, baby. Oh, it's a Panda Daytona 1, and there's a second one there too. Oh wait, did it already sell? Holy shit! There was 2 Daytonas. They were already selling, but like they lost their dealership, and now boom, they just put all these watches that they hoarded and didn't sell to their customers. They just put them on because now they're a gray market dealer.
Yeah, now they can just say F you to Rolex, but then they can raise all their prices.
Yeah.
Gray market value.
If they can get them.
They lost their dealership. That's why.
Yeah, that sucks.
But instead of selling these watches to the people they promised, they had the wait list, right? There was people on the wait list. I can guarantee you there was someone on the wait list for all of these watches.
Were they backdooring them? Were they selling them to selling them to a gray market dealer anyway, like a Swiss watch company or Crown and Caliber or something like that?
No, but they listed it on their own website. I don't think they bought it from someone else, because these are all brand new. And also it's so sus. Look, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it's very odd.
They labeled them as pre-owned though, Tim.
Yeah, they're labeled pre-owned, but here you can see stickers on the back.
Right.
You see, these are, look, you could see stickers on the, okay, maybe you can't see it because it's a bad picture.
Is that the new one? Is that the new one with
No, this is, the new one already sold. There was new one here earlier today.
Wow.
Yeah. You see it fully stickered. How crazy is this? Right?
Well,
So they lose.
they're just sticking their fingers up back to Rolex there, aren't they? Saying, well, you've imposed all of these rules on us for years. We can't sell stickered pieces. Well, what are we going to do now? We're going to get top bucks for everything because we're going to sell the watches with the stickers, and it's business, isn't it?
Well, the other thing,
they've lost the deal.
Rolex is forcing all these retailers to really upgrade their tenant improvements. So a lot of these smaller dealers are having a hard time. A lot of them have done it, but there's still a few left that haven't done it yet. They're still going to get screwed because they just can't do the tenant
Tim,
improvement.
I think personally that there's indications there with their acquisition of Bukhara that they're going to try and move more, not in totality, but more towards a boutique only model. And I think they'll keep their red brick establishments. So in the UK, we've got Watches of Switzerland Group, which is several different establishment jewelers all under the same umbrella. But those family companies, those smaller ADs, I think there'll be a phasing out of them over the long term.
I agree. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with you. What do you think of the?
But this is the chicken or the egg problem. This dealership losing Rolex authorized dealership, right? So everybody's thinking, yeah, they did this to spite them. But don't you guys think if these guys were capable of withholding these pieces, then when they lost the dealership to this, just dump them. If these guys were capable of doing this, then they were also probably selling backdoor, and probably Rolex had a reason to pull the dealership, because the way they go out of authorized dealership is pulling a stunt like this. Who's gonna trust? Like, it's not.
Well, who knows?
Really.
Who knows what happened there in that situation? It's only speculating. But look,
Yeah. But
in
they are brand new pieces right after the dealership is lost.
Well, they can do whatever they want now.
They could.
Because they're not
we're not
bound
saying
by
this
any
is
of their rules and policies.
Yeah, this is not criminal, obviously. This is just uncool. And this is the danger of the AD games. They could be just empty promises. You never know. Like, if you're dealing with AD, small AD, I think big AD, some like AP, for example, AP House, if they promise you something, they're gonna get it for you. But like, if you're at a mom and pop shop, there's no shot you can guarantee you'll get anything, because Rolex doesn't do it like that.
There's a big fundamental difference there, Tim, and I have to say from my own experience and what I've heard off people as well, the games are being played more by those smaller independent family run ADs. The smaller ones who have a much smaller supply, granted, of inventory that come into their possession every year, or quotation from Rolex. They are the ones that generally are playing more games, like buy so many watches and you'll get this, or even put a deposit down to secure this piece. And I've known of cases, not even with Rolex, but with Omega non-boutique stores that have the owners have required that hype new releases, people put a deposit down of several £1,000s. For example, the new, well, it's not new anymore, the Green Dial Seaweed Seamaster. I knew of one client who put his name down for one of those. He had to put, I think it was a £2,000 deposit down. It was only a £5,500 watch, or actually at the time it was much less. He ended up waiting over a year. Omega had increased their retail price 2 or 3 times during that year. And so we had to pay the new price, which he didn't sign up for before, and was still waiting for it. And then it was actually difficult for him to get his money back. And I think that chain as well, the story goes further, the chain as well also had a Rolex connection. So that they were also a dealer of Rolex. So, it was like, well, can I put that deposit towards a Rolex instead? And the answer was just no. So it was difficult in that regard for him to get money back. And it's happening. It happens, I feel, from what I've heard, more with these smaller chains. We can only speculate what's happened to this particular example, but the larger red brick chains, of which I myself have experience with, I've bought, I think, 2 Rolexes from the Watches of Switzerland group here. They have policies.
Yes.
There is still some insider, close friends get watches quicker than others.
Yes.
Celebrities,
Yes. Of course.
important people get watches quicker than others. We know that. That's
VAPs.
just the way society is. That's capitalism, and it's not what you know, it's who you know. It's never going to change. But they are bound more by policies, and their staff, frankly, are not paid enough to get involved with too much dirty play, because they could lose their job easily. So I've found that these ones are usually more liable for them kind of games.
Very cool. Yeah, everybody, it's all about knowing who you're dealing with, and the approach is different to every kind of AD, right? If you're going to a smaller AD, you shouldn't be
Yeah.
expecting as much if you have no leverage
So,
there.
so let me ask you. I'm curious your thoughts on the certified pre-owned programs. Is it going to make it, or is it?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It
Oh,
is.
but
You think it's going to make? You think it's going to make it? I mean, do you believe in the fact that to pay the extra 20% on these pre-owned watches, then go to a?
Sinji,
Yep.
personally, Tim, I think you'd have to be deluded and stupid to pay 20% more for a watch, which is thousands of pounds, than you can get it from, a grey market dealer who you can do your research on and background checks, and see that, place a certain level of trust in them. To pay that much more just doesn't, to me, make any sense. However, I understand there is, and I'll admit, there is now almost a growing community of people, of enthusiasts, who are 100% dead sold on the certified pre-owned program. They don't care. They want the absolute assurance that, yes, I don't care if I pay a couple of £1,000s more. And obviously, there are people to whom, they are of such wealth where the money doesn't matter. A few £1,000s more is peanuts to them, and in contrast to somebody like me. So paying that money is just peace of mind and reassurance, and they'll pay that money because they don't want to wait. They're wealthy people.
I agree, because
They don't need to wait. They
I
want it
agree.
now.
I've always had this dilemma on the
It's
black
growing. The
black
community is growing.
Rolex that
Yeah.
I've always wanted one, and I've always had the dilemma of going to a certified pre-owned versus my guy that I've known for X amount of time, very lengthy actually, and just let him buy it and give him the extra 10%. And I think that's the route that I'll probably end up doing on something like that. But I just have a hard time justifying. But the thing is also, people trade in their
the
watch.
prices are coming down, though.
Yeah, they are coming down, but they're still 20% higher
Yeah.
than your typical watches. Well, I'm not even counting modem.
But you get 2-year guarantee. Eh? They do have, they do give you, they give you the little box, the cream box, the little cream papers, the little cream
Tim,
tag.
let me tell you something I don't like about this 100%. And this is a key difference. The biggest difference between certified pre-owned program and the grey market. All of the watches that they get in there, I think, have to be at least 3 years old. Is it 3 or 4 years old in the pre-owned program? They are all, yes, it's by Rolex, but they are all polished. All of them.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
All of them are brought back to salable condition.
Right. Yeah, they're definitely, there's work done
condition,
on them.
which
isn't that
enthusiasts, we have opinions on that. The Joe public perhaps don't care because it's still Rolex, it's still finished by Rolex, it's refinished by Rolex. But I look at that and say that's not original anymore. So I would much rather go and pay less to a dealer who I trust and know, or have a referral from a friend that I can trust, on a watch that hasn't been refinished. But that's just my personal taste. I don't like that about this program. But I did a video on this when it first launched over a year ago, and the prices were so far miles off the grey market that the grey market just sat there and just laughed.
Right.
We didn't have to look at that and open our eyes to them actually setting the pricing trend. Now that, and I predicted that to make this completely successful, they have to come closer. And when they do come closer, as they already are, 20% is much closer than where they were, and they'll only get closer, then grey market has to look at those guys as a market and say, right, we need to be pricing this at so much under their prices, because why would anybody choose our watches over the certified pre-owned program? What that then does is it means that Rolex actually, and this is, I believe, what was the whole point and the timing of the launch of this program. The whole point of launching this program was to control grey market prices. They want certain Rolexes and steel watches to hold at big premiums, because I believe they know and acknowledge it is part of their brand that guy that you sit next to down the pub at the bar looks over to your wrist and says to you, it's almost hereditary. He's brought up with the knowledge of, oh, that's a nice Rolex. That's a good investment. And that's what people say. That's what we're brought up to believe. And I believe that they want to try and keep that. The last 2 years where there's been this rhetoric around the brand where prices have fallen has been damaging. It's been damaging to that investment quality of or value retention quality of a Rolex. Now that they're coming closer, dealers, grey market dealers will start looking at them and say, right, okay, we've got to react to where they are in the market. Once that happens, they've got us. And so then they can start doing that. Or they can start doing that. And they can decide wherever they want to go, whether they want to go up in price, down in price, they will assume a control of the market. And once the economy starts turning in a better direction and disposable income starts flowing faster, borrowing becomes cheaper, because borrowing is very costly at the moment with interest rates, then we'll have an economy in a situation where there's more market entrants, more people looking to buy, and they will probably be able to do that, probably will be able to pull the market up, but they've got to come closer to us first for us to react. I think this was all, they looked at the grey market, they said, these guys are making more profit than us. Yes. Right? This doesn't make any sense. So we've got to join that party.
Yeah, especially during the COVID times,
Yeah.
They were like saying, what the F's going on here?
Yeah.
Triple retail.
Yeah.
No wonder these ADs were so pissed off selling these watches. It drove them insane. I remember when I was picking up, what was it? I think it was the first sub, I think. And at that time, I think these were going like $500 above retail. And it's like they gave me a spread. I chose this one, but they had hard time letting it go. Like, well, they still wanted to keep it somehow. I don't know. They wouldn't give me the Daytona, right? Because I originally came in to get the Daytona. I had no idea about any of these Rolex watches. I'm like, hey, I want the Daytona. It was the first watch I saw as the spread. And then they're like, no, that one, it's waitlist only. You have to have bought here a watch before. I'm like, oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah. Well, Tim, this is the thing. This is the other beauty of this program. Yeah. That was before, and that's created a stigma attached to authorized dealers that you can't walk in there and get what you want. However, and so that's negative. It's negative for the brand perception of Rolex. So what they've done now, you walk into any authorized, you say, I want a Daytona. 9 times out of 10, they will say, oh, yes, sir. Would you like to have a look at what we've got available in our certified pre-owned program? And so they'll march you over to that corner of the shop. And then, people who perhaps don't know what that means, they've never heard of it before, it doesn't matter to them if the watch looks new. If that's the price, the watch is there, they'll think, yeah, I can buy this from Rolex. And so people who can afford it don't need to think twice. And actually, it helps with the stigma that was once attached to Rolex ADs that you can't get anything to, they are actually now helping you.
You have something.
They're actually offering you an alternative. They're offering you an option to walk out of that store with the watch that you wanted. And so everybody's a winner. Everybody's a winner in their eyes, apart from the poor guy who doesn't know, perhaps, that he, has been stung out of several £1,000s or dollars.
Right. If he doesn't know about the I don't even think it's legal. But to answer Bobby Dazzler, like there's some issues. Oh shit. Rolex is being sued by, like, there's the EU. They have an issue where they're being sued because they're not selling online or something like that. It's a whole big situation. There's a lot of antitrust that's going on.
Yes,
right
I've
now.
seen that. Yeah.
Bobby Dazzler though says some watchmakers claim Rolex services did shoddy polishing and you could get better results with an independent specialist. Sometimes you can, because look, you give it to Rolex for CPO. They will, if they think the dial needs changing, they will change the fucking dial. And sometimes collectors like it when it's in a vintage dial state, and they wouldn't agree to such a service that would include a dial swap, right? Because when these watches go to CPO, they go for a full overhaul. They change everything.
Yeah.
If they deem something is changing, they change it. They don't ask because there's nobody to ask. It's their watch. So it is a kind of a Vinny is right. It says the first.
Well, the interesting thing is that there's a perception that if you send it to Rolex to service, it's going to go back to the nice factory in Geneva, and the same people that made the watch are going to service it, and refinish it. That doesn't happen. If in the UK it gets sent to the service center in London, and the guys who finished it in Switzerland are certainly not the guys that are finishing it there. So there's that as well. And I don't actually like sending any Rolexes off to service to Rolex. First, it's double the price of what I can find a classically trained specialist to do it. And by the way, Rolex's movements actually, real watchmakers love to work on because they're so well built and easy to understand, and they go back together so easily, because they're so well engineered for that purpose. So I wouldn't like sending it to them, because you generally don't have the choice to say, yes, service it for me, but I don't want it to be polished. I don't want it to be refinished.
Right. Don't want the dial
Rolex
swap.
to say, well, that's not up to you.
Swapped.
It's not up to you. No, that we decide that. Why do they say that? Because it's part of the reason that they can justify the extortionate price that they are actually charging for the service. Well, here's a list of things we've done to this watch, rather than we've just serviced it and disassembled the 200 parts and re-oiled. That doesn't look like enough on that service document to justify the £800 price tag or whatever it is now for a standard base, date complication. So that the more that they write on there, the more they list, and the car industry does this with servicing and with repairs. They'll find other things that need doing.
Everything proprietary. Every fucking thing. Every charger is different. Every car has got different bloody electric charger. It's
to embellish the look of that invoice, and then for you to say, oh, well, actually that was worth it. I took my car into an actual dealer, so the actual brand, and I just wanted a basic service, right? Basic service, oil change, etc. And they listed on this several things like, we're going to check there's an issue with this car where there's water ingress in the door, so we're going to bill you an hour and a half worth of labor to just check that there isn't any water ingress in the door. And I had to check the invoice first before actually, sending off and giving it my seal of approval to say, I don't want this. If I knew if there was water ingress in the door, it would weigh a ton, and I would know because it'd be bloody leaking into the car. It doesn't need to be done. And he said, "Oh, all right then. Would you know what? I can tell you how to do it." So he took me out to the car because he's a nice guy. Took me out to the car and he showed me how I could check myself within 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So this happens, and Rolex are up to the same games as well, and it's across the watch industry.
Oh, it's even
business at the
worse
end of
than
the day.
that. It's
It's
even
business.
Vinny. It's even worse than that because at least a car is something you need, to get around. You need it for life.
Yeah.
A watch is just a nice thing on your wrist to tell you the time and maybe be of some sentimental value. It's just pretty cool trinket. That's all.
It's far easier being a used car salesman than a
Yeah,
secondary
because
market
people
watch
have
dealer.
to buy the car at the
Exactly.
end of the
People
day.
need a watch. People need a
Yeah,
car. They
yeah.
already have a reason to buy it. They actually need it.
Watches is all about the
Everyone needs one.
romanticism. Like, why do you
Yeah.
need it? No,
Yeah.
because to celebrate moments in life. I think that's
And
the
this was
best.
part of the hype bubble with
Hmm.
watches being perceived as investments actually gave people, rational people, a reason to justify their decision.
Does that look rational to you?
That
This was
extra
at a watch show, man. Does this
London watch
look
show.
rational?
Yeah,
It's
I
over
was
the
there. Tim,
top.
I was
No,
there.
what watch show is this?
The
That
first
was the
one I was
first
there.
London watch
Yeah,
show.
Oh,
I
no
was there.
kidding. I forget the watches. That's all
Bro,
I can say.
height of my life. The best. This was like the greatest day of all time
Was
in
that like the
wristwatch
first?
space.
Was that the first day you were there?
Yeah, I think so. No, but it came in earlier. Sorry for interrupting you. But yeah, it is like, height, the watches, right? Like this was what created the bubble. Everybody believed.
Well, yeah, but that people needed, because there's a
Yeah.
dirtiness about spending so much money. People need a moral rationalization to pull that trigger now and not tomorrow. And that idea that, well, my money's safe, I'm just moving my cash into an asset and I'll get it back or maybe even make money, actually gave people the moral rationalization to pull that trigger. Whereas now that's gone away, people are saying, well, do you know what? I'll wait till tomorrow. The amount of people I come across on a daily basis that say, well, do you know what? This is my budget. It's several £1,000s below where that particular watch sits in the market at the moment. I'm willing to just wait until it comes down to what my budget is and the money I have to spend on that piece. I'll just wait. And they are doing. Because now they know when they do pull that trigger, there isn't that extra. Even if they didn't believe it 100%, it was still there as a reason to do it. Whereas obviously with cars, they don't need a moral rationalization because there's actually a reason why they need it.
You need a car.
Yeah.
But
And I explored that in a video. I spoke about that sort of human mindset that we have, as a herd, like sheep, really.
oh yeah,
Just
definitely.
following
Man,
other
there's
people.
some
Yeah.
sheep out there.
Yeah.
What's interesting is this is literally COVID was also a big kind of it's a big player
Driving
in
force.
the
Yeah. Yeah.
driver because
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
couldn't go anywhere. They're still
Yeah.
doing their jobs from home. They're making the same
Yeah,
money.
well, and the disposable income went up as well. They
Yeah.
weren't going out and buying
And then the
restaurants,
PPP loans, all the
and then there was
businessmen,
that
the
boosted that disposable income even more. Yeah,
the
yeah,
quote unquote business people, serious, right? Like they got all the loans,
yeah.
and with the loans, they were able to buy themselves a lot of watches.
It was amazing. What I couldn't believe the packages that you had in the USA. I mean, we had nothing like that in the UK. You only got business support if you had premises, which at the time I didn't, and you got covered for the rates to those premises. So you had to prove, this was the cost of my electricity bill or whatever, or my rent, and so you got covered for that. But in many cases, there were loans, and you had to repay them over a few years, low interest or no interest, but nothing like what you got in the US. So. I only wish
what do
I
you
only
mean?
wish I could
Yeah.
emigrate.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
PPPs, if it was a single individual, if you got $150,000 or less, you didn't have to pay it back. So they
That's
made
crazy.
$150,000.
Free
They
money.
declared on your taxes, but you didn't have to pay that back. So I mean, there's a lot of money that was being thrown around during that COVID time. I mean, just so much money.
But eventually it dried up.
Yeah, and now everyone's that with the political upheaval of all the politics going
The
on,
upheaval,
Yeah.
the upheaval,
and the wars.
the prosecution.
Yeah.
Everything is going upside down. Like people are I think it's
Yeah,
all in the
the
DNA.
world is upside down.
Yeah,
People lost it.
absolutely. Like Timmy and I disagree politic wise, but we agree on everything else. So I mean, that's just the way things are, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still driven by interest rates. Our government has not handled the situation particularly well. They've just
Right.
basically focused on infighting rather than
Yeah.
focusing
The
on the people.
drama. They're just
Well,
doing
The drama,
drama.
exactly.
We got it
And
in our
so
country.
our high interest rate has persisted for much longer than yours. So
I
the
like
squeeze
this.
seems to be worse here.
Yeah. And then
UK government is just doing drama instead of actually.
with the Middle East going on now, and then also the Ukraine-Russia thing going on, and all you put all this together, and people are just like, I think people are just like quietly just like going crazy.
Oh
This,
yeah.
this is part of the problem with even the watches. I think everything's slowed down not only because of the interest rates. The money has dried up, whether people like to use it or not. Money
Tim, even if the money is still there in people's bank accounts, there is a there is a mental state in times of recession. People switch, and there's so much economic data to prove this. They mentally switch from spenders to savers. They'll say, right, yeah, maybe I can afford to pull the trigger on that watch right now, and you know what? Now probably is the best time to do it because it's the lowest price I've seen it for 3 years. But it's better off that I can see those pounds in my bank account because times are uncertain.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I mean,
and that mentality needs to change for the watch industry first and foremost to pick up and start flying again if it does. Because that always happens. There's real data and studies that say that it's all a mental thing, and we need to start seeing positive headlines. We need to start seeing things moving in the right direction for people to feel consumer confidence. It's all about consumer confidence.
Yeah, no, I agree. And then also with the inflation going on, I mean, the government's hiding how much inflation there really is. All the governments are. I mean, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Food prices going through the roof. Restaurants. I mean, I go out to restaurants, unfortunately or fortunately, all the time. And I mean, that used to be $110, $120. Now it's like $200 doing nothing per person.
Damn.
I mean, it's incredible. It's just incredible. I don't know how a typical person affords it. I really don't. So I don't.
Yeah. And that's interest rates is definitely a big factor. And the thing is, with inflation, they give us an average figure in the headlines. So the average here right now is still at 4%. But if you read into that more deeply, the actual parts or components of that matter to people, like food, food's still going up by 9%.
Yeah, exactly.
Cost of fuel for the car is still going up by 7%. There's only other things that they lump into that, what they call basket of goods, when they calculate. Is it basket of goods? That was with GDP. I think that's with GDP, gross domestic product. But when they calculate price increases, it's an average. So there's nice things in there that won't go up.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm most.
It's all the government are trying to always look good. And certainly it's happened in the UK.
No, I agree with you 100%. 100%.
My biggest gripe, and I think this is how it's totally fucked. I judge the state of the planet based on what Tesla does as a company. And my God, they've been putting out some shitters. Okay? That Tesla truck, ain't no good. It's not.
They're not there.
Sorry to everybody who bought a Tesla truck. The dream sucks. I've seen the videos.
That was another thing that was all hype, wasn't it?
It was just they promised the future. I thought it would be like the return of the return of Back to the Future car, like that. I thought that car Tesla. I thought the Tesla truck was gonna be so
it looked pretty cool. It looked like a
revolutionary.
spaceship.
Bro, Musk said that by 2000 we're going to have Tesla self-driving taxis. You'll be able to literally rent, like you could buy a Tesla and you could set it that from 9 to 5 it would just do pickups. It would just go and drive itself around, drive other people, and make you money.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
Maybe,
supposed to
maybe.
happen. That was
But they also
promised. We
said
were
by the
told
year
that that's going to
2000
be a
we'd be in
thing.
flying cars. That's what they said. By the
Yo,
year 2000 we'd be in flying cars.
Yeah,
But I think
the Teslas aren't the Tesla trucks just aren't there. The electric vehicle, it's a great concept and everything. They're just not there, especially with a person like myself that likes to drive. Like I'll go 1,000 miles in a car in a
yeah,
day.
in the US
Basic,
particularly.
and
Yeah,
basically, I'm not sitting around finding a charger and sitting around on my phone for like 3 hours getting an.
speaking of
yeah.
heavy hitters, hey
Oh, there it
Daniel,
is.
Hey,
what
There
is
it is.
going
hey,
on?
Daniel.
What do you have on your face?
I'm going through the dust and getting rid of stuff.
Oh my
So you're
God.
talking about Tesla, and I've got this beautiful vehicle called a dump bin to throw stuff in.
Duff stuff in.
I'm just here for a couple of minutes, Vinny. I don't mean to bother
Hey,
you.
if you have a
Oh,
question
it's
for
all right.
Vinny,
Welcome.
Vinny was very kind enough to join us today.
Yeah.
He actually overstayed. Man, Vinny, we're coming on to 2 hours.
55
Vinny, you're
minutes
very
overstayed.
knowledgeable.
Yeah.
You're very, very knowledgeable.
Thank
You're really
you.
smart.
Thank you.
I'm
Tim's
gonna
not, but you're very smart.
I'm
You're
gonna
even-
drop your social media again, just so that people can go and subscribe to your YouTube channel and also
You're
your
even
Instagram.
more about.
Yeah, you throw his YouTube in there?
Mm-hmm. Real cool guy. He's a really knowledgeable dealer. He calls out the bullshit.
You don't have to dox yourself, but where approximately are you in the UK?
Manchester,
Oh,
north of
okay, got
England.
it. It's a
Manchester.
beautiful area.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, oh, it is. It's the city's really growing
Yeah,
at pace.
absolutely,
And
absolutely.
where I'm
And-
from originally, my accent isn't a Manchester accent. It is further south in Staffordshire. There's big differences between the growth of Manchester. Every sort of 5 minutes, they're throwing up a skyscraper. And where I'm from originally is, it takes them a month to fill in potholes in the road. There's such a divide in the UK right now with investment. And this is certainly one of the places to be in terms of growth in the UK right now.
I've got to go, but I'm just going to ask you a typical, ignorant question. Normally, you don't ask ignorant questions, but I hope you don't mind. Soccer supporters, is that a very, like the hoodlums, the thugs amongst that? That's a very small percentage, like in any city. It's hyped up a little bit in general, or do you don't follow the soccer scene?
What, here in Manchester with Manchester City and Manchester United?
Manchester, I think Liverpool's the worst from what I hear, but I don't know.
Yeah. So the rivalry between Manchester United and Liverpool is as big and as hyped as people say it is, and it is ferocious. It's very tribal. But here within Manchester, typically, a lot of Manchester United fans are from outside of Manchester, whereas Manchester City supporters, because they never were the top dog, they never were rich, they're usually local people, local families, and it's of South Manchester as well. So yeah, football's huge in this country, but I'm from an Italian background, so obviously football's in my blood as well.
Okay.
I like to follow Italian football more than here. But yeah, Manchester's big for that.
Okay, that's my way off topic question.
No, it's good.
Yeah. Tim, I've got to go because I got to do that. So.
That was quick. All right. All right, Daniel. We'll see you later.
Cheers, Daniel. Take care. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, Billy.
Maybe if you have time later. He's moving from. He lived in this house with his father. His father died. Rest in peace, Katz Senior. And the house is being sold. He's supposed to get a payout, but that's going to be probably after they demolish the house. Because the property is so valuable now. The house looks like the scary house on the block. It's kind of cute, anyways, yeah, he's moving into an apartment, and so it's just pain in the ass. But yeah, shady gray market dealer. Well, not gray market dealer, authorized dealer practices.
Let's get back onto that.
It's like I always said, like, I'm not anti gray market and pro authorized dealer. I'm anti bad authorized dealers, and I'm anti bad gray market dealers. I'm also anti-bad watch manufacturers and pro-good watch manufacturers, right? So
Yeah.
there's a
First thing that I would say,
yeah.
and I've got to make this clear to everybody watching,
Mm.
if a authorized dealer, particularly for Rolex, if they are asking or requiring of you to put a deposit down for a watch, put
Ooh.
money where your mouth is, that is fundamentally wrong. And it is fundamentally, I know for sure, against Rolex's policy. So they are actually breaking the terms of their own authorized dealer agreement there. So you should not be getting involved with any AD that says, well, yes, put your name down, but and we would take such and such deposit from you. That is filthy. It is wrong, and it is, in terms of Rolex's eyes, illegal. Against their own policies, they're breaking the rules. You should not be getting involved with any ADs who are breaking the rules, because if they break the rules on one thing, then how are they trustworthy, and how do you believe and know that they're going to keep their word for anything? Once you lie once, you're a liar.
Yes.
Once you break the rule once, you're a rule breaker, and that's the end. So if anybody's been coaxed into that, run well away. And my advice would to be to stick to those red brick ADs that are the larger chains that are bound more by policy. Yes, it still does go on where watches are going out the back door to grey dealers. It isn't as prevalent as it was. Certainly nowhere near as prevalent as it was sort of 10, 15 years ago, when watches traded below the retail and they had to get rid of them. But yeah, what I would say is, this whole practice of buying a watch to build up a history, watches that you don't want, is a game that still people are still playing, and it makes sense to many. The end goal is worth the journey of that. But what's happening, and what I'm seeing is that people are taking the call on, say, for example, an Explorer 2 Polar Dial, okay, and they think, well, I can see this on Chrono24 or even on other platforms, and it's being sold for a little bit above the retail. So I should probably get most of my money back, if I might lose a few £100, right? And that's what people are assuming. And this is the problem, the assumption. So they're taking that watch. They may wear it for a few weeks. They may think, oh, well, I've got it. I may wear it. So they'll scratch it and they'll devalue it even more. It's no longer unworn. It can't be sold as unworn. And so then they take it to the grey market dealer and they get the shock of their life, because they realize that they're being offered actually £1,500 to £2,000 below the retail. And it's like, shit, is this actually worth the hassle of taking the call on this, because I wanted to look like I'm a credible person, a serious person, to ultimately get that GMT master whenever they've promised it to you, even if they may not have even promised a date on that, and they're losing a lot more money than what they're thinking that they're losing. Originally getting coaxed into thinking they might be losing or gaining. So I just wonder, is it worth it? The GMT Master, what is a 9.5, 9,850 at retail? If it's a Batman, you can pick them up now for Batgirl for around 12,500. That's a £3,000 differential. You're buying 2 or 3 watches, maybe a Datejust, even 2-tone Datejust, you'll lose a couple of £1,000 on them, because what people don't realize, and this gets me every day, the trade price is very, very different to the grey market advertised price. And that's also very different to the grey market actual sale price, what it goes for, which is somewhere in the middle. So, and that trade price obviously is coming down. We're in a strange sort of region at the moment where a lot of watches still appear to be slightly above the retail advertised grey market price, yet the trade price is quite a bit below the retail price. So, until I think those retail prices until those advertised prices come below or equal the retail, people are still pulling the trigger thinking, well, I'm not going to lose too much on this. And there's still that illusion there that these watches are going above list. And that's causing issues because people are losing big money buying stuff they don't need.
Wow.
If that makes sense. Did I make
Yeah.
that? Did I
No,
make that clear?
it,
Yeah.
it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I understand the kind of logic that people use to buy these watches. We got to put here some uh, chat input. Bobby Dazzler says walking into a Rolex AD these days is full of danger. They could be desperate enough to throw some pieces at you, and you'd be torn to buy vanilla watches on the back foot. Right, you could walk in, like if you don't really want Explorer 2, let's say you want Pepsi or like Batman, let's say, or a Submariner, they might throw something you don't want at you. That's kind of good, like what you said. Hey, roommate, they could
Hey,
throw
roommate. Nice to meet you. Star of the show.
they could throw something at you that's kind of nice, something that looks like it's holds value on the grab, but you're losing 3,000 maybe without realizing, and then you're buying this watch just as a first step for the next watch. Then you're already getting yourself into
How many
11,000.
steps are there, Tim? Where
Right,
does
exactly.
it end?
That's
Where does
why
it end?
instead of playing this game, if you walk into the AD and you say, hey, I want Batman, and they give you Explorer 2, instead, and then they say, well, next watch will give you a Batman. Instead, just freaking buy Batman on the gray market. Like
Tim,
like
they won't even say that. If you're actually the guy that answers the call to watches that they're actually now struggling to get rid of, and there's a lot of phone calls going in now that are going unheard or ignored, or people are saying no. I've heard of so many clients who've turned down really good watches as well. So that must be happening a lot with the underlist pieces. If you actually are one of those guys that is to quote a phrase of another YouTuber, a lollipop sucker, I suppose, of those particular pieces, then they'll call you again on the other one that they're struggling to get rid of, and they'll call you again on the other one, and you'll just keep going. Where does it end? How many watches is it going to take on that ladder to reach that GMT? Because once they give you the GMT, it's like that's it. It's completion. It's climax.
you're off
It's
the hook,
over.
right?
Yeah.
It's
And
like
so you're no longer a customer anymore because you've achieved what you wanted to achieve.
Oh, I spoke, when the market was freaking boiling, simmering, like boiling. I remember I came in to pick up the Pepsi, and there was a guy behind me. So they set me down on this side. I was picking up the Pepsi, and the guy behind me, he was buying a platinum day. So I was talking to him like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm picking up my platinum day because next watch I'm gonna get is gonna be it's gonna be Panda. And I thought, whoa, like it made actually like it made me realize something, like, because I got the Panda Daytona before, but I didn't have to buy the platinum. Right? I think they knew that they could get this guy because he was all nicely dressed up. He looked minted, and they knew, like, hey, for this guy, it's no problem. He'll buy a platinum date like that, no issues. Yo, what's up?
I tried to be I'm so tired I'm so
Hey,
tired.
she's wearing Pepsi. That's the Pepsi. What's up?
Yeah.
Why are you tired? I'm doing a show. I have a guest.
Tired, but
Sorry, Vinny.
But why you irritating me?
What am I irritating you?
First of all, you're not clean the dish.
I didn't have the time. I'll do it after
And you
the
didn't
show.
buy the rice even, right?
No, I did not.
Did you vacuum?
No, I did not. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. I was busy today. I was really busy today.
Okay, tomorrow is tomorrow.
Ah!
That's why. Don't you watching the nurse?
No,
101?
Tim, when's the wedding?
When is the wedding? The
When's
wedding
the
was
wedding?
the wedding already
Great
happened.
chemistry.
11 years ago, the wedding happened. But
Even we're not wedding, what you talking about?
okay, we didn't do wedding. Maybe we can do a wedding. Yeah, you want to do like a ceremonial wristwatch community wedding?
No, it's okay. It's
Okay.
Just clean the dishes.
Just clean the dishes. Okay, I'll clean the dishes after the show, Roman. Okay, just give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm so tired. So
Okay, just please. I need to focus. We're doing a show here. Sorry, Vinny. Sorry, were you in the middle of something that I interrupted, or?
I can't even remember now. I'm crying.
Man,
What is she putting in your hair? Honestly.
don't know. She just
Well,
some kind of oil that she got. My hair is fine. It's not like it's falling out. I don't think. I don't know why she thinks
hey,
I
do you know what? It
need.
looks a lot
It's
better
olive
now.
oil.
It was
It's
very
olive oil.
tidy at Watches and Wonders, as was the beard. I was quite impressed. Quite
Oh
impressed. Not quite as dapper as me with my full suit and my shiny
yeah.
shoes, but still,
No, I
it
couldn't
was
bring
a bit
because I
improvement.
was just I'm flying really light. I just could no please don't do it. Okay. Ow. Uh, I was just flying super light. Just one carry on luggage. I want to be quick in and out. I don't want to be waiting for the luggage to roll
Oh no,
around.
I had to bring presents back for everybody.
Oh,
All the women in my life, get me this, get me some jewelry, get me something that's Swiss, and then before
nice.
you know it, you're having to take an extra case in the luggage and carrying around with a bag and all the camera equipment. It was just it was a nightmare really, but it was a much better improvement than last year. Last year, first Watches and Wonders, I was carrying my tripod around with me. I had a body cam and all sorts of other gear that you just don't need, and you realize, I'm not going to stream from here. I'm not actually going to talk to camera here. You turn up there and you're like, I'm going to do all of this. And then I just want to see the watches.
Yeah.
I just want to have fun. I'll take the footage, and all of the footage I took is in my latest video. If you want to go check that out. And
Oh yeah,
also,
you have an incredible video. I'll drop the link in the chat.
and there was a lot of watches, sadly, that
Yeah.
I featured in the video that weren't at Watches and Wonders. Smaller brands who couldn't afford to be there, and I was amazed to see that their innovations weren't on offer at the show, at the main event of Watches and Wonders, because they just couldn't afford the booth, and they were stuck in some hotel room with a pop-up plastic table, a sheet over it, and a pull-up sign. It was a shame to see that, and no one knew that they were there. And yet I was being shown a perpetual calendar movement with a module that had been developed in-house of just 27 parts from Furlon Mari, who's a Swiss company, and they're going to integrate that into a movement that's thinner than their chronograph, and they're going to offer it for under $10,000, which is insane. And not only is it a perpetual calendar, it is a Quantième secular calendar. So actually
Oh
accounts
yeah.
for. So we work on, the majority of the world works on the Gregorian calendar. So every 400 years, a leap year is dropped, just so it balances its, because the years aren't actually 365 days or 365 and so many hours. So to balance that off, we drop a leap year every 400 years. So this watch actually takes into account the Furlon Mari, takes into account that change, and therefore I think it only needs setting every 1,200 years. She told me. But that's the
Yeah.
chronograph.
That
But
was a crazy watch. This one right here.
yeah,
That's the
there you
movement.
go. There's the
That was the move.
27 part.
Let's see here. Come back. Boom. Right there. Yeah.
So this is fascinating because what we've got here, this is a module which goes onto the top of the base. I think it's a voucher movement that they use. And it all operates around the periphery. So we've got one pusher, which is slides left and right, which is located at 6 o'clock on the case. And what it does is it operates this outer ring on the periphery, which engages all of these gears at once. And all of these gears move and click into the right position, when they need to adjust the perpetual can. So it keeps the pinion, the center pinion, more free, so it doesn't require, I think, as many layering of parts. They said so the thickness of the movement isn't as thick as other perpetual calendar modules.
Yes.
But what that also means is that this piece can be manufactured much more cheaply, and then they'll make it this particular one that we're showing here. This is the only watch. Yeah, and there's some nice skeletonization where you can see the modular. This is an only watch, one of one. So I think this is crafted from white gold, and this went for fortune. But they're going to make a steel version of this, which they haven't actually spoke about, but they allowed me to reveal that. And that they intend to release that by the end of the year. I was very impressed with them, and I was very impressed with them. They also offer another program, Furlon Mari, where you can order a watch, and you can customize it to your own specification, dial, color, etc. And then you can actually visit them in Geneva and watch that piece be produced along their production line. It's a sort of experience. And then at the end of the production line, you get the watch. So you like spend, I think, a few days or a week with them, and you take part in the process as well. And that's great for enthusiasts. But again, none of this was spoken about by the legacy media, your Hodinkis, your Monochromes, your Fratellos, because they weren't at Watches and Wonders. They weren't one of the big dogs that paid the big money to be there. And so not many people know about it, which is a shame. I feel sorry for the artisans and the engineers that came up with this. They haven't actually launched it yet officially, but to not get any attention on it at all. You imagine putting all those years worth of work and thinking you've come up with the best things to sliced bread. Because real innovation for me comes when brands like this actually are limited. Yes. They're hemmed into a corner, their back is against the wall, and they have to innovate their way out of that corner. So the restrictions on them are, it has to be made under this price point. It has to be made, with such a low research and development budget. The big brands, obviously Rolex, almost infinite research and development budget, so they don't have to work as hard or perhaps, innovate as difficult. And so they give us a reheated watch with a different color dial and a new bracelet than what we saw the last year. And yet these guys are actually bringing us real innovation at an amazing price point, which is now accessible for most people.
When I was in Dubai, I met Roger Smith, and he was wearing a Fourlane Mari. So,
oh wow!
Yeah, really? There you go. So I wish I took this is something I'm gonna do next time a little bit better, is to get the wrist shot of what these guys are wearing. Because that was one of the surprising things. I think
Tim,
this
you were
brand
also
is going to
offered,
be pushed really
you were
hard.
also offered Panerai when we had a tour around their booth. Alessandro, the CEO, actually offered you a factory tour, so that's something that you should take up. That would be fascinating.
From Panerai, yes, definitely. I have his card. I'm gonna follow it up. Follow him up on that. By the way, huge shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for gifting 10 memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much, Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Anyway, Tim, I've got to shoot. It's past midnight here, so I want to try and get
Vinny, you stayed
Vinny,
extra.
you're awesome.
You stayed
you're really,
overtime.
Thanks,
really great. Thank you.
I'm gonna drop the link to this video. You worked really hard on it, about all the different brands that were excluded from the Watches and Wonders. That's a great video because it highlights other stuff. And I think, as a gray market dealer, you could maybe start finding clientele that's interested in this, kind of weirder stuff.
There's a big enthusiast community. Yeah. That love these kind of things.
There's passionate people about everything. It's all about finding the right person to buy. I mean, making videos about watches. That's how Tim Masso does it, right? At the Watch Box, they make a video about every single piece they get in, and it eventually sells. But hey, man,
all right,
you can do closing words or just goodbye, and we'll see you next time.
Like I say, it was amazing to meet you and the team at Watches and Wonders, and I think the industry is going more in the right direction. But we spoke about authorized dealers today.
Yes.
And there's still these games going on.
Right.
And my last closing thoughts on that topic would be that with how the market is changing, the question would be how long can they sustain this illusion, even brands like Omega and Tudor, this illusion that there is a wait list. There is a wait list on a brand new Tudor piece. There is a wait list on a brand new Omega piece. I mean, come on. It is now there to falsely sustain that hype because it was there before and it was real, perhaps. How long can they sustain that for? So I'm fascinated to see over the coming months and years, probably, whether it will just be they'll just drop the act and say, this is a first come first serve. And I think we're also seeing that pretty much with some of the entry level Rolex pieces now. where it will only take a few weeks for you to get one. So I'm encouraging a lot of people, if you want a Rolex, put your name down for one that isn't as highly sought after, and I don't think you'd be too disappointed if you do it with one of the red brick stores, and there's going to be less risk as well in that. All right, Tim.
Nice.
And Tim G, nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Nice. Sweet.
Thank you so much, Vinny.
Okay.
Peace out,
Thank
man.
you.
Take care. Good evening. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Wow, what a guest.
Very cool guest.
What-
Very cool.
One of
nice
the
guy.
best spokesmen or speakers I've seen. Very, very knowledgeable.
Yes, he's very good, very eloquent. He obviously he had a YouTube channel for some time now, not too long. I mean, he's still new to the whole thing. 1 year, he's been
One more link for Vinny if you can do that.
and
so I can,
trying to be a dealer. Yeah, sure. Let me drop one more
he's trying.
time.
That's interesting. He's trying to be a dealer, huh?
Yeah, he's a dealer. No, he's not trying to be. He is a dealer.
He is a dealer. Okay.
Well, like a small dealer, like a single
yeah, that's
independent
cool.
dealer.
I'll look
Yeah,
at him.
he can source stuff.
I would
right?
trust him.
Yeah, he can source stuff. I mean, it's he's pretty public about what he thinks about the market. He's got relationships there in UK.
Yep.
So, but if you have any
I
questions,
actually think the UK market is doing worse in watches than the US is. I think the US is sputtering, but I think they're absolutely worse than sputtering.
yeah, the UK market,
The UK market
the UK market is done.
done.
son.
Yeah, done.
It's cooked.
Done. Cooked, and also expensive. It seems
Yeah.
like it's more expensive than our market.
The rents are out of freaking
Oh,
control.
out of control. Well,
I mean,
that's London.
Tim,
That's London in general. That's
Tim.
that's Mayfair and St. James Street and all those other streets. That's Mayfair per se, and all the high end stuff, and it's just out of control. Out of
Tim,
control.
the market is so bad that look. This is a comment that was left on the UK Watch Community channel. I don't know who this is. I just want to find out if there's a way that we can find out whether this person is asking about facts, right? Because this night watchman, I don't know who this is. It's not Parm. It's not, because Parm is night wrist watchman. So this is not Parm. It's someone else. But they're saying, hey, at Red Shovel says Spencer claims to be a good watch salesman, but his company only made 250
Oh wow.
pounds in profit compared to 250,000 the previous year. That doesn't reflect a good salesman. Now, look, I don't know whether this is true, but also I also know that sometimes, savvy businessmen, they conceal their profits in spending, but I mean, look, I don't even know whether this is true and whether it's a public record. If it is public record, can somebody help me out and find it? I would really appreciate it, because
that's very interesting. That statement alone is very interesting.
It is an interesting statement.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true at all, but I've seen that guy around. He's a kind of a bit of a he's a source that I've seen make statements before, and they weren't exactly. but either way, I think if there's a public way to find out, because in United States this is all public record, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so a publicly traded company, there's all kinds of public information.
Yeah, London has their own rules. Like, for instance, the United States is the only country that you have the Fifth Amendment, which means that you don't have to talk if you get arrested. I mean, that's pretty big. A lot of these other countries, you're guilty before you're innocent. So,
jeez,
it's one of the good things about this country. So, the U.S. that is.
The U.S. is a great, unique country. One of a kind.
One of a kind. One of a kind.
Every time I look at United States and think, oh my God, we're so effed over here.
The other countries are worse.
There's worse places. I don't know
Absolutely.
if every country's
Not to
worse,
be
but
mean, not to be mean, but I do like Switzerland. I actually like France
Tim,
for different
Tim,
reasons. Yeah.
Tim, I had people who joined me earlier who were on the stream. What is it? Well, I think it was even Vinny or who said it. Like the UK politics.
Oh,
The
tough.
politicians, they're just doing drama. They're
Yeah, yeah,
not
yeah,
even
yeah, yeah,
doing, they're not governing. They're just doing drama to
yeah.
pass the time. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
well,
Like,
they also just want to stay in. They want to stay in power. So
yeah, so instead of doing anything, they'll rather not do anything and just do drama.
yeah, no, I agree.
By the way, we're gonna have an unboxing. Does anybody want to see an unboxing?
I'd be happy to see an unboxing.
It's a pretty cool piece. It's a very humble piece. It's a, more importantly, great story.
Who's unboxing?
It's somebody in the watch community, somebody very special.
That's the Soul Train. That's the watch community now. The Soul Train.
The Soul Train, not the one. Look, it's a pretty cool guy, very cool guy, interesting guy, and we're gonna have some unboxings later down the road as well. But while we wait there, let me bring this up. This
That's a
somebody.
that's a beautiful piece, but that's the
Uh-huh.
same price that it is on retail, I think. Okay. I mean,
Really?
I look at Vacherons all the time. I think that's about the same price. Could be wrong. 25 maybe. Nice piece. That's brand spanking new. That's their new tradition now.
Yeah, I guess that's why it's basically retail. But whoever sold it to European, they had to take a hit.
They definitely took a hit, but they walk down the street because there's a boutique now. Shreve Crump and Low is the boutique that has the Vacheron
Ah,
on Newberry. So they walk 2 blocks down,
just
and
two
they
blocks down.
and they and every so
Dropped it
basically
off.
everything on Newberry Street from Arlington, Berkeley, they just walk doors down and go to European Watch Company and sell the watch. They obviously are buying this to get another watch, but this I would take this watch as as my daily watch, even though I want the patrimony, but I would take this watch as my daily watch. This is me though. This is not everybody. I'm
Oh,
off
okay.
I'm off the kilter, but it's a beautiful watch. Nice watch.
It's a pretty cool watch. It's a
Absolutely.
very cool watch.
Absolutely.
The green one, I remember when this came out, it was very big
They
deal.
I'm actually headed to the Patek Philippe dealership on next
Hmm.
Tuesday, and they said they have something for me. Okay, they
Oh,
didn't tell me what it was, but they have something for me. Okay, so we'll see.
cool.
We'll see what that is. Okay.
It's exciting. Okay.
Yeah, well, if it's at 53, believe it or not, if it's at 5326 G blue dial
Hmm.
in baguettes for $70,000, which is I might consider it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one and the not the one and done, but the daily.
Speaking of
Ray, how are you?
daily drivers, Ray, welcome to the show, Ray, hello, Ray. Guys, if you're ready for the unboxing, make sure to hit that upvote button. If we can get to 110 upvotes, we're gonna unbox it. Meantime, I'm gonna end this poll. Should I sell my Starbucks at retail to Cloud Can? 58% of the audience said yes. Wow. Okay, I'll give it a really serious consideration. I might do it. That would be nuts, but I might do it. I'm that
I think
kind of a guy.
I think that's a fair trade.
It's a fair trade.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm. Um. Yeah. Right. To just get out of it.
Yeah,
Just to.
you've had it anyway. You've worn it.
How about retail plus $500?
I'm not even gonna.
Okay. It's okay. Look.
I'm not. I
I'll
don't.
think about it.
I
I
don't-
wanted 12 for it. I don't even know how much I paid for it.
You
I
don't have
might
the.
be able to get more from European. There's no rush. There's no rush.
Yeah, I take the train up.
I might trade it. I might trade it at the European watch
Hey, take
company.
the train up. You're welcome to stay at the house, but you can't film me. Okay.
The what?
You're welcome to stay at the house, but you can't film me.
Oh, okay. All right. Ray, how's your audio?
My audio is fine, Timmy. Okay with you?
Hey, the audio is fine with me. Ray,
Hey, hey,
what's your
James.
opinion on AD games? Are you for them or are you against them?
Against them.
You're totally against the AD games?
I'm lucky enough never have to deal with them. I don't go up that high. I go to a watch dealer, a jeweler's, and they know me for years. So I don't have to. I'm luckily enough. I don't have to participate in them silly games.
Okay, I understand.
So how are you, Tim? And Tim, hello, Tim G.
Hello, Ray. How are you, sir?
Yo,
I'm alive. I'm alive, brother. That's the main
We're
thing.
all vertical. That's the good news.
Exactly. So yeah,
here we are.
unboxing to me.
The unboxing. Guys, you
Check.
have to type 1 for the unboxing in the chat. We gotta see some ones. We gotta see some support. Ray's gonna show us something. Look at the t-shirt he's wearing. Oh, don't dox yourself. Careful with the label there.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. I don't think you could see. Yeah, careful. Yo, we gotta see some hands. We gotta see some hands in the chat for Ray. He left some clues. Did you guys get the clues? The email. Make sure you check your email for the clues from Ray. He sent out the messages. Where's the sunlight coming from? I got weird like shadow here.
Okay.
Guys, let's see those uploads. We need 110 uploads at least today to see this unboxing. Be careful with the okay. You covered
I
it
have
up?
done. Yeah.
Okay, cool. But there's my address on the other side too. Cover up my
I'm gonna
address.
I'll take care of that. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's best to just take off the label just for double doxing. We're gonna do a double doxing today. Both addresses, Timmy and Ray. Boom! You get a double doxing.
Okay. So, do you
Yes.
want a hot unboxing or a cold unboxing?
We wanna see some heat, and then we're
Some
gonna
heat.
see some ice.
Okay, baby. Okay, you
To
called
cool
it.
us down.
You called it.
Because if we
Let's
go
do it.
cold and then hot, then we're just gonna be left lukewarm.
Right. I'm gonna change over.
Careful with the address.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna change over. Do your thing, and come back to me in 5 minutes because I want to
Okay.
transfer. I want to transfer from the laptop to the mobile.
I get it. Okay, do it.
Cool in the gang. Thank
While
you.
Ray is doing that, I'm gonna pull up some cool information here. We got some watches, some time pieces going time only. They're getting sold off. They're getting auctioned off on the Moda Groups. And guess what we have tonight?
Have you ever bought anything from on Moda?
A friend of mine does a lot.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah. This
Okay.
is, check this out. It's reliable. They got people that vouch. It's Alunge Unzuna, 2011. Minor signs of wear. There's no original box or papers, but this is a Zuidwerk minute. Is it minute repeater? I think
For 80K.
Yeah, for 80K,
And
bro.
it's a hamburger because it's like 16 millimeters.
Yes, it is. It's for big guys, but
That's like wearing a hockey puck with a strap.
well, yeah. Look how thick that is.
That's too thick. Okay,
It's so thick. It's unwearable.
it's unwear. I mean,
It's like a double Big Mac.
I hate to be mean. Yes, you're wearing stinking a Big Mac on your wrist. It's too big. It's too thick.
Well, that's the Lange.
Oh, I understand. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah.
You need like Andre the Giant to wear this.
Yeah. You have to be a big guy. You have to be big shoulders, big effing guy, and you know the problem is that It's just unwearable. It's not. It cannot be worn.
It's too thick. I'm sorry.
It's too
All
thick.
right?
Yeah, look at that look at the. I might even bring up video, but I don't think it's necessary. You look here. Look at it. The crown is on the bottom half of the watch.
It has to be because the modules. Because
Oh yeah, turn off the feedback.
it's got to be because the module's on top of the watch. So the crown is not even proportional to the bezel.
Yeah. Anyways,
Okay,
it's 80K.
And what would it be if I bought it in? What would it be if I bought? Oh my God, that's a steal. That's a steal.
Let's just move. I don't know what the price on it would be. It's very difficult to judge. But this is Historiques American 1921 for 22,000.
All right, so I just need to know the size. If it's
the full
40
size
or 36 or 38 or whatever.
No, it's a men's size. No,
but they don't have they have like two different sizes on this. They have like a 36 and they have like a 40.
This is a 40.
Okay, it's a deal. That's a steal.
Right? For 22.
That's a total.
Okay. The retail is like 30 something, correct?
Yes.
These are expensive, guys.
With a beautiful movement. It's the 4100 movement on the back. It's like the quintessential Vacheron movement. It's a beautiful watch.
Quintessential. It is
the heritage collection. It's a beautiful watch.
Yeah, it's very cool. I
really like this. That is dirt cheap, and I bet you can get that for a couple grand or a grand less.
Even cheaper than this?
Yeah.
Yes, we can. Maybe. The prices are dropping down. And there's room to fall. Sorry, Ray, you got YouTube playing in the background. You have to turn off the TV. Spunky Hunk says, "Hey Ray, would you be kind enough to also unbox your stinger to facilitate the establishment of your position in the pecking order? Thank you for your protecting your noggin against yourself." Your stinger.
All right, that's a little off, but that's okay.
What the heck? Spunky Hunk is a comedian.
Yes.
Yo. How does he come up with this stuff?
It's actually really funny.
No, is he a real person or is this AI? I'm scared because it's. I think it's genuine.
We hear you, Ray. It's actually really funny.
A real person or is this AI? I'm scared because
look at that. He's got it on TV. He's got YouTube TV.
Hey Ray, I think you are stuck in the replay. Ray, you gotta turn off the sound. Turn off the TV.
Turn off the TV, Ray, and take off your mute.
We're stuck in the replay.
That's all right. You can take a while
it's
for
an unboxing.
You might get up to 120. You might get up to 120. You already hit 110.
These are usually really fun.
How am I fixed now?
Oh,
good.
How am I fixed?
Good.
As long as no, we can still hear ourselves in the background.
Okay.
You have to turn off the TV.
You got to turn off the TV, man.
You got to just turn off the TV, man. It's all about that TV. You got to turn it off. Shut it down.
That's pretty cool. You can put it on TV.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but the TV needs to be off for an unboxing.
Okay, all systems off.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Hey, yo.
Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, Timmy.
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can't hear a thing.
You can't hear us. Reboot. The link is in the chat.
Can't hear a thing. I don't know if you can hear me. We'll go with the unboxing. You said a hot one.
Oh, okay. We're doing an unboxing.
Let's try this.
You can't hear us, but we're still doing it. Okay. Here we go. What is going on? Oh my God. He's going with the saw. Oh man, he's gonna do it with the saw. With the big. He's doing with that fish saw. Careful.
Yeah, be careful. We don't want to hurt you.
Turn the phone sideways. Oh my god. Oh! What happened? Did it go flying? What is going on? Hello? Hello?
It is the cut and thrust of part of Prime Minister's questions, and I think she really held her own in the face of
Ray coming back.
What happened to Ray? We'll figure it out.
He's turning on the TV because he needs to turn
Keep on
it on
going
to
to
hear
mode.
us.
Okay, can you hear me? I can't hear you either.
We're good.
I can't
We
hear a
can hear
thing.
you.
I can't hear a thing on my phone.
Okay. Well, you need to
Sorry
reboot
about
on
this,
your phone.
guys.
No,
That's
it's
all right.
okay.
It's all cool.
Damn.
Just turn on the TV again. If
We
he
hear
turns
you.
on the
Okay, so
TV
we hear
again,
you
he's going to
We
be able
hear
to
you
hear
pretty
us.
well. You're just like it's modern technology at its finest.
What did he do? Did he
I
open
don't
it
know,
with
but
like a
you must be a zillionaire because everyone that has technology problems has
gajillion dollars?
has a gazillion
The
dollars.
worse the internet, the richer the
That's the
person.
worst everything. Yes. So you're definitely a 1%.
Yep. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's a
Oh,
honest man's kitchen.
don't mess with that knife.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna open the box. It's a first person point of view. Careful with the label. Careful with the label.
Yeah, be careful with the label. Careful with the knife. We don't want to take you to the hospital.
This is the craziest unboxing ever, guys. Get ready. I don't even know what's inside. Uh-oh. Look at this angle. Oh my god.
Can I take a guess at this?
Yeah, take a stab.
How about a G-Shock?
A G-Shock? I think it's gonna be something better than the G-Shock. I think we got him something even more special. Here we go. He's got the first layer opened up. Top layer, boom. There's some tin foil in there for protection. Uh-oh. What is that? Wait, what is that? More tin foil? Where did tin foil come from? Who put the tin foil in there? But I saw there was a black box. Let's see what's in the box. What could it be that's in the black box? What could it be? Here we go. Oh, what is that?
Oh my gosh, that's a Tim Wright water bottle?
It's an exclusive. We need some light because we can't see the yellow-haired grifter on the bottom. It's hard to see. Here we go. Boom! Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty damn sharp.
See that? It's pretty cool. Those are limited. They don't make those anymore.
Yeah, I know that. Very nice.
That was one of the stolen leads. Thank you, Q. It was amazing. I really appreciate you making these for me. He's a cool guy. Shout out to Q, the legend.
Very nice.
Here we go. What else we got there? What can I see? I spy something there. What do I spy? It's a black box. What could be in that black box? I think we've seen one of these before.
Is that a vibrator?
Well, look how you open a vibrator. You need 2 hands to open this. 2 hands. Well, no, it's gonna be tough. Oh yeah. This is a good angle. This is how Pecker sees it. This is a Marcelo point of view.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Here we go. Got box, papers. Here we go. He's gonna open it any second now. Oh, there's a picture in there. Uh-oh. Bring it closer to the pecker.
Yeah, bring it closer to your picture there.
Bring it closer.
Bring it close to your camera.
That's me, Anthony Ferrari.
Oh, man.
Forpy. Put that on the fridge, Ray Ray. What a picture. Anthony Farrar, who's now in jail. Guys, he's gonna be he's possibly going to be sentenced up to 20 years. It's incredible. And the other guy, Paul, he was in some kind of a political protest, St. George's Day.
He'll get out. He'll get. I think he's not gonna get 20 years. I think he'll get max 6 months.
Okay, you don't think he's gonna get 20?
No,
You think he's gonna get less?
California. It's California jails. No.
Okay, I mean it's tough.
With,
Hey,
oh, nice.
careful
nice.
with the other side. He's got the doxing. Thank you. He's got my business card too. And finally, without further ado, a really special watch for a really special guy. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Hey, look at this. We got Daniel Katz joining us for this very special moment. Daniel, Ray got his Maldives watch.
His what? Okay.
He's gonna show it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Daniel, Ray got his.
You got an
Here we
echo.
go.
Yeah, I know. It's Ray Ray's TV.
Okay. Okay.
Daniel, Ray got.
We can hear ourselves because he doesn't have audio.
Yeah, I know. It's Ray Ray's TV. Okay.
Let's see
Okay.
here.
Here it is. 1,
By the way,
3.
Daniel.
Yep.
Okay, we'll talk after the stream actually. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this watch? There's so many boxes. There's like 3 layers of boxes.
Well, that's good. You packed it well.
I did. There's a lot of
I mean,
protection.
I believe it or not, that's an R2 now.
We don't want to rush it. We want to savor the moment. Oh!
Oh, that's a sweet watch.
Bring it to the camera. Bring it closer.
We don't want to rush it. We want to save it.
He's gonna show it to us right now. Bring it close. Yes.
There's a little delay going on, but that's okay.
It's kind of weird. I feel like I'm inside his hat. Bedroom.
That's a good looking watch.
It is a very good looking watch. It's got Arabic dial. It's a chronograph. It's some kind of a.
Who's make?
This Maldives made.
Very nice.
Yeah, he gave me a
Man,
handful.
that's a nice effing watch.
Yeah. It's a great watch, right? I have one here. I'll show you. Ray
That's a
Ray
good
is such
watch.
a great supporter
Ray
of the
Ray, that's
show.
a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well
Here,
done.
check this out so that people can see just really quickly. A little bit lighter. There you go.
Are these limited editions? Yeah, they're nice looking watches.
It's limited to 100 pieces.
100 meter or no?
100 meters. What is it? It's quartz. It's quartz,
Yeah,
but
that's okay. That's fine.
it's out of like some special material, and the case is inspired by, as you can see,
like an RM.
Aquanaut.
It's an
like
RM.
an Aquanaut.
Yeah, Aquanaut with special material.
Yeah, special material Aquanaut. I don't know.
Nice. Made where?
100 meters water resistance.
That's sweet.
Sapphire. It doesn't say, but it is DLC.
Is that real sapphire or is that a
Sapphire.
Mineral glass? Okay.
Sapphire. It says sapphire on the back.
Okay.
It's the real deal. Yeah, it's the real deal. And mine is number 3 out of 100.
Very nice. They even put the number, the real number. Sometimes you just put of 100.
1 of 100.
Yeah.
But Ray is a very cool guy. I promised to get him the watch. He's a collector of amazing pieces. He's got a lot of
that's
watches.
an awesome watch. Not only that, but you can use it daily. I like the green strap. Oh, very sweet.
Whoa, look at that. Congratulations, Ray Ray. Look at that. That's freaking nice. Daniel, do you have one?
I had some piece from way back, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's
Maybe we can find you one of these. I don't know if you want. If you want, would you?
No. I got enough on my
You
bag
got
as
enough
moving.
as it is. Ray, is your audio working? Let's see it. Let's see the wristwatch check. Look at that. Oh no, we have to mute. Unfortunately, we have to mute Ray because he's got no audio. And look at that. He's got the green beanie, green polo shirt, and he's wearing a green rubber strap watch. And the size is a perfect fit for him. It's got a really interesting system where you cut there's these rivets here. And if you need to make the strap smaller, what you do, you cut it right here, and then you transfer this buckle down to here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, very interesting watch. Ray. But it looks like it fits Ray perfectly. He doesn't need to cut anything. It's a perfect fit. Congratulations to Ray. And thank you guys so much for all the upvotes.
He doesn't have to cut anything, but I can cut my finger.
No, cut the finger.
Congratulations to Ray.
Oh man, no,
Hey,
his
drop the
audio
link.
is
Drop the link.
effed. Sorry, Tim G.
Drop the link.
Drop the link. Dropping
Magic
the
City,
link.
Magic City or Tap may want to come on, or somebody.
Okay, yeah, drop the link for Magic City or the Awesome Pawn. Guys, if you want to hop on the stream, I got some Moda watches here to take a look at.
That's a deal. This thing's a deal.
Bargain, right? 22.
Yeah. Well, is it U.S. sold or is it some other country?
U.S. Oh, no, wait, overseas. What? Oh, maybe shipped. Huh.
I don't know if I like that. And no, all due respect.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, it does say overseas. That is weird. However, 22K. They do give you a guarantee there at the Moda. For real. They do. Let's go to the next one. Here we go. This is Daniel's gonna like this one. This is the Urban Jurgensen for 45,000.
I love that.
Yeah, baby.
That's been bought out by Kari.
Kari
with the
Voutilainen.
Cuban with the Cuban dial.
45K. Wow.
How much do they go for? That's a beautiful watch.
Shit, man. I just was trying to draw 40.
Hey, did Rolex steal their the 1908 steal their
look? Oh, we got the Awesome Pawn.
There you go. Got the Awesome Pawn.
Awesome Pawn.
You see that look has been inspired. It was inspired by Awesome Pawn's ideas.
That's exactly right. That's exactly.
I designed that watch, Daniel.
It's a beautiful watch. Hey, Timmy, those hands look like the Rolex 1908.
Yeah. No? Well, that little circle thing.
But Tim G, that's an old school design. That's not a new
That's
concept.
what it is. Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to create some drama here. That's all.
Nice.
I think Timmy,
he knows. He's just trying to stir the pot.
Stir the pot, man. I'm trying to stir the pot. You know who I am.
So Timmy, can you pull up Christopher Ward?
Christopher Ward. I fucking hate Christopher Ward. Maybe you hate him.
You and I hate the brand, Timmy, but they released a $5,000 watch.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not only that, but Red has one.
Yo,
they ripped off the DeFi Skyline.
You got to go big and pull up Christopher.
What do you want me? Christopher Ward? Okay, Chris.
Yeah, they ripped off
after that, you can pull a Bremont.
Jesus. What did they rip off?
Zenith Skyline, DeFi Skyline, Timmy.
Oh, bro, that's just nasty.
Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. That's like what Zenith's done with their other ones.
Yep.
And what is this? This is titanium?
Yep, Timmy, that's titanium.
For 5,000?
Yeah.
12. Man, these guys are too good. All right. This is it is scary. Okay, I am freaked out for other brands. This is too good for too little money.
How much
If
do
I
they
had
want?
to be
How much do
honest,
they want? How much do they want for this?
5,000.
Oh yeah, that's cheap. Cheap.
Full titanium body, 3-hander, skeletonized to fucking bits, and it's actually a cool skeletonization.
You
It's
you
got
would know if you wore this watch. No one would know what it is.
What's the caliber? What's the
good question.
Must be some Celita, Daniel.
They don't even have their logo on this watch.
Such Oh my god, I don't like it so much.
You were so
Timmy.
nice to the CEO when you met him in New York, Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but this is like not creative. This is opposite of everything that I like about watches because they're
Yeah.
imitating, they're not innovating.
Timmy,
Yeah.
can I be honest with you?
Yeah, brutally honest, please.
I like this watch better than that DeFi Skyline.
I don't think I can have you on the stream anymore.
No, I gotta tell you something. I think they did a great job here. This is because no one knows. Where's the Chris Ward logo on this watch?
Yeah, no. Oh, you're on the dial.
You can't see it. You would think if you're in a
Yeah.
bar, you would not know what this watch is.
Wow, it's badass. That's brave. Yeah, I mean, you have to go by the case design.
Yeah, and that could be like an AP or a Peugeot or anything.
Yeah, it could be a Gerard Perigo easily.
Yes.
And this is titanium.
Yeah,
Rolex titanium Yachtmasters. What, like?
It could even be a Daniel Katz watch.
This is sneaky. This is actually a smart way for them to do this.
Mm-hmm. I get it. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Hey, we got Gun Glutton. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, man? This guy figured it out. This guy got a two-tone Datejust 41. Right? He paid over retail, but he just figured, you know what? Fuck it. He just wanted a two-tone Datejust.
Well, good for him.
And he was big inspiration why I wanted. Remember when Red Shovel almost had a chance to get a fluted dial, fluted bezel, Jubilee Datejust 41? That's big part is the Gun Glutton. He inspired me.
Good.
To want that kind of
Nice watch.
two-tone old man. It's cool. It is. There's something. I'm totally down with a two-tone Datejust.
So awesome pun. I like this watch.
Yep. I think it's a good shitter, Tim G.
He says,
who knows what it is? It's the best. That's the best thing.
Gun Glutton says that Christopher Ward is garbage, but that's their best. Yeah, this is the best watch they ever produced.
You don't know what brand this is. This is great.
That's great because the brand is garbage.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, you're in a bar hanging out. No one knows what it is. They'll think this is a $50,000 watch.
Yes.
This looks like that Grand Seiko Kodo watch, guys.
Grand Seiko Coda?
Yeah, that expensive watch. It basically looks similar to this watch.
How big is this?
40 millimeter, I think.
Wow. Game over.
They really did a nice job.
I mean, Zenith might as well just shut down the factory floor and say goodbye.
Who did they copy for this? Who did they copy?
Everybody. A little bit. Just a little bit of everybody. Check out this movement. It's got caliber SH21, accuracy and longevity. At the heart of the 12 is the caliber SH21 Christopher Ward in-house chronometer movement. Not only does SH2 delivers cost-certified timekeeping, but its twin barrel construction ensures a power reserve of 5 days. It's an in-house movement.
How do you like that?
Yep.
Yeah, you got the Christopher Ward on that rotor, so that's not cool.
Listen, I can't hear everything here. Did you say that Daniel has longevity?
Daniel, you definitely got the longevity.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Daniel Katz is a certified perpetual cat.
Yeah.
You know, cats have 9 lives, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Daniel has 12.
Daniel has 12.
That's how my dad kept ticking.
Tick, tick, tick. One tick at a time, baby.
That's right.
So, Tim,
would you go for this, Tim? You don't like it, eh? Still, you don't know.
Christopher Ward.
Yeah, this.
Personally, I would never go for this.
Okay.
Even man, even if trades flipped and Christopher Ward became the coolest, hottest brand on the planet, I wouldn't buy it. I just don't know.
How about if this was a secondary market
Oh,
for $2,500,
oh, this is so nasty, dude. They even have a micro adjustment system.
which
That's
Oh man.
flawless.
AP does not.
This is a flawless. Yeah, I know,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, if it doesn't have that.
This is unbelievable.
But yeah,
They
that's
figured
the
it
thing,
out.
guys. Yep.
It's all. I mean, this hobby. It's too easy to make watches now. The CNC machining made it. The 3D printing, whatever they're using for this.
I think it's CNC to me, not 3D printing.
It's what?
It's CNC. They don't do 3D printing yet.
They don't do three.
No, they don't do 3D, except for a few independents like Heinrichsen out of the Netherlands does 3D printing, but he
Yep.
hasn't gained traction yet. Tim Mossel's not crazy about his material yet. They use the movement, the 7001 movement, and it's really the case and other parts that where Heinrichsen's getting his popularity, and it's kind of too expensive still
Yeah.
for
Tim,
what he does.
Daniel is right. It's very expensive to 3D print metal parts.
Yeah,
Okay, for now, but
for
Yeah,
now.
for now, Timmy.
yeah,
For now.
but that's going to ramp up, and then the new stuff, the new 3D print. Like this is crazy. You go back to 2019 when the hype just started picking up. Nobody thought this type of watches would be possible at this price. This is insane. This is like what Zenith was doing
Really
5
a good
years ago.
price. Really a good price. And just imagine what it's going to be on the secondary market.
Nothing. Gun Glutton, $10 super banger. Sold day just. No, not the day. No, when I want to get one. Then he sells his. Fuck.
Yeah.
He got a two-tone Omega 300 Heritage. I'm just a simple Slav hustling, making 100K with two Lincolns. I was a poser in a 4 years. When I'm 40, I'll get the solid gold Santas.
Yeah.
This guy has the wildest taste, man.
Nah, but Timmy, I have
Yeah.
to agree with this. I love Gold Santos. Cartier
No,
Santos is my favorite watch.
you hear what he said? He says he was a poser with the day just was too much money. It's true, right, Gun Glutton? Man, 100K. You're making that's a lot of money actually.
Yeah, with taxes and stuff, it's tough still. But good
No,
for you.
but 100K. That's good.
Yes,
That's
that's
like
awesome. You keep on
in
going.
United States, you need to make 70 to be like nice because like below 50, it's like poverty.
Yep.
But you make double that, you're doing good.
Oh, that means I'm poverty then.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go now.
Daniel, don't leave
Why?
Don't leave,
because of your
Daniel.
longevity.
Tim, there's Writer's Circle. I mean, if you're still up,
I know,
good luck.
it's all cool.
All right.
Daniel, you gotta go. I'm glad you joined this show. It took us on a little walk with you. It's pretty cool to see all the trees.
Yeah, I hope you
The
guys
weather is
got a
good
little-
again.
Yeah, I hope you guys got appreciated the exercise just from me walking. So
Yeah.
it's passed on to you the energy there, Tim G.
Yeah, I'll try to pass your energy off to Timmy.
Pass it
Okay.
on, pass it off, pass
Uh,
it to.
Pass it on. Okay.
Pass
Yeah.
it
All right, take care.
around, guys.
All
See ya,
right.
Daniel.
Bye-bye.
See you,
Bye.
Daniel. Hey, let's just pull up this watch that he's talking about here. He's
Nice
dreaming.
watch too. Nice Cartier.
You know who wore this?
Who?
Elton John in that
Nice watch.
I'm Still Standing.
That's the Santos, right?
Santos. Yeah. Oh no, I mean I think he had this one. Santos de Cartier. There's different models.
You know, I gotta tell you, I really do like Cartier now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great watch.
I think I think in another 15, 20 years, they may give Rolex a run for their money because I think they've got the women already like indoctrinated.
Oh yeah.
If
women love it?
if I ask my girlfriend what watch she wants, well, other than an AP, because that's what they all swear by, but she'll say Cartier before Rolex.
Mm. I think Cartier is a good brand, guys, but the movement the card they
Oh, I
use,
agree.
it's a shitty movement.
I agree. However, that one Tourneau or whatever that they came out this year that only hit the limited edition 100 or whatever it is, outstanding. The
Tim G, I will disagree because do you remember back in the 90s,
yep,
they had the movement from FP Journe and that other watchmaker for the original what is it called? Tortu or Torno?
Tourneau.
Yep.
Okay,
But for this year's edition, they didn't brought back that FP Journe movement. They had this a separate caliber, different caliber than the original one.
okay. I don't know that. Okay.
Brian, thank you so much for $5 super chat. The Christopher Ward is great. It's raising the bar from the sub to an AP homage maker. Okay, what's this?
There you go. You got Jonathan Mayer hanging out.
Oh my God! Look at this picture. It's Time and Tide. You got Andrew, John Mayer, and Adrian Barker. Man, John Mayer is fucking huge.
John Mayer is always big.
How is he so big?
He's always been like 6'4", 6'5".
Man,
He
that's
looks like
American muscle.
Apollo next to these guys. Do you see this?
He was with his group at Wendy's in Greenwich, Connecticut, like 12 years ago, and he was in this grunge. I didn't recognize him at first. He was in grunge clothes. He was right in front of me at Wendy's ordering. I'm looking up and I said, "Oh my God, that's John Mayer." And I looked at his grunge clothes, and they're like Prada.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's probably partnership. He's got his own line.
I don't know what he's got, but it was like you could tell everything was top of the line.
Timmy, who's the guy on the left?
The guy. What do you mean?
The guy on the left is
photo?
Andrew. This guy.
With Andrew. Yeah, with Andrew. Who's that guy?
That's Time and Tide. Whatever.
That's Time and Tide guy. That's Andrew.
No, I know Andrew. I'm talking about the left. The left of Andrew.
Left of Andrew. That's Andrew again.
That's a chick.
That's a chick.
That's a chick?
Yeah, don't say anything. We're gonna be sexist.
Look, actually, I mean, let's not judge. It might be a guy.
You sure that's a chick?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter.
That's a girl.
It's a watch collector. It doesn't have to have a gender.
All right. We're gonna be politically correct on TV.
It doesn't say. That's the problem. The cruel thing about this. There's no titles. It doesn't say who's whom.
I'm an old soul. It's a chick. Okay.
Okay.
Looks politically correct.
Yeah, looks like a masculine chick, Tim G.
Yeah. Okay, hold on, guys. What do you think that is? You want to put that at poll?
I don't want to start anything. Listen, hey, I don't know. Actually, I don't see earrings. I don't see other stuff. It could be a dude.
They don't have to wear earrings.
I think
I got you on that.
I'm leaning towards it's a guy. I think it's a guy. Most watch collectors are dudes, and it's just I get the vibes of a guy.
I don't know. It kind of reminds you of this.
It's like a Backstreet Boys
I
vibe.
think that's a guy to me.
It's a guy. It's a guy.
Okay,
it's a British dude. I remember him.
Look,
he's a British scientist to me.
Listen. He's a handsome guy, though. I would sleep with him or her.
Okay, that's good.
Any day of the week.
Well, you know what? That's funny. I grew up in this colonialism town in Massachusetts. Every woman looked like that. Okay, so that's my problem.
But that's Boston for you, Tim G. The women from Boston are not that.
Oh, I already know that. That's
it's a guy or a chick.
That's why I'm
they're
dating,
good looking. So
that's why I'm dating a Atlanta girl. For Christ's sakes.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been to Boston. I've seen the chicks, Tim G.
But hey, hold on. Did you guys notice how John Mayer he looks like Apollo? He's Apollo. Look, he looks like a god walking amongst mortals in this picture.
Well, I got to tell you again,
hair, that's unique.
Just all you've got to do is Google his girlfriends, and you'll see the 24 top 20 girlfriends.
Who's the god of love? Apollo? No, it's Aphrodite. Wait, he is kind of Apollo. Man, this guy.
Are we sure that's a chick or a guy, Timmy? I still don't get that.
It is Woodbang.
Woodbang. Oh. Okay.
I think that chick owns Christopher Ward.
I think
So,
it doesn't matter. It's a
okay.
good
All right.
looking
All right.
watch
Okay.
collector.
All right. Go political correct. That's
And
fine.
I would I'm not the judge. I'm not a good judge of
I'm
whether
not either. I'm
someone
not.
is male or female.
I'm an
Okay, I
awful.
gotta admit it. With one eye, I can't tell.
I'm an awful
I'm a
judge.
I can't judge people's genders, especially nowadays. People get dressed up in costumes and shit. There's fat guys wearing, get this, bunny ears.
Oh, I already know that.
Now,
Oh,
what are you supposed to, if you're just a bystander, what are you supposed to take that as? It's
that's true, Timmy.
confusing.
Good point, Timmy. That's a
Hey,
good point.
can you just do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you just Google one last time Jonathan Mayer's girlfriends so
Jo-
I can take a peek? Can I,
Oh
Timji,
my
we
God.
already know that.
no, I just have to remember who he dated.
It's a single page will not suffice. There's too
Yep, it's like
many women.
it's
Yeah,
like
but
Kim
you can
Kardashian.
go image it. You can go Google images.
Here's just the 4. Okay, there you go. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's right. He dated Taylor Swift.
He did. Oh
Yeah,
my
and he
God.
dated. Yeah,
It will be easier to just say which celebrities, hot women he didn't date.
Isn't that interesting? Jennifer Aston. Who's
Jennifer Aniston.
the one? Aniston.
Look how big he is compared to her.
He's a big boy.
How is he so big?
6'4".
He's a big guy. Like everything about him, he's just big.
Oh,
It's not disproportionate. It's not like he just has.
so Timmy,
Yeah.
do you like tall men or short men? If you want to have a relationship with a boyfriend, what man do you prefer?
Oh, the roommate, she's tiny. I like 5'5".
There you go.
But I'm not into guys.
But you know what? The
You
brunette.
sure me? You are not
Well,
into
I don't
guys,
know.
Timmy?
I don't know what type of guys I like.
Okay, the
I don't have a
brunette.
preference yet.
The brunette next to Taylor Swift. She's a singer too. Perry Swift.
Taylor
I think
Swift.
it's Katy Perry. It's Katy Perry.
Something Perry. What's her name? The
It's
brunette.
Katy Perry, Timji. Katy
Yeah, that's
Perry.
it. Thank you. I like her.
Okay. All right. Listen, she is very pretty.
Who's that?
I don't know, but that's John Mayer.
Ah,
with
that's a
some-
basic. That's mid to me. That's mid. Now that's not mid.
That's
That's-
Jessica. Whatever. Who's this?
Oh my God! Why was he wearing glasses?
Yeah, that's mid to me. Now she's cute.
Jennifer Aniston. Oh, there she is.
She's
There he is.
rich.
It's for Taylor Swift.
Now look at the assets to me. Look at Katy Perry's assets.
Just relax there, Pawn. Relax. You're
Okay,
one
okay.
horny guy. Just calm down.
That's all right. He has the right to be horny. Heterosexual is cool.
The hormones on these young guys is just going out of
Oh,
control.
how about the old guys?
Some of the old guys too.
Yeah.
Okay, Timmy, let's go to watches, man.
Let's watch some watch porn, okay? Come on, relax, everybody. Oh, shoot. This is actually a banger watch. Romain Gauthier Sports for 45,000. Guys, this is direct drive madness. Who's down for one of these? No,
That's
I
a
like
good
it.
price to me.
right?
I really like it a lot.
It's a very unique piece as well. It's a statement piece. It's got this almost like tremblage like dial, and it like shimmers in the light. It has all kinds of spots and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's got their unique in-house movement, manual wind, of course, and it's a real. The thing is, it's a very light feeling crown. It's very easy to wind. I don't know. Yeah, have you guys tried winding a Speedmaster?
Yep, I have.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough, right? After 40
that's
winds,
what I don't like about it.
it destroys your fingers, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's Omega for you, Timmy.
Yeah. Well, this thing, see, it's got this rubber gasket around the crown. That makes it nice and grippy, and then it's the lightest wind
That's
ever.
a problem in 5 years because
No resistance. You can't even feel it. It's like this.
It's like it's like what AP had on their what is it, offshore, and basically they just the rubber deteriorates or flakes off eventually.
Oh yeah, flake.
No,
You're
flake
right,
on,
Timji, but
flake off.
but still, The crown is made up of metal. It's only a gasket. You can easily replace the gasket.
No, okay, I agree there. I don't like rubber crowns.
No,
Yeah,
I get that, Timmy. Yep, Timji.
the rubber on the strap is pretty nice, and this
What do
watch
they?
is,
What do these go for?
well, here it's being offered for 45,000, but I think they were going for 100K at the peak of the market because Romain Gauthier, he makes very few watches. He's a very hot independent watchmaker.
So, Timmy, do you know that Chanel owns 30% of Romain Gauthier?
Ooh,
I did not
really? I
know
didn't
that.
know.
Yep. So he makes parts for Chanel watch brand
Hmm.
from his factory.
Wow.
I did not know that. That's interesting.
For Chanel. Chanel
Yep.
released some kind of a watch recently. Did you know that?
Yes, sir. It's the J12, I think.
Let's pull it up. Hold on a second here. It's a weird one. Oh, and wait, there's two. Interesting. There's new watch releases, guys. Let me just show you some stuff here. Let's see, where's that? Chanel. It's a crazy watch. Oh, it's on Hodinky only.
Sort of a cool watch that Roman got there.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, not bad. Is that titanium or is that white gold?
I
Good question.
That's a good question.
Oh,
But that's
titanium.
titanium. Yep.
Oh God, I hate paying over 30K for a non-precious metal watch, unless it's like a not a Lauren Ferry, unless it's an FP Journe or something.
You like the white metal, but this is a sports watch, so it's mega light. It's you're not really paying here for the whatever precious metal. There would be very little of precious metal in here, anyways. But you're paying for the fact that it's going to be a lot lighter, it's going to be a lot easier wear, and you're paying for the in-house movement, manual
Yeah,
one, beautiful.
unfortunately, I get all that, but no, it's too pricey for not being precious metal.
But Timji, that's independent watches for you.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, all right.
That's hot horology.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it is. That's what it's all about. Let's
that's
check it out.
that's called taking it up to you know what.
The wazoo.
Yeah, exactly.
Chanel, guys. There we go. J12 now in full. What is this? Sapphire ceramic?
Rubies? I think those are rubies to me.
Holy crap! Let me see what the material is. Oh no, they don't really say. Let me see here. It says the Chanel J12 X-ray in pink sapphire is not a Barbie watch. Okay, so yeah, there you go. It's pink sapphire case. So the entire case is crafted out of a block of ceramic. How's that for a watch, huh?
You sure that's a ceramic watch, Timmy?
Yeah, it's a full ceramic.
Why does it look like gold to me, man?
Oh no, there's like metal parts in it. For example, the movement. The movement is made of rose gold. Then you've got the buckle. That's probably also rose gold.
Oh.
And it's got two of these links in the buckle are also rose gold. And they're filled with these pink rubies, I guess. Whatever you want to call it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
It's a good
really,
looking watch to me. I'm liking this watch.
yeah, it's definitely like advanced technology to be able to do it out of sapphire. I guess it's supposed to be super scratch proof, but look, if you drop it, it'll probably shatter. So you got to
Yeah.
be careful. It's a piece of art.
Yeah, what is the price, Timmy, for this watch?
Oh, I don't think you even want to go there. I don't think they're going to say. Let's see. It's a whoa. It's a third. Oh no, sorry. I thought it was a 38, but they were referring to something else. I don't know. It's too early. They don't say what the price. It's probably going to be in 200K marks.
Yeah, that's out of my budget, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's out of a lot of people's
It's not.
budget.
It's not. It's not in my realm of things.
Okay. Let's keep moving here. Move along, Timmy. Bam, there we go. How's that for a Rolex? 1908 yellow gold,
3,000 over
baby.
retail.
Huh?
3,000 over retail.
3,000 over retail.
That's a $22,000 watch from VAD. So no.
Yeah, it's 3,000 over retail.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep. So no. Move on.
Yeah, 3,000 over retail. But I mean, it does show that this watch does have a little bit of strength. It's not.
I've seen them below retail.
Oh, you've seen the below retail?
I have.
Oh,
I've
no
seen them
way.
1,000 under retail.
Oh,
So this
crap.
guy's trying to bamboozle.
Trying to bamboozle you. It's too bad. And then it's got the hairspring, the silicone hairspring. This is the first time Rolex, I think, uses silicone hairspring. I mean, it might have used it some other watches, but here it's on full display.
Other than Patek or Patek.
Patek has been using silicone hairspring for a while.
2012.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. But let's keep going here. We've got another one. Oh, this is the Ulysses Nardine.
Great price.
47.
That's like an $80,000 or $70,000 watch. Great price.
47.5. 47.5.
Good price for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is a pretty good
and you
price.
get the changeable straps. It's a nice watch. That is a nice watch. I wouldn't buy it, but it's a nice watch.
Rubber strap is pretty nice. Gray dial. It's a very stealth watch. Is this titanium? Oh no, it's white gold. Okay, so this is actually white gold. Oh wow, look at this. The buckle. It's a pin buckle.
Yeah, but
Right.
you can get a deployant. You can get a deployant with Lange.
Wow.
They'll sell you one for like 30. The one when I was asking for the Saxonia, which is a completely different model, the two-hander, the deployant was $3,900 for the deployant.
I think this could be a one and done watch.
Yeah, I'd have to see the other strap.
Oh, you see, it's not a quick change, unfortunately. It's gonna be just a
Oh,
regular.
I think it is. I think it is.
You think?
I think it is.
Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have an image. I could.
Hey,
look it up
someone
on-
in the chat, if you
Yeah.
can tell us if it's a quick change or not.
Hey, I could Google it.
Because I'm always wrong.
Lange. Is it Lange? 363.068. Here we go. I got a video here by Mr. Tim Masso of the 1916 company. There you go. You can see a bit of an underside.
I like it.
Shout out to Ray in the chat, who's been a member for 14 months. Thank you, Tim. Keep doing what you're doing. Truly unique. Thank you so much, Ray. Really appreciate that. It's very cool. Thank you so much for popping in and doing a very cool unboxing. That was freaking wild, off the rails. But hey, look at this. I love this. The rubber strap looks solid. It's bolstered, wide.
You know, you could be right on this. This could be your one and done.
Yeah.
And it's unique enough where everyone doesn't have it.
Nobody has this. Who wears a watch like this? No shot. This is rare.
It's a good price too.
Mm-hmm. White gold.
Is that
nice
white gold?
and modern.
Roll it back. Is that really white gold?
Yeah, it's AU75.
Oh yeah, it is actually.
It's automatic. Look at that.
Okay, let's see if it changes. No, you're right. It doesn't because they see the pins.
Yep. Oh no. It does. There's the little button here. You see it?
Where's
There's
the button? Oh yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
So it's not like you have to push with the little pusher, and then it comes out. It's not like as easy as Vacheron or as easy as what's it called? Um, for Vacheron.
GLC.
No. The AP.
Oh, AP. Yeah.
AP is the easiest. It's hands down, par none. AP, the easiest quick change strap system. It's
The
just two buttons. You click top, click button, bottom.
the Lange boutique in Boston. They're very, very, very nice. I mean, they're real. They'll bend over for you. They're totally accommodating. I don't know if that's the times, but they were like that during COVID too. They're just very, very nice.
Exactly. Let's see here. Let's keep going.
Interesting. Nice
Yeah.
watch. It is a good one and done. You know that?
Yeah. Look at this. Look how it shines too. It's really nice.
Timmy,
Like, yeah.
that's
Textured
honey
finish.
gold.
No. It's just regular white gold.
White gold.
Just regular white gold. Yeah.
Look at the finishing, Timmy. Look at the hand finishing of the. It looks good.
Mm-hmm.
But the only issue I have with the watch is the case shape. It looks fugly.
Case
Yeah, it
So
shape.
does
when
a little bit.
It with the rubber, it kind of works.
Yeah, it comes with a bracelet too, right?
No, not this one. This is a white gold, so it doesn't come with the bracelet. There is a
but
I think there's a titanium version with the bracelet. The steel one is a bracelet with the blue dial.
yep, Timmy, you're right. I think they
Yeah.
are limited to stainless steel for the bracelets.
There's also I think
So does
titanium might be on leather. There's a leather version too.
okay, so
Leather
this
strap.
you can change this to a leather, but yeah, you want to keep this on rubber. But
Yeah.
does it come with two straps or just one?
Just
No,
one.
they don't do Vacheron way, Tim G.
Okay.
Not yet, at least.
Yep.
Hey, it's a good looking watch. That
It,
it really is a good one and done. I might have to
the
open my eyes on this watch.
You gotta open
Ah,
your guys. You gotta open your eyes on on the Lange, especially the ones that are not too thick. Like if
yep.
it's not too thick, it's nice.
But look at the finishing, Timmy. Look, can you zoom in the image? It looks so.
What? No, it's really good.
Yep. Now
It
I think whatever they are asking the price for, that's worth paying. If they will
Absolutely,
ask,
absolutely.
look at that. Wow. The finish is really good. You see it? Blute screws.
then look
It's
at the anglage at
yeah.
the base plate, Timmy, on the
Yeah.
on the sides.
Yeah. Over here. Yeah. And it's got like even gold shutdown. So this is so ridiculous. It's over the top. But this jewel over here, it sits inside like a gold holder, and that
Mm.
holder is held by the two blue screws. It's ridiculous. They just they just do stuff like this for fun, just to make it more difficult to do. And because this was something that was very popular in pocket watches, because when there was no jewels, this part would wear out over time, and then you could replace it, right? You unscrew the two screws and you replace that little part.
Oh,
But with
very
the
nice.
jewel, you don't fucking need to do it. That's why other jewels don't have the gold, this kind of treatment.
And I like the 120-meter water resistance. That works.
Yeah, it's kind of actually a true diver's watch as well.
Yep, it's way better than an AP, guys.
I don't know about the AP, but
Eh,
it
I'm a
is badass.
16202 freak, so I'm not.
Oh dang! Look at this. This is a familiar watch. 30,000, 31,000. 5146. 5146. Pretty
Perpetual.
cool. Yeah.
Yep, that's
No,
perpetual.
Very nice.
no. It's not perpetual. It's annual.
Okay.
You sure?
Yes,
Okay.
it's
You
annual.
sure
Yeah.
about that? You bring the show. Scroll up.
Yeah.
I
No.
got some
It's
number
annual. It's
again.
Oh
annual,
yeah,
but
you're
also
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
Okay,
yeah.
got it. I got it. Okay. I'm not
30.
questioning you too much. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
No. It's the annual. This is like a second version of the annual because this one's got the power reserve. Oh no. Yeah. It's got the
Yeah,
power
it's the
reserve.
powers there.
Yep, and it's got the moon phase with the Patek Philippe logo at the bottom.
Yep.
There's another one that has a no power reserve and the Patek Philippe logo is here. So it's a little bit reworked. It's a nice one,
like
very
that.
clean.
I do like the 5396 better.
But Timmy, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
If we are buying a Patek Philippe, don't you think that we should always try to buy a perpetual calendar from Patek and not annual calendar?
They won't give you. They won't give you a perpetual. They won't give you a perpetual until you buy a Calatrava or an annual.
Timji, but I think you can easily buy a perpetual from the gray market. It's
Oh,
a dress
100%.
watch.
The 50, in my opinion, the one that Humble Pine has, the white, but I actually like it in salmon dial, the 5320. Tanzil has one also, but 5320 is probably one of my favorite watches. And that Humble Pine has the white dial one. It's absolutely a gorgeous watch.
Okay, that's good, Timji. So, Timmy, what do you think? Should we buy an annual or a perpetual from Patek?
I personally I would go for the annual if it was up to me.
Why
Yeah, I
not
think.
perpetual, man?
Well, like if it's just one watch, I think annual would be the best. Like this type of annual, that's right there. That's a one and done watch. Perpetual, it's too much. It adds actually more volume. It's a bigger watch, and that complication. I don't think you really need the perpetual. You really like? Are you serious? You need the perpetual?
Okay, I'm gonna disagree with Timmy. I love you dearly. I think Patek is noted for their complications, and the higher you go up on their complications. So you should, if you're one and done, I would agree with Timmy. But if you're not one and done, you should go for a perpetual. If you have like 5 watches, one of them should be a perpetual. That's what I think.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
look,
the one and done idea, okay, all right.
one and done. This is the best like wristwatch that you could get. This is the most practical watch
I actually
on the
like
planet.
I actually like their blue one the blue with the diamonds that they've got
Yes,
the
that
new
one is great too.
But
It's
that's
fantastic.
73K.
Actually, they have a big article on it.
It's
This
20
one right
grand.
here.
It's 20
Wow.
grand. It's 20 grand more than what the white one was.
Forget about the white one. This one is so
I
amazing.
agree. I think this is amazing. I even
this
like
is gonna go. Oh my god!
I even like the diamonds on it. I even like the diamonds.
It's so good.
It's beautiful.
It's very modern though. It's very hype. Very hype. Hey, speaking of hype, Humble Pine.
Humble Pine, how are you?
Hey guys, good. How are you?
Yo, you're joining us for some stream. Oh, we were just actually talking about. I think you have this watch, right?
No, I don't.
I forgot the reference.
He's got the 5320.
I have this one, 5146G.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. He's got that one too. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I was debating between this and the one on the 5396 that you have on the right side, not the blue dial with the baguettes. It was a white dial, white gold.
Right.
Oh,
that's.
I actually love that. I actually love the white dial, but this blue dial is quintessential. But holy cow, they raised this like 20 grand from the white dial. This is like $73,000.
Yeah, the white dial without the baguettes and the slate dial on the left were about the same price. You know, the 5396 is actually, I think, a 39 millimeter.
Yeah, 38.5. Yep.
The 5396, I think, isn't it bigger?
The 5396. Let's see it. This white gold one.
I think the 5396 is 38.5.
38.5.
Oh yeah. And the 5146 on the left is actually bigger.
Really?
Yeah, but the 5396 actually wears bigger because it's got such a flat dial.
Yeah, it's got this flat bezel
that
doesn't break up the light. You see on the left, the Patek, the bezel really breaks up the light. It kind of makes the watch look smaller.
I got to tell you, that blue dial is gorgeous.
Oh my god! Yeah,
it's actually orgasmic.
Yeah. it's also like the final and the best. I think this is the most practical iteration of the annual calendar complication.
I tend to, unfortunately or fortunately, I agree with you.
Yeah. Right. It's just they figured out a perfect combination. They got those two eyes at the top to show day and the month, date at the 6th. It's got the 24-hour indicator, beautiful, and a moon phase.
Timmy,
Yeah, Humble Pine, that's a gorgeous
yeah,
watch.
can you full screen
Oh
Humble
yeah,
Pine?
yeah, right here. Bam, Humble Pine got the
Yeah,
what's
but your camera's in focus, so it's beautiful.
5146. 5146. There it is.
That's sweet. That's
Whew.
a
Now
goddamn.
that's a watch, guys.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
You can tell
That's
I
the
for 2 days because the power reserve was on 0.
That's all right. That's okay.
Who needs time anyway, Humble Pine?
what size is that? 5146?
I think it's a 40, 39 or 40, but it wears smaller than the 5396. So that's why I got this one.
I just checked
Oh.
in, but
Hey, roommate.
I just checked it and I see Humble Pine. So
Yeah.
I thought he busy to working. Suddenly
What?
show up.
He was busy. He's just checking in.
So
Say hello.
what was that?
Oh. What watch was that? I don't think you're
The
interested in
Tudor,
banging this
Tudor,
watch.
Tudor, Tudor.
Oh,
Tudor.
wait. This is
Yeah.
this is the brand new watch that he just
Okay,
got.
That was that one.
That's the Tudor.
Okay,
He just.
never mind.
This is What do you mean? Never mind. This is the brand new Tudor Black Bay. What do they call it? Just the Black Bay?
Black Bay,
For-
yeah. Monochrome, I guess.
BM monochrome. So the last year it had the gilt dial and the red bezel, but this time they just reworked it. They
Yeah.
turned it into a OG Submariner remake.
Yep.
Yeah, by the way, today the train, I don't know what's going on. Like I think train like stuck like really long.
Uh-huh.
It was good.
It-
It was good
really?
because I fell asleep.
You fell asleep in a
Totally
stuck
knocked
train.
out. Yeah, so I was so happy.
Careful, don't get your watch stolen. Not wearing a Pepsi on the train, you fall asleep, they'll
Yeah,
take.
I totally like I like.
Hey. Soju, it's back.
Yeah, I saw the Humble Pine's friend, so I took a picture and then I sent it to him.
Oh yeah, look at this. There's the picture.
And
Yeah.
New York City, Humble Pine's friend is waiting.
Oh yeah?
My,
Oh, what do you mean? Who?
So I saw Humble Pine's friends. I took a picture. I
Oh
sent
my
it to
god.
him. On the way home,
Really? The
yeah.
collector?
No, I just saw the Gillo frog.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is,
I'll show
roommate,
you
but
later. I'll show you
okay.
later.
We'll talk yeah. We'll talk to you later. Show us later. Show me the picture.
Oh my god! 113.
Yeah, 113 upvotes. Guys, upvote the live stream.
Working hard.
Yeah.
That's giving a free fall.
Get out of here. Yo. So Humble Pine, what do you think about the AD games? Today's topic is AD games. You're kind of got screwed by the Patek AD games. You played the game. But what are you thinking? Are you going to rejoin the Patek or just keep going with the AP? I think you got a good AP hookup. Or is it possible to dip in both? Or maybe there's just going to be something available. What if this watch became available at retail, like just in the window? Would this
Don't
be something
listen.
you would think, well, maybe?
Don't listen.
Wait, it's nice. No, he really likes this one.
You're
I do.
Fine. You have enough watch. It's enough watch. You're not gonna wear all like what did you die? Like,
Okay.
how long you gonna live?
Jesus
Roommate.
Christ.
That is enough.
All right, have a good night. I gotta go live my life. I'm gonna die.
Just
Okay, roommate. Oh my god.
no. Only you don't. You really
Oh.
careless roommate.
All right. Hey, let the.
Humble Pine said he like me show up. That's why he come
Okay.
here.
Well.
Yeah. I like roommate showing up.
Don't
Yeah.
offer.
I do
Don't
too.
put higher.
Oh my god. She loves attacking me.
So Timmy, can you full screen yourself
Also,
for the
Humble Pine,
fight?
He didn't clean the dish.
For the fight.
Okay?
What? Okay, there you go.
You know that?
Oh, well, I told you to leave the dishes
I
for
cannot
after
leave
the
dish.
show.
I can't.
I
cannot.
told you to just leave it. Leave it. I'll do it after the show. What do you mean you can't? Just do it for me. If you love me, right? Just leave the dishes for me to do after the show so that you don't have to get
No,
angry.
no,
It's a win-win.
okay. I'm too nice to stay until now. Okay.
But you're getting
But,
angry.
no,
You're like, now you have excuse to be angry. It's nice.
but
You
you know, I don't have patience. Okay. I don't
don't
have
have a
patience.
patience. You
I don't have patience.
just
I don't have
be
patience.
patient, please.
No, I don't
Just
have
just be
patience.
patient. Just be patient. We're doing a show. We need to focus here, roommate. We got a
Sure.
really special guest, and you're taking over the show. We'll see you in a bit, okay?
No, I don't need to show you. I don't need to see
I'm
you.
trying to look at your
Okay.
double D,
I don't
double
need to
D.
see
Hello,
you.
double D. Hello,
Yeah.
wristwatchholic, Magic City, Prada.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Just telling you.
All right, roommate. We'll
Double D.
fix it, okay?
Grab drinks again
Too
soon.
late. I need to clean the dish.
Hey, maybe Double D wants to join us on the stream if he's got time. By the way, oh man, Humble Pine, it's too bad. Too bad that you can't join us for Napa. We have one spot left.
When is Napa?
But that's the gentle monster or
Next Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Gentle Monster.
gentle monster, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Gentle monster.
What's
Yeah.
a gentle monster?
The Korean, the frame, the eyeglass frame, the comfort frame. It's
You
popular,
said you didn't like it. It wasn't
right?
luxury enough because it's Korean.
It's not. Oh, well, now she knows the brand, so everything changes.
No. Gentle monster is popular in Korea.
Oh, okay, there you go. But she didn't know. She didn't know at first. That's why she doesn't like it.
Wristwatchholic.
Talking about.
No, Humble Pine said you didn't like his sunglasses, the brand.
The British one, the British brand.
The other one.
I still don't like
She still doesn't like the British brand.
because you like too thick frame. I like.
Oh, the Cutler and Gross. You don't like Cutler and Gross? I like the Cutler and Gross. Yeah. But I got these in Seoul, Apgujeong. I was in Apgujeong.
In Korea?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Nice.
There's a boutique there in like the south of the river in the Gangnam area.
Yeah, it's a really popular brand. Gentle Monster.
Nice. So how are you liking the Tudor? You picked it up. Did they size it for you, or did you size it yourself at home?
No, they sized it for me, and they took out every single available link.
Let's see how it looks on the wrist. And how does it feel? Does it feel like a vintage watch, like it's brought back through time and space from the 50s?
I mean, it feels like a modern watch because it's solid. Because I have that Coke from 1995. That's kind of flimsy, but this feels like a very solid modern watch.
Oh, it's a good looking watch. And
Yeah.
I'm not a Tudor fan. That's a good looking watch.
Wow.
Why did you buy this watch? I really don't.
Because he's a collector. He's a watch collector, roommate. Something you will never understand.
It's bang proof, roommate. You will never want to.
You want to bang this watch?
No.
See?
No, even I don't want to see. Okay.
Roommate is not a true collector. She's a flexor. She's a
Humble
wristwatch
Pine,
flexor.
that's a 40mm watch?
41. 41.
Oh, 40? Okay.
41.
That's good, yep.
Where that this watch, nobody.
Koreans love the Tudor, don't they?
Gonna
Oh, what about this one? That's a Patek Philippe. Patek Philippe annual calendar. That's a 5146G, baby.
I thought that was the Bruegel. Okay.
Yeah. Would you bang that watch?
Yeah.
Well, too bad. That's like a $40,000 watch. Maybe
50.
40,000
retail.
I can bang.
Huh?
I can wear.
You can wear that one.
Yeah.
It's too expensive, roommate.
Nah, I think it would be. Yeah, I don't think I would go to a nurse
And
wearing a
also, he had
Patek
to
TV.
wear that some kind of fancy watch when he going to travel Korea.
Yeah, that's a really fancy watch. That Patek, that is class. That is just top of the top.
Timmy,
yeah.
Can you ask roommate if Vacheron is popular in Korea?
Is Vacheron popular in Korea?
Whatever expensive is popular, okay? It's
Yeah.
not popular. It's
Would you bang a Vacheron?
like that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Would she bang a Vacheron?
Would you bang a Vacheron watch?
So basically,
Yeah, she said 222.
No, basically,
Okay.
basically, Humble Pine, where the Patek Philippe watch, and he went, like, entered some, like, a store in the Korean, like, a department store, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like a 5 minute, like, apart, you wearing Tudor, and you came to same store, you know, the deal in Korean dealer, they're not gonna come to you because they already scanned the head to toe. And
Right.
then he scanned the Humble Pine. Oh, wearing Patek. Okay, so they know the Humble Pine has money. So they come to like a really nice. Do you need anything? Do you want to drink something like that? But they're not gonna talk to you even second. They're not just consider you just ghosts anything. They're not talking to you.
Timmy,
Okay, that's the thing. That's
can you
really
ask roommate
common in
what does she
Korea.
think about global
You have
forces?
to wear the like a fancy
She
clothing
probably
to
doesn't know it.
Well, he's got the
shopping.
Goyard. He's got the Goyard. He's got the Montclair. Humble Pine likes Montclair.
Yeah,
You need to get the Montclair.
So why you got the Tudor? This is
It's a nice beater watch. He just got for his roommate the AP. That was a 30. That's like a $30,000
So
watch.
I think Humble
With
Pine,
taxes like 40.
you should never wear a Tudor in Korea, according to
Tudor is
roommate.
Tudor.
I'm gonna wear a Timex in Korea, according to roommate, because I don't want to be accosted.
No, roommate, the Tudor is perfect watch to wear, not to get robbed, not to get jacked, right?
No, in Korea we don't have a pickpocket anything. Nobody gonna steal. They just.
He should wear the AP then to Korea.
Yeah, he had to wear.
Well, yeah, so he has an AP, but he needed a like a watch to beat around,
No,
to
he
throw
can-
into the woods there against the tree.
He can wear either AP or either the Patek, or just wear the one Patek, one AP. Just go.
The roommate's out of
What's
control.
This is. I love
He's a
this.
recommendation machine.
Actually, I love this watch. I really love it.
Oh, it's a great watch. That's something that Rolex should kind of go back to for at least one time.
Yeah, it's
like the traditional James Bond watch.
Yeah,
Connery.
With the crystal. I really love this watch.
Yeah, it's a
But-
great watch.
Humble Pine, I love the watch, but the issue is that if roommate doesn't like it, then I think even I won't like it.
You got it.
It might be a little thick. What is it? Over 13 millimeter?
I think it's I don't know what it is. It's 13. Maybe it's thinner than the old one. I had the old one. That was a little bit thick. I mean, it's thicker than a sub, but
Yeah.
it actually wears on the Jubilee. It wears very nicely.
Yeah, well, it looks good on the Jubilee.
It's
Yeah,
just
looks
slightly thicker than the sub.
I think that's 13.6 if I remember correctly, guys.
It's 13 something, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good-
13.6.
In my opinion, it's a good travel watch.
But I'm coming back once you showing your fancy watch, not the Tudor. I'm leaving.
Okay, see you later, roommate.
Yeah.
My fancy watches are right over there.
Just let me know. Fancy watches, no Tudor.
I like the Tudor.
Yeah, Korea sounds competitive to
My
me.
watch right there, 848.
848. Absolutely. I think Double D was answering something.
Yeah, we got with double D sometime.
Ed, do they actually add anger in water in Korea? Like add fluoride? Anger?
Yeah, that's right. They do.
Oh. It's like some kind of a compound. Do they actually do that? I don't know.
They had anger. Koreans are angry.
Checking
Because all of Asia has fucked with Korea over the century, so fuck the rest of Asia.
So Humble Pie, my co-advisor was the Korean guy, and he told me some stories about Korea.
Okay.
Yeah, Korea. There's a lot of history in that country. It's a very cool, interesting dynamic there that's going on in the Asian Pacific.
Yeah, but I think they're a pretty rich country, Timmy.
Korea, yeah. I
Yep.
mean, they're like leader in all the a lot of the electronics. Samsung, right?
Yeah.
They got the car manufacturing, the
And
Hyundai.
you won't believe them, but they are very popular in big industries. So, do you know offshore rigging? Offshore oil.
No, okay, but
So they
okay.
make platforms for that
Wow,
offshore. I think it's Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
damn, damn. By the way, Humble Pine, are you looking for? Because you were gonna take a look at some other tutors as well, and when you picked up the Black Bay, did they have anything else to like try on? Did they have the Coke or some other stuff that they just recently released?
They didn't have it out. I didn't even ask about the code.
Oh,
I asked about the one that Carolyn has, but in the 39, it was the Tudor Black Bay
oh,
9, I think, with the champagne dial. I actually like that one a lot. They didn't have. They
oh,
had it in the blue dial, but I have enough blue dial watches. So good, the black,
Black
just the
Bay.
Black Bay,
This
right,
one like
right, yeah, with the champagne dial.
champagne, like this one.
Yeah,
36. There's 39. Wow, there's so many different sizes.
yeah, in the middle.
So
Uh,
39, right?
I actually like that a lot. I was,
Wow, that's a pretty nice watch, actually.
is it a champagne dial?
yeah, I like it a lot.
Hmm.
Good looking watch.
Right? They have different colors and different sizes, and there's no date. So this is a pretty bulletproof.
Is that an ETA movement?
It's
No, that's in house. That's
yeah.
in.
Okay.
Um,
Nice watch. Nice looking watch.
I just think it's a nice watch. It's like you get. I like the Jubilee bracelets, and you can't get the Jubilees on the Rolex, like the Explorers or the OPs or even the Sub.
I might, dare I say that this might be actually the best watch for the money for just like regular people, because it's just tells you the time. It's a master chronometer, so it's wait, is it? Yeah, it's chronometer officially certified. Perfect size. It's got the easy link for good comfort. It's just a watch that's completely bulletproof.
Yeah, it is bulletproof.
And it could be for a guy or for a woman. They got every size. It could be for a small guy or a big guy.
It's a good watch. It's a good general watch.
Yeah. What's the water resistance of this watch, Timmy?
100 meters, I think. Let me
Yeah,
see
that's a
this.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good watch then.
Wow. 100 meters.
Yep,
It's
it's a
got
good watch.
everything. But I mean, you already got the this one, the Tudor sub remake.
If they had this, they didn't have this one in this dial. They had the blue dial. I tried the blue dial on. I don't know. It's actually torn between this and this one, but I figured I'll just get this first because that one's probably easier. The Black Bay 39. I mean, they're all fairly easy. This one won't be hard to get.
Humble Pine, are you a fan of Omega?
I do like Omega, but I don't think I really own it, except for my dad's old one. I got rid of I had an Omega Seamaster 300. I had the Omega Apollo 11 50th anniversary. I sold that. But, I've had bad luck with Omega. Years ago, I got an Omega Schumacher, Speedmaster Schumacher with the red dot.
Yep, I remember those watches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I loved it. And then I was like 2 weeks later, I was at a client in the middle of a meeting, and I just moved my hand, and I felt this big clunk, and the whole thing just died.
Oh.
And so I brought it back, and I said, hey, this thing died. So this was when was this? 2000 something, 1, 2?
Oh.
Maybe earlier. So I just said, hey, this thing died. So they took it back and returned it. So I at the time I exchanged it for a Rolex GMT black.
Oh, wow. That's actually okay, that's better watch, but Schumacher is also not a bad watch. That's pretty sexy looking.
I like this watch, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Omega is a strange company. They don't like their lineup of watches is not very appealing at the moment.
Well, the problem is they're coming out with too many models every week.
Yeah.
But Timmy,
I mean, I can't even keep track of them now. Okay,
I agree with you guys. But Timmy, can you pull up that saffron dial Omega Aquaterra?
Aquaterra
Yeah,
saffron. Okay.
yeah, saffron dial. That's. I think I might buy that in the future, guys.
Oh, yeah. Is that the 38, 39 millimeter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's 38 millimeter humble pine.
Yeah. I actually asked.
This
Uh,
one?
no,
No,
it's right. Yellow, the middle one, right?
yellow, yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow. Oh, yellow.
That's
Oh.
the one I like. I
Oh.
actually asked my AD for that, and it just never came in. But I like this one. This one's my favorite.
Oh wow. Just a
Look
second.
at this thing.
I'll be right back.
Because I love saffron on my food. I'm like, why not on the watch, guys?
Yeah, I like this one a lot.
it's a good looking watch.
I like the bracelet because it actually kind of looks like a president bracelet.
Yep, I know
Yeah.
what you're trying to say. Yeah, Omega, but the only issue with Omega is that never buy on retail. It's yeah,
The Jama Shop watch.
yeah, it's a Joma shop watch.
Is this on Joma Shop? Because I've never seen this at the AD.
No, I don't know if this one is. I don't know what's on Jama Shop these days.
So
I mean,
how?
for Omega.
Yeah, Humble Pine. I think a few months back, European watch company had the saffron dye.
Oh, under retail?
I think so. I don't remember. Yeah, don't quote me on that.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like about this watch, I think the date at the 6 is a little bit high up, so it must be the movement's a little bit smaller. But I'm the only one in the community. I don't love the broad arrow hand.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay.
yeah. The only issue for me is it's too small for my wrist.
Well, for me, it's like when you put the loom in these hands. I mean, look at the hour marker and the hour hand. I mean, the loom is so tiny. At that point, just don't even put the loom in.
Yep.
Oh my god, sorry. I saw this watch at the King of Prussia Mall in
Pennsylvania.
in Philly when I was there with Double D, and then I never seen this watch ever again. What a disaster.
Oh, they had this? Wow. Where's Timmy?
Omega totally botched the release of these Oyster Perpetual kind of knockoffs, because this is what they tried to do. These were supposed to compete against the Oyster Perpetuals, but Rolex pulled the rug out right from under Omega. When Omega announced these guys, a couple of weeks later, Rolex just said discontinued. And I think they were so thrown off by that fact that Rolex discontinued. I think they didn't know what to do.
I kind of feel like Omega learned their lesson when they came out with the white Speedy and released that much quicker versus this.
Oh yeah, definitely, exactly. This was the f up of the century for real. What were they thinking? I have no idea, but I think they were thrown off. I think Rolex threw them for a loop, and they were just like, okay, well, what do we do now? Because they rely on Rolex to market the watches, right? Rolex spends billions of dollars on advertising, and these other brands, what they do, they ride the coattails of Rolex's advertising, because everybody's gonna see a Rolex Oyster Perpetual in yellow, and then they might see this one and say, "Hey, isn't that the same watch? Isn't that the Rolex?" But anyways, it's a nice watch. It's so freaking solid. The dial is more beautiful than it looks in this image. Actually, this image is horrible. Maybe I can show it. Maybe I can show it in the
I
video.
feel like the Tudor is actually, for me, I'd rather get the Tudor.
You know what you have? You have the yellow Oyster Perpetual.
Yeah.
That's the best one. You don't fucking need this. Because that yellow Oyster Perpetual, man, that's my favorite one of the Oyster Perpetual line. You get the yellow Oyster Perpetual, you get that yellow Porsche 911, and you're good to go.
Yeah, when they first came out, I asked my AD. He asked me what color I wanted, and I told him the yellow. And then I was debating between that and the turquoise, the Tiffany. And I like the yellow better.
The yellow. Yeah, the yellow is cool. It's really cool.
It's like that line from what's that? What the fuck movie is that?
If I could get on the wait list or get one at retail, the yellow one would be the one I would go for. Like the coral red, it's nice, but red is too powerful. It's too punchy, right? The green there's the Hulk, which is better green, and Tiffany is too hyped.
Yeah, I think the yellow is just unique. CB has the yellow. Look, CB says,
"Oh shit!"
My wife, the coral. Oh, she has the coral. Nice.
I also have the yellow one. My wife has the coral. Oh, beautiful. Oh, but maybe CB, send me your collection. If you want me to do a collection review. I don't think my viewers know what's in your collection. If you want me to do it, I'm happy to do it. Give you some honest feedback or some soy feedback. Your choice.
Soy feedback.
Some collectors, they're sensitive, so you have to be careful around them.
Yeah. You can do a collection. I don't give a shit what you say about my watches.
No. It's also like the opinion is outside opinion is so irrelevant. And then this is kind of like what I learned with you, because we talked about your watches for so long, and like a lot of the watch, it's about history, how you bought them, when you get them, how you build it up. But like people look at the collection, and they think like they imagine that somebody sat down with like $2 million and bought those watches on the same day, but you accumulated them over like period of 20 years, if not longer. So
the only compliments I've ever gotten, there were 3 watches I've ever gotten just walking around in the wild. One was my Cherry Blossom Grand Seiko.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's shocking. And then one was my AP code with the blue dial.
Okay, that makes sense because the blue dial is beautiful. It is beautiful.
And then one was it was a code. And then one was my AP Royal Oak, but with the chrono with the panda. But other than that, nobody's ever seen anything about my watches, except for watch people.
The watch people. Yeah, right? Like outside people, they don't care about watches.
Not at all.
Unless you engage them. That's
yeah. Like, hey, what time is it?
And I think, wow, what are you doing?
Only the time I'm not aware for when I take a shower,
Get out of here.
What is she wearing on her head?
She took a shower. She's got a towel in her hair.
I literally thought that was like roommate's grandma walking in.
She's not
wearing 24 hours.
She's not wearing a watch to shower. Okay. Yeah. Okay, go. Jesus. It's madness. It's madness. It's total madness.
Hansi said.
No more tutor, by the way. No more tutor.
No more tutor. You heard that.
No more tutor. Okay.
Crazy.
Jesus, like I'm married to her and I'm getting like pen pecked. Jesus.
I know, right? Like take a pedal off the gas, roommate there. Just be chill, be cool. Ray. By the way, Humble Pine, did you see Ray unboxing earlier today? That was pretty funny.
What was it?
Oh man, it was like from a scary movie. Unboxing from a scary movie. No, it was a Maldives watch. He got one of the
Maldives. I have that. Yeah, you gave me one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, right. This is the wristwatch fam, no matter what.
All right.
Yeah, Tim G?
I really like it.
Yeah, it's a really cool watch. Green is unique. It's like there's no other watch in the same color, so it stands out. It stands totally out. By the way, Pine, what is your favorite release from this year? Is there anything that you're particularly interested in?
Favorite release of this year?
Yeah. You have like a Patek or a Rolex favorite or any other brand?
I didn't even pay attention to Patek just because I'm not gonna get them, and so I don't give a shit.
Nice.
I don't know. I actually like this a lot. When this was released, I actually liked this one a lot.
The Tudor, yeah.
Yeah, the Cartier releases are nice. I don't really like that backward Santos.
Oh, you know what? You know what I learned about the backward Santos? You know, there is a story to it.
Yeah, I saw some video about that. It's like Albert Santos Dumont was from South America. So if you looked at the southern hemisphere, the sundial will be the reverse. So time would actually be told counterclockwise versus clockwise. And I was like, give me that bullshit.
What a load of bullshit.
Absolutely. Like,
So I want to empathize the humble pine fashion.
Yeah.
Good.
Humble pine fashion is good.
Like a shirt and sweater, you know.
Yo, go put something
simple,
fashionable on.
Simple.
Get out of here. You put something.
That's
get
not
out.
easy. Probably.
I'm gonna burn the pajamas. I swear to God.
Probably, like Miss Humble Pine had to like dry cleaning. This is really every time, like get. This is not easy.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's not easy, man.
Yeah, but it's good looking for like fashion, like.
Yeah, he's got style because he's got style. Yeah,
good style.
He's got his own fashion style.
We know the good style, but we can't.
Well, I kind of got my own style too.
No,
the dry fit.
You're too fat.
Too overweight and with the dry fit. That's my style.
My style is gray hair, old looking,
baller glasses.
Yeah, my
that's one thing we have in common. The baller glasses. Boom. I also have the yellow. My wife. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was replying to something. Hey. The Tudors were really nice. Yeah. The Santas. You're not buying the story, huh?
I mean, look. I have. Well, I don't want to spend too much time trying to figure out the time. Star Wheel is about as much time as I spend telling the time. I don't want to look at time backwards.
Yeah. It is like a different complication. It's not unnecessary. I don't know why it had to be like the red one that goes backwards. It's a weird way to start a backwards watch trend. But I mean, it is what I liked is the idea that hey, we always tell the time in the clockwork in the clockwork fashion. Even on some of these watches that show time in a really creative way, like the regulators, right? Those are still all go clockwise. Yeah, clockwise. So I wonder. I mean, I think the independents. That's who are going to be exploring some new ways of telling time. It would be interesting to see if there is anything else. Like, hey, this is the Hermes watch. Man, Hermes are going completely out of control.
No,
this
but
is like
Timmy,
a gyroscopic tour.
Timmy, I like that watch, Timmy.
You like it?
Yeah, look at the minute repeater hands. Look at the striking hand.
They're horses.
Yep, they are horses.
They're horses. They got power reserve. The hands are kind of wrap around the dial, and it's got a gyroscopic tourbillon in the middle.
Whoa.
Completely insane. I mean, how Hermes is doing this in partnership with somebody, right?
That's Vasher. They got the Vasher movements.
I'm pretty sure they're working with Rome Gauthier, Timmy.
Really?
Yep. They own 30% of the brand.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like you can get this watch free if you buy a fucking Birkin bag.
Well, I think you buy this, and then you get like a whole bunch of Birkin bags in return.
Nah.
Right? This is not gonna be cheap, because it's got one problem. It's a little bit thick, guys. It's a little bit thick. I don't think they're even showing the side. Oh yeah, here's the side.
Oh.
Ooh, right. They're very creative with the way they took other pictures. Right, this angle is just perfect.
But Timmy, minute repeater are usually thick watches.
Right. And by the way, check this out. This is another unique thing. It's sapphire bridges.
Oh.
That's kind
of right.
I don't know. That seems like a problem to me.
No, that's a
have
good
enough.
engineering, Tim G.
Okay.
All right, roommate, hold on one second.
You have enough watches.
Well, you think it's stronger than regular metal?
That's debatable, but looks cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll give you that.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Say good night.
Good night, roommate.
Good night,
Oh,
roommate.
roommate, wait. Before you leave, check it out.
Okay, I can wear that one too.
Nice.
That is the
ooh.
true panda.
How about
Yeah.
that one?
This is like the one Oshin has, but Oshin has the reverse, right? Oshin has the black one.
He's got the.
Yep.
How about that one too?
Oh, this one?
Oh, yeah.
This one? The code? This is the code 1159. You like that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes this
It's
one.
Do you like this one?
What
It's
you
AP.
expect?
Yeah.
It's AP.
Oh. You know what? You will not like this one. This is the one. This is the toxic.
The white one.
This is the toxic one.
Ooh,
Yeah.
how about this one?
Oh, it's not
There you go.
visualized. So,
It's-
yeah.
What? No, this is my favorite. Actually, I prefer this one. If I had a choice,
No.
because the blue is nice, but it's too common. The white one, nobody wears that one with the two-tone rose gold.
Look.
Because I'm usually.
Look at that. See it? That's
That looks good, right?
see that?
Yeah.
It looks nice.
Usually.
Holy shit! It looks badass.
I'm wearing the zip-up hoodie to
Yeah.
working because it's colder. But whenever I approach my patient,
Doesn't it look good on the wrist?
whenever I approach my patient,
Your patient.
it's
You
like
show
that.
you show
Like
the
that. Okay.
yeah. You flex your watches.
Yes.
Doesn't it look good? Like, there's a lot of people who really don't like that watch. It's just I don't know. It's just some kind of a.
No, it's good. It's subtle. It's good.
It is right.
Yeah, it's humble pie is good.
Yeah.
I like to be visualized, especially. Okay?
She likes visually appealing watches. Unfortunately.
Yeah. People can see. Why this fucking Asian mama has like a fancy watch.
Asian mama.
Okay, relax. You're just.
So why you show me? You gonna like just give to me bang or just showing? What's that?
It's
What is that?
teasing
Humble pie.
teasing
What's
you, teasing you, roommate.
I like to know.
Just
There.
teasing you, man. Just teasing you.
You can bang this one.
Bang.
Cherry
Yes.
block.
Thanks. No
Watch.
gran seco, no gran seco, no gran
Uh,
Like
seco,
Grand.
no gran seco.
She doesn't like Grand Seiko. I like Grand. We were
Yeah.
talking yesterday about Grand Seikos. It's actually a really good brand, solid stuff.
yeah. Dude, didn't they have that Coda watch, Timmy? Grand Seiko Coda.
Hey, roommate, this is our heritage.
Oh wait, what is this?
What's that brand?
No?
Oh
It's-
no.
This is the Korean one.
Oh, this is the Korean Grossman.
Yeah, see under Pittman says
why?
That's
Paul.
actually made in Korea watch.
It's a Korean watch.
I'm not,
Yeah.
Humble pie.
Bring it closer.
I'm not looking for the good quality watch. I'm looking for
Yeah.
fancy.
It's not bad looking. I like the strap.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
Korean.
that.
Yeah,
Korean.
it's really
Underneath
nice.
there it says Seoul.
Design-wise. I don't know the
Underneath
mechanic.
Pittman, I don't know.
Let's see what the case back looks like.
Oh, it's
They
a
should
Pitman.
have put
back.
the
Oh, that's a
brand
solid
tag,
case.
Okay.
It's fine.
Alright,
It's solid
alright.
case back. It's solid.
Mm.
Design-wise good,
Pitman.
but they should do like a written like a blank paint, Then
Blank
I'm gonna
paint.
wear. Brand is the
For
matter.
roommate, it's all about the brand. Look,
Yeah,
it looks
so-
good on the wrist.
Yeah,
Pitman.
but visually
Yeah.
we like
Pitman. I'm not sure about the name though.
But visually we close.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah, the
sound
name-
Korean.
What's this
Yeah,
sound?
yeah. I had the same thing. The name doesn't
And
sound
after
Korean.
about, unfortunately, no one want to bang the watch. Okay, no one.
Bang that.
No one donate to bang the watch.
No,
You know, actually,
it's a
you
tough
understand
game,
that's a
roommate.
good thing, right? Nobody wants their watch
First of
banged.
all, I'm not like bang bang bang. I just wear the for my work. That's it.
Well, that's how you're gonna bang. That's your work. Banging it like that, like you should. That's how it is. Bang your watch. It's a dangerous game. I wouldn't play it.
Hmm.
Awesome point. Why you want to play it?
Nah, man.
I think where's James the advisor? He needs. Oh, look at David H.
Oh, hey, look at exactly. Look at this, David H. $20 super chat. Another great stream. Happy pre-Friday to everyone. Wait, what is today? Thursday?
I know, right? I feel like a Friday.
That's crazy.
Is today's Wednesday, isn't it?
That's Thursday, guys.
What's Thursday?
I
Oh,
feel like
Yep.
Today's Thursday. That's crazy. By the way, Humble Pine, I don't know how much time you have when you join in. I don't want
No,
to
if
keep
you have
you.
to go, we can go. We can go if you have to go.
Oh, no. I don't have to go. I've got unlimited time. I could stay here another 3 hours. But
Yep.
if you have to go,
Yeah,
or if you want to keep staying, I got plenty of stuff to go through.
He has unlimited time. I told you.
I'm not doing
He
anything.
has
Yeah.
unlimited time for you always. I told you.
Yeah. Or if you want me to end and we could chat after show a little bit, if you want to do that.
I'll leave it up to your viewers. I mean,
Okay. Well. Oh, hey, look at this. Speaking of the viewers, James the Advisor is always watching. He's
he's the
very
best.
cool guy. James the
Very cool
Advisor.
I don't know he's
Yeah.
good or not because
He's the man.
he showed me he sent his watch Lange Richard,
Yeah.
but once I asked him to bang, he like totally silent.
Well, that's not the sign of somebody not being a nice guy. Just listen. Not everybody wants their watch to get banged.
I'm surprising.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep.
Nobody wants to bang watches.
Koreans are fucked
watch.
up people. My people are fucked up.
Yeah.
Thank you, David H. Thank
Roommate got wild ideas. Totally wild ideas.
No, I just wear those fancy watches to my work. That's it, to show them.
Yeah. Sure. Exactly.
Like, look at that. That is like a $70,000 watch. Look at this. Look like that.
I don't
think $70,000 watch.
I don't actually think people would recognize you're not a non-Rolex.
No?
I don't think they recognize it.
Our staffing, they're working hard, and they're not like luxury people. They're wearing the Apple Watch or somebody don't wear the watch at all.
Oh, James the Advisor just said he's going to lend you his Longa.
Even they shocked my Rolex watch.
He didn't.
Hey.
No, if you translate that in French, it means
no
yes.
bang bang lange. James the Advisor says no bang bang lange from me.
You suck.
Okay, she got upset.
Timmy, can you talk about this watch on the screen?
Yeah, actually, let's take a look at this thing. Because Humble Pine, this is different. This is otherworldly Damascus dial of Serpanova Dragonskin X collab with Justin Mastin Frost.
Dragonskin? You mean dragon skin?
Dragon skin. Oh my god.
I was like, why are you saying that in a Russian accent?
Dragon skin.
I thought it was
like, what the
because
fuck
Serpaneva sounds Russian.
Serpaneva Dragonskin.
Serpaneva Dragonskin.
I got confused, man. Why are you speaking Russian?
It sounds so Russian.
Dragon skin.
It sounded like Russian to me. I don't know why. I think it's the Sarpano. The Sarpan. This start got me into Russian accent, and then I couldn't stop.
James
the Advisor, $5 super chat. Humble Pine is a freaking legend. Thank you so much, James the Advisor, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's keep going here. We've got, check this out. You got this dragon skin. You know what? I love the dial. Hate the fucking watch.
No, I'm not a big fan of this.
It's the case. It's freaking ugly. Imagine this.
No, I don't even like the dial.
I don't like the dial either.
Don't like the dial.
I like the dial, guys.
You
would get sick of it. It'd be dated in a year.
It is odd looking stuff. It looks like a petri dish.
It looks like COVID-19.
Cool.
That's what it looks like. It looks like a germ.
Oh, yeah, or like red blood cells.
Exactly.
You guys think that's how COVID-19 was created? Some guys were trying to create new way of making a dial.
And then they use ep1219 hands that are a little bit more edgy.
Yeah, the hour hand looks like the Concorde.
Yeah, sperm.
CB hates. Yeah, fucking awful.
Ooh, CB hates it. Nah, really.
And a crown of 4 o'clock. If I want a crown of 4
Yeah.
o'clock, I buy a Seiko 5. I don't need that.
Yeah, it's a weird crown, but I think he had to put the crown there because of this case. It's
Yep.
like a very, it's kind of a symmetrical case. It's hard to see it, but I don't know. It's somehow, it's odd, but it's ugly. It's
But
very,
Timmy, the case looks futuristic if you think about it.
yeah. Phew. I mean, yeah, but look at the quality of the dial. It's very nice. However, this sub dial, not that I'm not that impressed. What kind of money are we talking about here? You guys want to take a guess? What would you think something like this worth?
$7,200.
Yep, 6 grand, Timmy.
$39.
$39. Oh shit! Upon request.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Oh no.
Excuse me.
No problem. No problem. I'm shocked too. For a quick reference, let me bring up another one of their Sarpaneva watches. How much was this? Oh, they didn't say.
I know. According to OJ Dang, it's 12K.
12K is not that big of a deal. Oh no, they're just trying to guess how much
They're
it cost.
guessing themselves. Okay.
I'm not a fan.
Sarpanova. Jeez. Okay, how about I'll try to do this. I'll try to do.
Well, they got cufflinks too. Oh boy.
I'll go to Chrono. They do. You can get cufflinks combo. This brand, 21,000, 23,000,
Oh, God.
16,000, baby.
Oh God.
Oh,
I think the watch is searching for a style.
Yeah, I do not like that case. I don't.
it's fugly.
They're trying to rechange a watch or redesign a watch, and it just missed completely.
yep.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
I like the decays design, guys. It looks very futuristic to me.
Oh no.
it's good to wear to a Star Trek convention.
Yep, that's right.
Good to
Okay.
wear. Bang that watch.
There you go, and you can bang this watch. $13,000 though. Dear,
Yeah,
that's dear.
exactly. See that Christopher Ward for 4,800 was worth it.
Yeah, I bet the other one was gonna be even more expensive. I seen Tim Mossel do a video on one of these. Oh, look at that! It's different loom for different
Animals.
moo. This is a Korean cartoon.
No, it's the North Europe.
Northern European cartoon. Moo. Cartoon or fairy tale?
No, cartoon. I think.
Look at the cartoons of what?
Moo.
Moo.
Moomin.
Moomin.
Uh,
I think
Nah.
you're way too. Oh, you're way overexcited. This is
No, I'm not.
16,500, roommate.
No.
Nobody should be paying more than $3,000 for something like this, right?
Agreed.
Say the Patek.
Yeah, it has to say Patek.
I'll go to Swatch and buy this for 16,400 cheaper.
Yeah, I know. It's too much. So let's keep going. Hey, there's another new brand on the block. Check this out. Never before seen. It's just a new brand. Oh no, wait, Union. Did they exist? I'm not sure. Union. I'm not even sure if this brand really exists.
What are
I
you
think
looking?
Huh?
What are we looking at? Is this?
This is a brand new watch, just released. Can you see it on the screen?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, it's an odd watch, right? What is this? Well, it's a interesting dial, as you can see. It's probably, I don't know how they did this. Stamped it or lasered it. But as you can see, it's very impressive design, and there's like lacquer or something, or there's a black background underneath some, and it creates this contrast where it looks like a star, and the date is at 3.
yeah, looks like shit to me. I will be honest.
Looks like shit.
Yeah.
Not a.
It's, you know what it kind of reminds me of, like the wheel, like an old wheel, right? That had these kind of almost like springs in it. See here, even see like the wheel
What is that?
of a
This is
car.
Ming?
like a rim, huh?
Another
No,
Ming?
it's made in Germany actually, limited edition, made in Germany. How much does it cost? Oh, 2,780 euros,
Yeah, what is the difference?
3,000 US.
Exactly same.
Uh,
Same as what? As the Ming?
Yeah, look at the handle.
Yeah,
It's same.
yeah, just like Ming.
I'd rather have the Ming, I think.
Don't wasting.
Hey, Magic City, welcome to the show.
Magic
Very
City.
Magic
Good
City.
evening, guys. Good
Good
Hi,
evening.
evening.
my,
Guten Tag.
my favorite golfer. How are you?
Don't wasting money.
All good.
Watch it.
All good. All good, guys.
He got the tutor. Humble Pine got the tutor.
That's your mistake.
Check it
Yeah.
out. Bam.
I've seen that. I just come back from the 80
Uh-oh.
2 hours ago. I was
Yep.
at my 80, and the watch Humble Pine has,
Yeah.
the two-door Black Bay 41, was available.
Yeah, it's not that hard to get.
No. And I checked it out. I said, I checked on my internet what they do on the secondary market. They are at the 80 4600, if I'm correct. And on the secondary market, they are 5K. So there's no money in it for the 80. You know, they cannot sell it to the gray market because they can only make maybe 200. Gray market doesn't buy it for 4,800 because then the gray market can only make 200. So there's no money in it. So they are available.
Yeah.
But my white Speedy is another story. They go over retail, and they just sell it to the gray market right away. And as the waiting list, you're no, you have to wait a long time. So it was, and all the watches I saw are the watch I saw in the store in the boutique. Well, most of the watches were watches who go under retail. Everything over retail is not available. They go directly to the gray market. It's so obvious.
Wow.
So
and
yeah,
you know this is disgusting what happened. Check this out. This is some jeweler. It doesn't matter where. I talked about, but it's in Atlanta, okay? And they recently lost their gray market dealership.
mhm.
And so a friend of mine, a friend of the watch community, put me onto this, and he said, "Look at this! What a bunch of bullshit!" Because here they were. They didn't have any watches, right? He was on the wait list. One of the guys was on the wait list for a timepiece that's in here, that's listed as one of the watches that he was waiting for. For 3 years, he bought watches. He bought like 4 watches for them, and they instead of selling it to him at retail before shutting down the AD, they didn't sell him. They kept the watch, and now they have gray market dealership, and bam, these watches are now went straight to their gray market dealer.
They all say pre-owned, but are they?
They're stickered. Look at, you can see it, stickered, brand new. They just say it's pre-owned just to get
Yeah.
people off the sales. You can see all the stickers are on.
Yep.
This is the
So-
watches they were left with when their authorized dealership was shut down.
So Timmy,
Probably. Who
Timmy,
knows?
they were notorious for doing this sort of stuff in Atlanta.
You know
Yeah.
these guys? That's probably
Yep,
why
I've
they
heard about
lost.
them. Yep, I've heard about them. Yes.
Probably why they lost.
Yeah.
Where are they in Atlanta? Are they like in Atlanta, or
No. So Humble Pine, they are in Buford.
Buford? Okay.
It's like a 1 hour drive or half an hour, 45 minutes drive from Atlanta.
Is it north? Buford's north, right?
I think so. Yeah, I guess. Yep.
Near Roswell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Duluth or Roswell or all those.
I actually found out where my AD gray market sells to which guy. It's in Orlando.
No
And,
way. He literally has a contact.
No, I found out
Wow.
where they sell it to, and he have unbelievable pieces coming in like 10 or 20 a day.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
It's
crazy. But isn't
should I call the name, or should I say don't
I
say
mean,
that on the stream?
I mean, whatever you want to do.
I wouldn't say anything.
I
Okay,
won't
don't
say.
say,
No, it's better I dox
don't
them.
say anything. Don't have to
But I
dox
found out
unless
it's
you
so
have
it's
unless you have evidence. If you want to show the evidence,
yeah.
There's
No,
a
yeah,
there's a, there's a secondary market guy in New Hampshire I deal with. Great guy, and his father is the AD in like El Salvador, and he gets all these Rolex watches up in New Hampshire, and you don't have to pay tax or anything. So he gets them basically backdoor.
So Timmy, do you remember Timepiece Trading from Miami?
Yes.
Their dad is also a Rolex AD in the Caribbean islands.
Oh,
yeah.
they have.
He's
Oh
his
yeah.
dad. I was in the store in St. Martin. He's
Yep.
in St. Martin. His father is there. I was in the store from this guy, Neil.
Neil.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
So
Timepiece Trading you're talking about?
yeah,
Yeah,
Timepiece Trading.
Timepiece
Timmy.
Trading.
That's fascinating. They sell a lot of RMs, you know.
Yeah. They sell a lot of ARMs, only to celebrities and hip hop guys, and yeah.
Yeah.
It looks they're doing pretty good. I don't know how they
Yeah,
do it.
I think they are doing pretty good.
Yeah. They have their own clients.
I do like this watch. I really do like
The
this.
white one.
Yeah, and I'm not an Omega butt boy, and I like it.
It's a pretty good watch.
Yeah.
But you don't need it if you have a Panda Daytona. It's just a double up.
No, you get what Humble Pine has. You get the AP the AP Panda.
Yeah, when I picked this up, my AD asked me, "Hey, do I want to be on the list for this?" I was like, "Yeah, why not?" It's like,
yeah.
I don't know if I'll get it because I'd rather wear this.
Oh damn.
Yeah. That speaks.
Exactly. Like you have the highest level of Panda.
This is the best of the best. Agree.
You have the highest level of douchebagness.
I don't
That's
need
why it's humble.
I don't need a lot for that, Tim G.
Yeah.
That's the secret of the name, right? The Royal Oak is the humble pines, the opposite of the Royal Oak.
Yeah.
You know, I used to always say it's the opposite of Royal Oak, but I'm saying maybe it's about my manhood. I don't know.
Brian in the chat, thank you so much for being member for 25 months. I hate the AD games.
Oh, Brian.
Hashtag
Nice.
Swatch Group Shitter. Hop on the stream, Brian, if you're not busy.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off. Pleasure for all of you.
Hey, Tim G.
Bye-bye,
Always
Tim G.
pleasure to have you
all
on.
have good souls, so it's all good.
You're a good guy, man.
Have a good night.
Stay cool.
Hello, Dingo Dave, and
got Dingo Dave, Humble Pine.
Thank you, Ray.
OG Dangers, thank you for that question. Guys, if you have any questions for Humble Pine, let us know. Roommate is the biggest scam in the world.
Roommate.
RAM is the biggest scam.
Roommate is the biggest
Roommate.
Gonna clip that shit.
Timmy, that was your subconscious.
The subconscious talking. It's the Freudian slipperoonie, what's called. Freudian slip.
I saw Watches Brian say something about Swatch Group shitters. I don't know where it is, but
he doesn't like the Omegas because that's a Swatch Group watch. Oh, speaking of shitters. No, look at this. Jacob and Co. Who gets Jacob and Co? The other way. The other way? No, actually, maybe take it off. Let's just see it.
I will take
Look
it
at
off.
this.
Oh, that's the Epic X Magic City.
He got the Epic X. What a madman. What a madman. And we thought, who buys Jacob and Co?
Yep, I had the same thing to me.
Dude. There you go. I mean,
I know you're not a fan of that, but
wow.
I still love it.
He likes it. It's
good for him, Magic City, if he likes it.
It's a piece of kit.
When you go somewhere, no one recognizes it. They're looking like, what is this watch? I don't know what it is. It looks like, whoa, what is it? I don't know what. It's not an RM. It's not that. No one recognizes it. But they're wondering, what is this piece? And I like that.
Did you buy a boutique in New York? Where'd you get that from?
No, here in Miami.
Oh, Miami.
He
Yeah,
had
they have
another one that was one of one prototype that he sold to some crazy
yeah
woman collector from China,
Oh, one
from
of one.
Asia. From
Oh,
Asia.
Asia, somewhere Asia. Okay, never mind.
Magic City, did you pay retail for that watch?
No,
That's good. Now that's good to hear.
no. I when I bought the first one, and the first one was a special story. Then I wanted to have one to wear. So I went back the other day to buy this one. I said I want to have a good deal. Make me a deal. I did them an offer, and they accepted it. And I have to say the service is great at Jacob and Co. They're very welcoming. Nothing to say. I just come back from the 80 here from Rolex and I'm Omega Tudor. It's not a nice atmosphere. They are not interested to sell. They only want to see you getting interested and buy it at the gray market. Because then they make more money. They are not.
They're
And
not
if
your
you go to
friend. ADs are
no,
not your friends.
no.
They will use you. They will abuse you. They'll
Yeah,
try to sell you every single watch that they can get away with selling
yeah,
you. They're
yeah.
not your friend to take out and wine and dine. They're
No,
there to rip you apart. And like if you try to be friendly, like they could screw you over. Like happened with this guy. This is bullshit. What they did. This is why they lost their dealership probably, because if they did this type of a move, putting all these watches that they had, uh, probably in the back somewhere, if they pulled this type of a stunt after the dealership was pulled, then they were doing it this whole time. They were doing stuff like this the whole time, because
Yep.
why else would Rolex pull their dealership? Right?
So
It's because if they and like imagine if they didn't do this thing, maybe Rolex would rethink in 10 years. But these guys, they did it, and they're probably never gonna get it again.
How many did they
yeah,
have?
they
It's like
would.
50 watches.
Yep.
50. Wow.
Yeah, and actually there was two Panda Daytonas. There was a brand new Panda Daytona which already sold, and there's this one. This is the previous year model. So they held this one from last year.
Hmm. They have a Pepsi.
Mm.
How much are they selling a Pepsi for? They have that?
No, they have Cermet right here. They want 26.9 because it's fully stickered.
Yeah. Humble Pine, yeah, I think you
Bro.
would be good if you buy from somewhere else.
No, I have a Cermet from my AD. I got a Panda from my AD. I have a Pepsi from my AD. I don't. Friend of mine's getting a Cermet from my AD too. But...
Nikon FM2N. Rolex is a marketing company that happens to be in the watch business. They are no better than Omega. Interesting. And CB says, you are like the guys that arrive last at the theater and want to sit in the front row. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting observation. I don't really listen. I never said I want to be in the front row, but
like a Bob Euchre. You're probably too young. There was this baseball player, was a piece of shit, but he did these ads. He was like a not respected baseball player, but he did these ads for this beer commercial. He'd be like in the last row. He's like, "Oh well, I must be in the front row," because he'd be like he'd just making fun of himself. Like it's hard to explain. Bob Euchre. Look it up on YouTube.
Bob Euchre. Let's see. Maybe I'll be able to even bring up a link. Meantime, let's take a look. You guys want to take a look at another new watch? This was just released as well. Brand spanking new. Whoa!
It's a regulator?
This is a new release. New watch. Just came out.
Yeah.
New brand. A new and original. Oh, sorry. It's a Louis
Yeah.
Erard regulator X Cedric Honer. It's a Louis Erard watch. A Louis Erard. Look at that. Louis Erard, he did the collab with Konstantin Chaikin, the Time Eater. I don't know. PG actually got one. You guys know the Time Eater?
Yep. I know what you're talking about. Him.
Yeah. And this is like new creation here. What do you guys think?
I
It's
think
a
I might buy the purple one, Timmy. That looks cool.
there's a purple one.
Yep, they released the blue and the
Oh,
purple.
wow. HP, what do you think? It's weird. It's weird. It's too weird, right? It's kind of experimental stuff.
I don't mind the layout. I just don't like the case.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is it's odd case, right? It's circular case, but the glass and the dial is diamond shaped. What a
Yeah, I like the color. I like everything. I don't love the case design. And
look
that,
at this. Yeah, it's odd. It's really odd. Experimental stuff. That's what I'm talking about. It's weird. Look at this.
this is a great.
I'm actually. I mean, this is to me. I feel like this is kind of cool. I wouldn't be buying it. And let's see how much does it cost. 4,000 Swiss francs. And there you can see the movement. It's very basic.
Looks like
Yeah,
dog.
that's a Celeta movement, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Like,
looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie.
But man, what more do you expect?
The money went into the dial. Oh, let's see. What is this one?
This is one my pit spin doesn't show the movement.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Exactly, because this is. I would have preferred if this was closed. If it's like this.
Hamilton. I mean, look. For me, if they want to have an open case back, I actually think it's good for people just getting into the hobby. But a $4,000 watch is an expensive watch for somebody just getting into the hobby.
Yeah.
Open the case back at this price point, because you're spending $4,000. Finish it a little bit better.
Boom, boom. Exactly.
I mean, Hamilton thing or something. You know, people. I think it's good for people just getting the hobby to see the movement, see the rotors, see how the movement works. But you're not charging them $4,000 or $5,000 for that watch.
I don't think people new to this is for people who have been in the hobby probably for a very long time, because I could see PG getting something like this. CB probably would even get one. So I like PG. He's doing an interesting watch journey. Yeah, I could see CB getting this. It's and also it's a regulator, so it doesn't tell the time in the standard way. It's a fun piece. The way they did the finish is also pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ray in the chat, he says he loves his watch, the watch that he unboxed. It's pretty cool.
Wait, what did he unbox again?
He unboxed the Maldives Maldives gift. I sent him. Yeah, I sent him one of the gift watches from Maldives. Hey, by the way, Louis Erard, it was same movement. By the way, this was also just recently released. Check this out. So same movement, right? That same regulator, but now the case circular. The dial is circular, but it has this crazy artistic finish. But as you can see, this is the same movement that was in the previous watch.
But how do you read the time limit?
Oh, this regulator, right? So it's it's the minutes in the middle, right? The hour on is the hour on the top?
That's right.
The bottom?
And then seconds at the bottom, yeah.
What kind of strap is that? Is it fabric?
It looks like a Velcro.
This is dog shit.
Look at this.
This is an abortion. It's unholy. It's an absolute abortion of a watch.
But Timmy, how do you read the time, man, on this dial?
I don't think you could even. You kind of have to estimate, right?
Like a museum watch, right? We have to guess the minutes and stuff. And
yeah. I think that's kind of the whole point of this. It's like, you don't wear this to tell the time. It just looks cool. The dial is actually very cool. The reflections it makes, it's wild. You always wish that maybe if whoever did this, right? Like, let's just for a second, right? We could imagine whoever did this finish, they could probably also do a more legible finish as well. And that could look really cool if they did that. There's nothing stopping them from doing it. This way, it's just a little bit too bizarre, right? Like, look at this. It's too crazy. It's too crazy
Nah,
for,
looks
for
like
everyone.
shit.
Yeah. Oh man, it's hard. It's hard to please people, but hey, it's I got few more motor picks that I think let's finish some of these motor picks, and then we can wrap up the show.
I mean, like, oh, go ahead, finish it. I'm gonna leave for like 5-10 minutes, but if you want to finish, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. You know what? If you have to go, we can actually wrap it up, and it's okay.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll go for another 17 minutes.
Okay. All right.
How's that?
All right, have a good night,
Cool.
everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Good night.
Take care, Humble Pine. Thank you so much for
Bye-bye,
joining us.
Humble
Really
Pine.
appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye, Magic City. Bye, Tap.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye-bye, Humble.
Humble Pine is very cool. So it's nice.
Cool.
He unboxed the watch. He got a tutor, and now is the moment of truth. Look at this. Everybody was waiting to see when is the pink tutor going to drop on the gray market, and here it is. Here's the numbers. They are in. The numbers are in, baby, and they say 11,495 US smackaroonies, baby.
I'm actually on the list for this watch. I told you before.
You are. So
Yeah,
how much
if
how
you-
much is the retail?
Retail is 5,600.
Woo, you should flip
Oh.
it. You should probably flip it.
Yeah, but I couldn't.
You'll get another one. You'll get another one, I think.
Okay, but I'm on the list, but no deposit. Was
Okay,
not
don't flip it,
possible to
don't
put
flip
a deposit down on the watch.
Yeah.
I never heard about it, but I was the first one in the store. They said, "Put me on the list for this," but they didn't know anything about the watch when it was coming in, whatever. And you show this now; it's a total surprise for me that it's on the gray market already. It's a surprise for me. This.
Boom, right?
So
I'm a
You're
sucker. I'm
welcome.
a sucker.
I break
I'm-
news. I break news on this show. You get
Yeah.
the hottest news right here. This is why this is number one
yeah.
wristwatch channel on
Yeah.
YouTube.
You
Yep.
surprised
Tim-
me, Timmy. With this
Timmy, is
news.
it a limited edition watch?
It's very limited, what I understand. Very limited.
Limited production.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
limited production. Okay.
Yeah. The rumor is that the team Miami, Inter Miami is going to get the soccer team is going to get it. The rumor is that it's going to be very limited. It's the colors.
Whoa.
The pink color is from the soccer team where Messi is playing here in Miami with David Beckham, and I'm a soccer fan, so it's close to my heart. I said, okay. I'll put myself on the list and we'll see if I like it. If I don't like it, my wife will like this watch. So, that's why I was on the list, but I'm surprised that it's already on the gray market. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable, but true. If
But
it
true.
wasn't, yeah, these are real pictures. I did not make. I wish I was making this shit up.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Wow.
It's really happening. It's really going down, and it's going down for double the retail.
For double the retail, yeah.
That's how hard it's
5,600.
going down. Yeah, you're on the list for the right watch. I hope you get it before they run out. They say that there's only 100 of them, so you better tomorrow call the AD tomorrow. Take her out or him out for drinks. You gotta work this.
Yeah.
Lunch,
We'll
dinner,
see.
whatever it takes. Maybe for coffee plus a gift card.
Yep.
Yeah, it
Gotta
should be
pull
the
out
other
all
way
the
around.
stops. Roses and chocolates.
Or donuts, Magic City
Flowers.
donuts.
Strudel.
Krispy Kremes.
Yep, Krispy Kreme.
It's if you want to get one, if you want to have a chance to get one, I think you can.
I will check it out tomorrow. I will check
Yeah.
it out. I will follow up on that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very
Brian
cool.
is confirming only 100.
Only 100. There you go.
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah. Very limited.
Told you. Yeah. I knew it. It's pretty limited there. But it is what it is. It is what it
That
is,
is,
yo.
by the way, that is something. The soccer team here in Miami from Beckham and Messi.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go to a game here in Miami, it's actually in Fort Lauderdale is the stadium. You have to
Yeah.
pay like 3,000 for a ticket just
Oh,
for a regular
damn.
game.
That's a lot of
Uh,
money.
yeah, it's a lot
That
of
is
money
something.
for Messi.
Yeah.
If I'm
And
being
then
honest with yourself.
and then you must be lucky that he's playing.
Yep, he's an old guy now. I think he's in his
Yeah,
40s.
sometimes you go there, you spend 3K, and he doesn't play.
Yep, he's in his 40s. I think.
Yeah, it's close to 40. I think 38 or so, something. But he
Yeah,
was already famous for walking and being slow, not doing all the work. And now he's doing nothing anymore. But the people pay that. It's a very small stadium, so the prices are very very high, and
yeah,
It's very
it's easy to sell out.
exclusive.
Yeah,
yeah,
exclusive.
yeah. I think yeah, because of the population, Timmy, Miami,
Mm,
too
Yeah,
many South Americans they like soccer.
yeah.
So
And in 1.5 week of next week, we have a F1 Grand Prix of Miami,
Mm-hmm.
car racing, at the Hard Rock Stadium. That's a big event, also for the watch brands. Because
Oh, yeah?
a lot of F1 teams are sponsored by watch brands like Red Bull Racing is sponsored by Tech Heuer. Mercedes is sponsored by IWC. McLaren is sponsored by Richard Mille. Ferrari is sponsored by Richard Mille. Richard Mille is pretty big in sponsoring F1 teams, and it's a
oh,
huge event. I was passing by this afternoon, and they go around the football stadium. They at the parking is huge, and they are building. The construction is they're preparing for next week. It's a big event for Miami, the F1 Grand Prix. And a lot of
Really?
Latinos, Spanish speaking people go there, and
They
the
love the
tickets are
F1?
like the entry ticket is like $1,000.
That's
oh,
a lot of money.
I
yeah,
think it's still a lot of money because when I go to a Grand Prix in the Netherlands, they have the Grand Prix too. I pay $100 for a
oh,
ticket
Wow.
entry, so it's very expensive. But people pay that here; it's no problem.
Man, how'd they make so much money? It's ridiculous. But,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
what is there to see? So is this like for one day or is it a couple of
No, it's
days?
3 days. They do free practice on Friday. They do qualification on Saturday, and the race is
Mhm.
on Sunday 3 o'clock. And
Wow.
it's sold out. They did it 2 years. It's a huge success. They make a lot of money there because they invested like I think they invested 600 million or something in this
Wow.
to make the
Wow.
track. And last year they invested another 400 million. I think it's 1 billion, but they if you charge them $1,000 a ticket, you make the money back.
Yep.
And it's good advertising for Miami because I don't know how much people look at this F1, but it's pretty big viewers. A lot of people are looking worldwide. It's a big event, big promotion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm proud because the world champion is Dutch,
Who?
Max Verstappen.
He's Dutch.
He's Dutch, yeah. It's my friend from Holland.
Why
Yeah,
did I
Max
thought he was
Verstappen.
German? Magic City.
No, Max is Dutch. He's a three-time world champion. He's Dutch.
No, but
The Dutch
he
people are very proud of him.
but he races for Red Bull. No, I thought
Yeah,
that
Red
was
Bull. Yeah, he's world champion 3 times now.
Wow.
yeah. I thought he was German because of Red Bull Association.
No. By the way, Red Bull is from Austria. Is from the European department is from Austria. Yeah, Red Bull is from Austria.
It's
Because
a really good drink.
yeah,
No,
nah,
I
that's
never drink
overrated
it.
to me.
It's too sweet.
I
It's
like
not
it.
good for your health, guys.
I
No, it's not good.
really like it.
Too
It's
much
so
caffeine and
good.
sweet.
I kind of like it. Yeah, the zero sugar one is much better, much
So,
healthier.
Timmy,
Yeah.
back when I was in engineering school, every student used to drink Red Bull.
Yeah. Regret or drink?
Drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Red Bull. There's just something about it. It tastes better than other stuff.
I think it's
Other energy drinks, they taste horrible compared to Red Bull.
I think it's 3 times more stronger than a cup of coffee.
Nice.
So too much caffeine, and you know the recipe.
Yeah.
They say in the
Timmy
chat
goes
that Max
crazy.
Verstappen. They say in the chat that Max Verstappen is born in Belgium. Is correct, but when he's on the podium, they play the national anthem of the Netherlands. So that's correct. What the guys say in the chat. Uncle Meridian.
Well, by the way, so here I got somebody sent me this screenshot. It says join Aston Martin at Formula One Austin Grand Prix, October 18 to 24, 20 to 2024. Tickets are only $11,000.
Yeah.
That's
very
expensive, Timmy.
Yeah.
It's expensive. Yeah, it's really expensive. It's too expensive, guys. Let's be honest. 11,000. What do you do there? You just see they go too fast anyways. The cars, they go too
sold
fast.
Sold out. 2
Would
years
you get
in
to
a row
go on
sold
the
out.
track and touch the car?
I
Lick the
think
tires?
I think you can check out some garages, but I don't know whether it's accessible to lower tire tickets. But you can do garage walk, that sort of stuff.
There's a tire kicker tickets for
Tire kicker tickets. Yeah.
Yep,
That's a good one. That's a nice one, Tim.
Hey, there we go. We're gonna end on that one. Guys, thank you so much for watching the show. Upvote, everybody. Upvote. If you wanna support the show, you gotta upvote. You gotta become members. Upgrade your memberships. If you wanna support anonymously, you can do that via PayPal. I try to do every single show. I try to do a show every single day. That's what I meant to say. Anyways, Magic City, thank you so much for joining us today.
You're welcome. More than welcome, Tim.
Awesome Pawn, was nice to have you on. We need to talk more women's watches.
Yep.
Shout out
research with my roommate.
Ask her, okay? And shout out to Vinny. And obviously,
yeah, it was nice, Vinny. I like Vinny.
Vinny was cool. And obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, Humble Pine. All right, guys. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.